Hello. Welcome to Wolfhounds Bar. We are here for the final day of the PGA Championship. Hello. Welcome to Wolfhounds. Clive, welcome. Final round of the second major of the year, the PGA Championship. We have a stacked leaderboard. We have about 76 players within 3 shots. And undoubtedly, we are in for a night's entertainment golf because there's definitely going to be no runaway winner here anyway.
It's shaping up nicely, isn't it?
So it is shaping up very nicely. I see we have a few in the comments already, and boys putting in winning scores and who they think they'll win. So get in your predictions and let us know what you think the winning score will be. Clive,
Winning score.
give us your thoughts. Go to winning score first, and then we'll discuss who we think might win.
Winning score. Let me see. What do I see Rahm hitting? McIlroy, potentially something big. I'm not going to go crazy. 800 wins this. That's my call.
I think 700 wins it straight and 6 gets you a playoff. I'm praying this isn't a playoff because it's a 3-hole aggregate playoff, Clive. So if it's a playoff, we'll be here till about 3 o'clock in the morning. Wow. So I'm hoping someone lifts and separates.
Especially if there's about 6 of them in it.
I'm with Flatrick. I see he has picked 700 and he has picked his winner as Cam Smith. Clive. Who would you like to see win it?
Okay, that's a good question.
Plus, who do you actually think will win it?
I want to see Rahm or Smith. I think McIlroy is going to win it.
I want to see Rory win it. I think Rory will win it. And if I was to have a second dart at the board today, it would be Schauffele. Just because I think his putting is the best of those 3 under and above. So, and I think if you're going to win today, you're going to have to sink a lot of 10 or 15 footers either for par or birdie.
Really interested to see how Åberg goes.
Really interested
like
to see how
he's
Åberg
in contention.
But I won't be picking Åberg to win at the moment until I see him win something big.
No, but that's my point, yeah. If he fades away again today, then there's a fucking problem there that he needs to sort.
Alex Smalley is on 6 under. No PGA Tour win. Be very hard for him to see him handle the pressure. Could be out of it within 5 or 6 holes. No, I could be very wrong, but
fuck it, Doc. He looked good yesterday, and a birdie on 18 as well.
He did, and he held it in well. No,
played
reasonably well yesterday.
He's kind of got a nice composure to him, and he's very calm and collected. And
of the guys that are sitting or aren't kind of season winners at the top, McNeely might be the more dangerous though, because he's an excellent putter.
One thing I didn't like, what Smalley said yesterday at the end of his round. He said 2 days in a row now I've made a mess of 1, 2, and 3. So it's obviously in his fucking head. I was don't be talking like that. You're going into the fucking last round tomorrow. It should be like, and he didn't come out and say, I'm going to fix that tomorrow, or I have to, I'll aim to sort that tomorrow. It was just,
We'll just see, Clive, who here is in the comments. I said there, Flatrick had his Cam Smith in at 7 under. He certainly started very well, 2 under for the first 6 holes. So he's up to 4 under. Stephen Butler in the house. Welcome, Stephen.
How are you, lads? Hi, Flatrick. Hey, Stephen.
How we been? Looking forward to this. Happy Sunday evening, lads. Why wouldn't it be a happy Sunday evening? Clare won the weekend. Celtic beat Hearts. We're here having a couple of tiddies watching the final round of a major. It doesn't get much better than this weekend.
Man United fucking confirmed third place today, Doc.
Ignore that.
Beautiful.
Forrest Healer thinks 10 under will win it. That's a big shout now, Forrest.
You never know,
Forrest. Big shout.
Very welcome. Can you hear us okay, everybody?
Oh, fill it up. Could be a late one. It could be a late one, Stephen. If it goes to a playoff, we might be all asleep before it finishes. I haven't seen a bit of it, so I don't know what's going on. It was up in Dublin at the Leinster final. So home now, waiting on ye firelit and having a cold one fill us in.
Stephen, the big question, who were you cheering for up in Dublin?
And congratulations to Westmeath, but we'll have a look at that in a few minutes.
What a win.
Just to give a leaderboard update, so Alex Smalley has just teed off on 6 under. We have Justin Thomas with a fantastic round of 4 under going through 15 holes, can potentially post a score in 4 under. Cam Smith 4 under, Maverick McNeely 4 under.
John Rahm, little birdie to start off the round, moves to 5.
John Rahm 5 under.
Instant pressure.
Matthew Smith 4 under, Nick Taylor 4 under, Aaron Rai 4 under, Ludvig Åberg 4 under, Rory McIlroy 4 under. And then we're into Kurt Kitayama, who has finished his round life, who shot 7 under today to get from 4 over to 3 under.
Well, that shows so that this thing is going to cough up some birds.
Correct. Well, there's only 2 really low rounds. Matt Fitzpatrick shot a 5 under, and he shot a 4.
Isn't it fucking great to see this fella back playing good golf again? Cam Smith.
So that's kind of where we are. Then there is a shed load of players on 3 and 2 under. Too many to even go through.
Cam, I won't get there.
Little bit of meat left in that board, Cam.
Should be a reasonably straightforward one for his par. Just delighted to see him back in form.
So Rahm to edge this one, I feel, lads, says Forrest. Yeah, I couldn't.
Thanks, Forrest, for the audio update.
If I could take 3 against the field, it'd be Rahm, Rory, and Schauffele.
What's Schauffele currently on?
3 under.
Okay, all right.
Shane Moran in the house. Welcome, Shane.
Hi, Shane.
Good evening, guys. Sorry I couldn't join Friday. Late shift in work. Cheers, guys. Glad to be here. You're more than welcome, Shane.
Good
sure,
stuff.
You're one of the regulars. Good to have you back in. Another regular, Johnny, back in the house.
Hi,
evening,
Johnny.
Gents. Matt Fitzpatrick goes and plays ones of the round of the year. Too little, too late for his 20 euro each way. I saw that. He had his 500 round. Yeah, unbelievable stuff. But I think it only got him up to 2 under, so that likely won't be good enough for top 10.
The wife is Westmead. I'm Leash. Good stuff. What a fucking day for Westmead. Brilliant.
Audio goods as far as Taylor. Mystic is in the house. Well, Mystic.
Hey, Mystic.
Who's your pick to win it all? I'm with Rory, with Schauffele as the danger, and Clive is with Rahm, was it?
Rahm or Smith, I want to see win it. I have a horrible feeling McIlroy's going to do
Rory.
it. But nice to see Rahm start off with a birdie in the first, though. That guy gets the fucking bit between the teeth, man. He'll be hard to stop.
Johnny in the house. How did you ever know? Ever know what, Johnny? We know lads, and we don't know more.
Oh, you, Johnny. What a weekend for Scottish football. What a weekend.
Good old Celtic get it done again, Clive. You have to give it to O'Neill, though, don't you?
Unbelievable.
I mean, after they bring in that donkey of a
Rory
Frenchman.
McIlroy, that's a peach.
That is a peach. Little bit of checkage, and she's trying to feed back to the hole. After they're bringing in that fucking clown, Nancy.
Well, he was fucked around. Like
Nancy?
No, O'Neill.
O'Neill was massively fucked around. The board did everything they could to give it away. Like.
We're going to get this other lad in now who had no fucking experience.
Last 6 league games out of 8.
And then fucked out, and then go grovelling back to O'Neill, and some turnaround. Even though Hearts will kick themselves for fucking years to come.
Oh my God, says Johnny, I have to explain everything. Johnny, we're tick. Of course you have to explain everything.
He just said,
you sound like my wife now, Johnny.
All right.
What did he say?
Johnny's sick of having to explain shit to us anyway.
He just said Johnny's in the house about the other Johnny. I literally just joined. I'm explaining nothing else ever again.
Johnny, it's been a very long week.
Two Johnnies. We've Irish Johnny and Scottish Johnny.
Fridge full of beer to keep us going for this, what's shaped this is some leaderboard for a Sunday of a major. Åberg moves to 5, is it?
Yep. So we know. Oh, Thomas got another birdie. So we've Thomas at 5 under, Rahm at 5 under, Åberg at 5 under, Riley at 5 under, who I've backed at 280 to 1. It's nice very small bet now.
But,
very small bet. Win only.
Oh, win only. Okay.
Big odds. When I saw how the course was playing Thursday and I saw his odds were quite big, I just stuck a sneaky euro at 280 to 1.
It was a good call.
It was a good call.
He played some
I picked him and Connors at that late stage. I was looking for proper kind of precision players, if you know what I mean.
Smalley safely into the middle of the green.
Mourinho set to be the Madrid manager next week.
Yeah, that's going to be very interesting. That could be comical stuff now if that goes pear-shaped fast.
The only disappointing McIlroy for birdie.
He's missed it.
That we didn't get to see it go by the hole because Rory was in the way, but we know what missed.
You think they'll have a second camera?
It looked like it finished right behind the hole from where he was standing.
You think they'll have a second camera to show us the putt anyway?
The only disappointing sports news of the weekend, Clive, was that one of my favourite ever Liverpool players, Xabi Alonso, signs as Chelsea manager. And
Is that confirmed?
Confirmed. And a 4-year deal. And I praying he'd take over from Slat.
Oh, that's a big move. Fucking hell.
It would have been a better day for Scottish football if Hearts had won, Stephen, there's no doubt. But as a Celtic fan, kind of...
Scottish football needs someone else to win outside the top 2.
It does.
Obviously, we were rooting for Celtic, but you just it needed a new winner. And Hearts, like, they'll kick themselves. They fucked it away.
Yeah.
And I didn't like the talk out of the manager about the fucking penalty the other night. Fair enough, you can disagree whether it was a penalty or not. But as soon as he came out there and started bitching like a fucker, I was like, he should be coming out there and saying, I don't care what happened in the Celtic game. Yeah. This is in our hands, and we'll take care of our business. Like, but having a hissy fit on the camera over a penalty in another match, it's like, come on to fuck. It's not the right message, I think.
Absolute peach by Rahm to inside 10 feet. That's a belter on the second hole. He could start birdie and join the leader. I love the mantra that Andy Farrell has about that kind of stuff, Clive. No excuses. Schauffele for birdie. 12 feet. Low. And it slides by. And I teams that get it in their heads that people are out to do them and the refs that are again, you're just fucking.
There's nothing wrong with a little bit.
You're giving lads an out.
There's nothing wrong with a little bit of them and us mentality.
That's a different thing.
But don't be looking for excuses.
Hearts did not do enough to win the title, which is McKean's all over. The McKean's all over, says Johnny. Yeah, well, look, the great thing about leagues is when you play X amount of games a season, usually the best team finishes up on top. How are the lads? Says Judd. Welcome,
hey, Judd. How are you?
How's tricks? Manage the game when you can win the title. Absolutely. Has Smalley teed. Smalley is teed off, but he hasn't got to the green and won yet.
He is. He's in the middle. He's putting for birdie.
Just on the first green.
Yeah, he's safely into the middle of the green.
Is M-Boxed new, Clive? We were very welcome, M-Boxed.
How are you doing? Are you well? Fair play for joining us.
Good to see a new name in the house.
Jordan Speed with a beauty.
But too far back, unfortunately.
It's
too far
his
back.
last hole, I think, is it?
Nice to finish in the red numbers, though. 1, 2, 3, 4 birdies for the day, but 2 bogeys. So he finished 200 for the day. Good going out of Jordan. Schmidt.
A guy we'd all love to see back.
We were talking about a German here on Friday, Clive, and Schmidt wasn't even mentioned, I think, when we went down through our leaderboard, and now he's 4 under.
Some going. Scheffler.
2 under on 13, and it's not going to be Scottie's
He needs something to happen fairly fast.
He was 64th in putting yesterday, Clive.
Wow. That's not like him. I do think you can't discount a new baby in the house, Doc. The guy is going to have baby brain. He's got a lot of distractions. His game has been slightly off for 6 months or more now.
Mystic wants...
give the guy a pass till next year. I think he's probably done for the year.
Mystic wants to know what happened to our South African that looked like the linebacker, Pottiger. I have to see
oh my God. Yeah, he had a collapse yesterday and he was fucking slightly worse
He
today.
shot 73 yesterday. 73 yesterday. So 3 over to go back to even par, and he is 1 over today. Yeah.
Shame.
Yeah.
Shame.
So he's tied 38 and 1 over as we currently stand.
Smalley has missed a birdie putt, and he's left himself a little nervy 4-footer back, at least 4 feet back with break.
The clubhouse leader is Kirk Kitayama, currently on 3 under, but Justin Rose is playing the 17th, and he's on 5 under.
Yogi, how are you, man? Yeah, Harrington Judd. Yeah, some going out of him.
What a round out of Patrick Harrington yesterday. And he reckoned he left 2 or 3 out there.
He's going all right today, too.
Yeah, he's 1 over for his round today, but not bad.
No, that's okay.
Well, still not bad.
Well, he was 1 under, yeah, in total, I suppose, yeah.
So, just see if he's still 1. 1 over through 13.
It's some going to be competing at that age.
Johnny says, lads, as you know, I'm a staunch United. I fucking know that. The shit you've been giving me here, Johnny, over poor old Liverpool, you know? And it's all about the major tonight. But that Mbeumo handball today needs to be touched on. Worst VAR decision I've ever seen. I saw it. I didn't see shocking. Any soccer this weekend, or very little bar the Celtic game.
And they were very unclear. It definitely hits. It sandwiches in here.
Yeah, it does.
But what I want to know, it hits his knee and goes up there. Does that fucking change?
What pisses me off is if he scored the goal, it would have been ruled out.
Because
you handled it in the act of scoring a goal.
If someone got the goal against us, I'd be fuming. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. I don't think anybody expected
the whole
the ref to give it.
handball thing, Johnny, is an absolute fucking nonsense, and it needs to be addressed.
They've made a balls of it. And European football, it's fucking worse.
It's even worse than European football. Hit the thumbs up, people, says Forrest Healer. Thank you, Forrest, for reminding me. So if you're new, folks, we've 26 watching. Welcome to Wolfhounds Bar. We don't take life too seriously here. We enjoy watching a bit of sport and having a bit of crack. We love fellas getting in the comments, give us a bit of abuse, tell us a story, give us a joke, whatever you're into. The boys in the comments don't bite. The regulars that are here a lot of weeks, if not most weeks. So say hello, let us know where you're from, and if you wouldn't mind, give the old video a thumbs up, and if you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe, and if you want to know when we'll be on again, hit the old notifications bell. We schedule all our lives, and we cover some of the biggest sporting events, particularly in boxing, rugby, soccer, and golf mainly. So that's the kind of stuff we do. But if there's a big sporting event that catches our interest or our regulars' interest, we try and do a once a week watch along for whatever we consider the biggest.
Yep.
So that sum it up, Clive?
Yeah, pretty much.
That
pretty
sums
much.
it up.
Yogi, it's morning in Vancouver in Canada. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's looking like a cracking round of golf.
The 3-hole playoff won't bother you then,
here.
Yogi, but it'll be about fucking 3 o'clock in the morning finishing here if it goes to that. Rahm for birdie and the co-lead on 2.
What a statement this would be. 2 holes in.
10, 12 feet. Looks to be a little bit of right to left on it. He's giving
over.
it too much.
He
It's
hasn't-
turned!
what
Beauty!
what
I thought he'd
what?
missed it high.
I thought
We both did. We
thought
both
he
had the same
overpowered it.
reaction.
What a start.
Birdie for Rahm. John Rahm gets to 6 under, and now we can actually say the lead is 6 under because I never thought it was 6 under with Smalley was there by himself.
Ram gets the fucking. If he gets a taste of this at all, Doc, it's going to be hard to stop him. Oh, that was Schmidt. Sorry, I thought that was
Schmidt.
Smalley for a moment.
No, he's another German with a long putter. I already don't want him to win. I don't want anyone with a long putter to win. And Schmidt bogeys the first back
That's
to
not a
3
good
under.
way to start. That will sicken him. He missed 2 4-footers for birdie yesterday, Harrington. Sickener.
Yeah, he said himself he left a few out there. He felt he played. He said he putted
Justin
the
Thomas
best.
to get to 6.
He
just
felt
short.
he putted the best he'd putted in at least 10 years.
Wow. But he's been putting unreal in the seniors tour.
Oh,
too, in
he
fairness.
says he's putting a stink. No, he's winning it with his ball striking. Like.
Okay.
So
Åberg
Tommy
with a
Walker in the
lovely
house.
shot in.
Being a Liverpool supporter for 54 years, he's 58 now, and he can't find the will to give my always 100% support next season with Slot. I feel very similar, Tommy. I hate calling for managers' heads. It's not the way we do things. He won a league. I've been very reluctant to call for him to be sacked. It just feels like he can't turn it around.
Beauty tee shot from John Ram in the third. Yeah, look, I think
I
Slot's a
wouldn't
lucky
be
man to
looking
still be there.
forward to next season to watching him, Tommy, if he's in charge. That's how I
But-
feel right now.
Think about it. So if Xavi Alonso took the Chelsea gig, his management team would surely to Christ have contacted Liverpool about the possibility that Slot's leaving in the summer.
know.
And, you know, is there a
Like you can't
potential
imagine
vacancy
the
coming
Chelsea
up?
wages would be that much higher than the Liverpool
I know.
wages.
Look, I don't think it would matter about money for Alonso if the
No,
Liverpool gig
100%.
came up.
So
Interesting times at Liverpool, yes. That is a bit all over the place.
Mystic would like Justin Rose to win. Wouldn't we all, Mystic? He was 3 under last I saw it. Still 3 under 2-8. Yogi says he believes in God. Spreading the wealth. And so McIlroy for me, he says.
So no McIlroy.
So
for
no
me.
McIlroy. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, I get that. We got the 2 4-footers. Brilliant stuff, says Stephen Butler. And Nutty Neil.
Nutty Neil, how are you?
Says, love watching Rory drive the green yesterday. What a golf shot. Pity Bryson didn't make the cut. I presume that means lol.
Jeez,
I
he's a
don't
nightmare.
mind Bryson being there because I think he brings a lot of attention to it and a lot of eyeballs, and I think that's no bad thing.
And Smalley has found the rough.
It makes it
and the
interesting
second tee
for
shot.
me when he's in the mix, but I don't like seeing him win.
Saved his power, in fairness.
Rambo bought the AK-47 today, says Yogi. Well,
Yeah.
that's some start, Yogi. Birdie. You can't really do much better. A ram on a roll, says Forrest, for sure.
Here's your man, Doc. Ooh,
Right.
He's left himself a bit of work for
Yeah,
power
but
there.
he's 6 foot for his power. Not too bad. Die Shambo, says Nutty Neil. Absolutely. It'd be good to see a live golf player come out on top.
Oh, they'd
says
love that.
Forrest.
They'd love that now. Well, he's actually a DP World Tour player now,
He
really.
is, pretty much, yeah. Schauffele with a shot into the fourth. That's 40
When
feet,
is
35 anyway.
when's the live season over?
Come September-ish.
So is he finishing that out and then going to DP World Tour next year? Is that the plan?
No,
later this year?
They've said there's X amount of events you have to play it this year.
All right. Åberg for birdie and to go to 6 under, he's pulled it. Fairness, it was a slippery one out.
It was, but that's exactly his heel, like he's putting, really, isn't it?
But he can, he goes on run stock where he's putting is outrageous.
Rory into 4. He had only a wedge in his hand, and he hasn't hit a good shot. That must be a tricky pin because they've both played away from it.
Nah, the second he hit it, he dropped the fucking
club.
I know that, he obviously pushed it a bit. But he was short anyway.
Max Homa was on Noah laying up last night. I heard about half it. But what he was saying was very interesting. So he said he hit a 9 out of 10 wedge shot on a particular hole. And he said he missed the where you had to land it by a yard, and he ended up 20 feet as well. So he says you could hit a 7 out of 10 wedge shot and be 25 feet away. You're walking onto fucking 2-putt and walk off with par. So he said a lot of the pins, you just couldn't take them on. So the average shots and the good shots were ending up in the same fucking place, basically, which I thought was really interesting.
They're avoiding the danger areas.
Correct. Because he said if you're missing in the wrong spot, you're dead.
It's important for Rai. Oh, and it's lipped out for his par.
And he can't afford those bogeys. So.
No, he drops the 4 under. That'll sting. Great question from Yogi. What comes first, Rahm 6 child or 6 majors? Scottie Scheffler. He's got it. The approach shot, the chip up wasn't great, but he sinks a long putt.
2 under on
Nicely
the day,
done.
3 under total. I would give Rahm a better shot at getting the 6 kids than 6 majors. So there you go.
I think Rahm is serious, Doc.
Oh, yeah, so do I. But he's been fucking procreating at a rate of knots, so...
That's true.
You could have one child a year, 1 major a year would be some serious going.
True, yeah.
If Rory keeps it around 5 under till the last 4 holes, he'll be in good shape, says Judd. Well, not if Johnny Rand keeps the foot to the fucking floor, Judd, so...
Justin Rose isn't a million miles behind either.
No, but like the first 11, 12 holes are where you need to make your score. 13 to 18 is so long and difficult.
Yeah.
So it kind of is down for the front 9. Like your front 9 is your chance to build a score. Like certainly for the all bar the top players. Like
Cameron Young will be disappointed. I think 1 under.
I just think he ran out of legs. He's such a busy few weeks. 2 wins and in contention last week and. I just think it's fucking mental tiredness as much as anything else.
Just caught up with him.
Yeah, it's just caught up with him.
He needs a fortnight off now.
He needs a good 2-week holiday somewhere.
Yeah. Pina coladas and
pina
feet up
coladas
and just
and
working
massages.
On yes.
Do you know?
Yeah.
Not see a golf course or a golf club or a golf ball.
Don't even look at the ball, yeah.
So.
I'd say these fellas can't do that, Doc. I'd say any holiday for these boys, they have to go and whack balls at the fucking range every day, I'd say. Like, probably do it for an hour.
You do hear them say that they do take maybe 2 weeks off in the year, but that's really weird for the first few days that they're not hitting balls. I've heard a few golfers talk about this.
Would they actually take 2? I don't know if they could
2 weeks off, yeah.
And not hit a ball.
Not hit a ball. You have to.
I'd be surprised.
You have to. Mystic says you could also have twins or triplets, and I don't think you could do that with majors. It's a very fair point.
True. They touched on it earlier on. McIlroy, if he was to win this, the last player to go Masters and PGA, Doc.
Jordan Spieth.
In the same season.
Oh, well, you see, the PGA changed, but the last player to start the year with 2 major wins was Spieth.
All right. Well, the last one to do the Masters and PGA was Jack Nicklaus in 75.
Yeah, but the fucking PGA wasn't always after the Masters, like, do you know what I mean?
So what? They swapped it and swapped it back again?
Yeah, it was exactly. Yeah. So when Harrington won it, it was always after the Open. It used to be the last one.
Okay.
So that's a very misleading start.
That's very
but
misleading.
The last player to go back to back to start Masters or back to back majors at the start of the year was Spieth.
Okay. Not a bad effort from McIlroy. Tap in par.
No, from 30 feet, you take that all day. Tommy Walker says, are you going on holidays this year, boys? Weather fucking awful in the north this year. Lanzarote for me. Well, I'm going up your country, Tommy, for my holidays. My young fella is in the Fla, or at least hopes to be in the Fla in Belfast in August. So we're doing 8 or 9 days in Antrim for our holidays this year as a result. So
I'm not sure if Smalley has found a send there. Or
might get a couple of days away with ourselves somewhere, but that'll be about it.
Yeah, I'll go down the west coast of Ireland for a while. Oh no, Rahm after a fucking superb tee shot, short into the bunker
with a wedge as well.
Oh, that's a bad shot.
It is, and that could have plugged.
Schmidt looking to strike back after a poor bogey on the last.
Good shot by Smith.
That's a good shot.
12, 15 feet, good shot. Did Tiger ever win 3 in 1 year? Tiger held what was called the Tiger Slam, where at one time he held all 4 majors, but he didn't win them all in a single year.
But he had 3 of them, did he not know?
He won 3 of them.
Okay.
So he didn't win the Masters. He won the US Open, the British Open, and the PGA, and then he won the following year's Masters. But that year, so first question tonight, so Mystic, you've baited me into it. What year did Tiger win the 3 majors in a row?
Oh.
And then part B of that question, how many under par was Tiger for the 4 majors combined? So he finished 5th in that year's Masters, won the other 3. How much under par was he for the 4 majors?
This isn't including the one that he won in
the Masters. So for
after.
the 4 in the 1 year.
Yeah. How was he? What was he under par for the fucking 4 of them? Oh, for fuck's sake. So
what year did he do it?
Usually the US Opens wouldn't be massive scoring. So I'll say I'll give him 5 under for that one. We'll go 15. No, we won't. We'll go 12 for the Augusta. So I'll say 17. 2 more to go. The British Open, maybe 5 under as well. That's 22. And the PGA will say he ripped it up. I'm going to shove it out to 10. So what? 32 under, Doc? That's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing.
Guess. We'll get the boys in the comments, get a few in.
Harris English with a nice little bunker shot there. Kevin Riley says 2,000 and he's gone for 30 under par. Mystic has gone for 2,000. 2004 says Mystic, and he's gone for 56 under.
No, Kevin is right. The year 2000. 56 under is very close. Not correct, but very close.
Tommy lives in County Antrim. He says, bring your umbrella for the flag, Doc. He must not have had a driver's license back then when he won the majors. Yeah.
Abercrombie,
how are you doing? 35 under. What did I go for? 32, was it?
Smith gets his bounce back ability stats up,
Smith,
and he gets his
that's a great recovery because
great recovery.
It was a kind of a silly bogey on the first, really. And Rahm needs this for par. Oh, and just like that, John Rahm hands back a shot to the course. That was such a silly shot, him with a wedge in his hand. Fucking hell.
Åberg here. Hitting his second into the 4th from the rough.
He's just come up short.
Should be able to get up and down.
It'll be very interesting to see how John Rahm handles this now, because he does get a bit feisty and hot-headed, and the end of his round yesterday was a bit of a struggle. Let's hope he can keep it together.
So I'll give you the total. So Tiger Woods in the year 2000 was 53 under for the 4 majors.
Fucking hell. That's outrageous.
The next best player was Ernie Els on 18 under.
Holy
he was
shit.
35.
So which one of the tournaments did he smoke them all together? PGA or what?
Both. He destroyed him in the US Open that year. He completely fucking destroyed him.
Stephen, take it easy on him and we'll chat you when you get back. Go, man.
He won the US Open on 12 under par, and the next best score was 3 over.
That's the US Open, 12 under? Yeah, okay.
At Pebble Beach. That was the first year he put the Pro V in clay.
Right.
It was only like a fucking prototype golf ball. So that's the one where...
Jeez, 12 under in the US Open is some going.
So 19 under then in the British Open, and he won by 8.
Justin Thomas, is this to get to 6 under in the last? And he's only gone and got it, and he posts 6 under in the clubhouse.
That is massive.
What a round of golf out of Justin Thomas. No, that was the save. That was the save par.
So it posts 5 under. Even still, that's fantastic to see a score posted as well.
Yeah, so 5 under is in the clubhouse.
65 for Justin Thomas, 5 under on the day, 5 under total. Unbelievable round of golf out of Justin.
It would be great to see him come back to the farm.
It would, but I'd like to see him win a major that wasn't the PGA. He's won 2 of these. They're the only majors he's won.
Some put.
So Forrest has a question. Who was the first left-handed golfer to win a major, and on which course? I don't know the answer to this.
Okay, I might sound like a clown here. It wasn't fucking Weir, no?
Yeah, I think he was the first left-handed golfer to win the Masters.
Mike Weir, was it?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
I would have thought
Phil's gone a long time as well.
Back a long time ago. I had to have to imagine someone won a major left-handed donkeys years ago. I don't know the answer, Forrest. I'm hoping someone in the comments might know. So he lapped him a pedal, said Jad. A pebble. He sure did lap him a pedal. Pebble. Jesus. How good is John Daly Jr.? Will he make the PGA? He's good, but it's too early to tell, Mystic. Don't think he's going to be one of the greatest of all time or anything, but he certainly might make a PGA Tour golfer.
McIlroy for birdie on the 5th. Oh, it's a good effort.
Oh, it's a great effort. Inches in it.
He's long range putting. He's got the distances fucking nailed anyway so far.
Bob Charles says De Bulfin. Don't know the course. Very good. I would not have known that.
Sorry, Edinburgh says 15 shots better than second. He could have played 4 more holes and won. Yeah.
12 under and the rest of the next best on 3 over. Like it's outrageous.
It's frightening, yeah. But he was a freak in nature. He really was. I mean, in his heyday, there was just nothing to come close. Has there ever been? Will we ever see it again?
No.
That level of absolute mastery
Not
of
the
his
dominance,
craft.
because there's too many good players now.
So you reckon, out of curiosity, Tiger in his heyday playing today, do you think he still goes out and obliterates?
He's still be winning a lot.
Right, with an absolute
but not as
cracker.
dominant. Well done, Aaron Wright.
Here's your man,
Keep
Doc.
my money alive.
And as you say, Doc, bounce back ability
Bounce
again.
back ability, Clive, and he's 1 under on the day, 2 birdies, 1 bogey.
Super putt.
Royal Lytham for the Bob Charles win in 1963. Hard believe no lefty won until 1963.
Wow.
That's fucking amazing. Who do you fancy for the World Cup? Shh. Brazil, 10-1. Shh. That's my sneaky value bet for the World Cup, Shan.
That's cool to see what Flatrick said.
No, read it out there.
Did you see Retna was saying he was delighted to meet Harrington as he watches his Harrington's golf tips on YouTube and reckoned it helped his game. Come on, Petty. Class.
I didn't see that. Right hand, I presume he means. But I saw Mav McNeely say he played with him, and he just said he learned so much off him in the round, and that he was a pleasure to play with as well. So, Harris English with 3 birdies in a row to get to 4 under, and he's 6 birdies on the day, but he has a double and a bogey, so 3 under for his round. Scottie, you presume this is for par.
From this angle, it looks like a kick in. There's probably 4 or 5
and
feet.
He misses
Oh,
it.
Scottie,
I was wondering why they were
with
showing
that,
it.
with
I
that
was wondering
goes
why
his
they were
tournament.
showing it. And that's Scotty's chance of getting to Justin's 5 under gone, I would have thought.
Missed the hole entirely there from fucking, 3 feet? Fucking hell. Ouch, Scottie.
Mystic says he could have played the last hole with just a putter. He could have played it any way he wanted, Mystic.
Jeez, he could have played it just a bull-toed the fucking golf shoe and bait it down the pit, or the hole.
He could have nearly belly wedged it the whole way down the 18th. So
That'll never be beaten. That's sort of a winning margin in US Open.
No.
Never. Fucking hell. Smalley from the sand here. on the
Eder
third.
Crombie says, back in the day, left-handed people were probably treated as freaks, and rightly so. Or don't they say left-handed people were originally twins and they killed the twin in the womb?
Right.
Yeah. So they're all murderers as far as I'm concerned.
McIlroy doesn't like this tee shot on the 6th. He's in. He's possibly
Might
bunker.
be in a bunker. He's better off if he is in the bunker.
Eda, I actually am right-handed and play off the left, so I'd have been burnt at the fucking stake.
I know, that doesn't count. Anita,
how are you?
Well, lads, how was the weekend? The weekend was fantastic. We were both in Thurles yesterday. We went down in hope rather than expectation to see our beloved Clare play Munster Hurling Championship. I met a few lads beforehand. They were like, what do you think? I said, I'm not feeling it, but I said, I won't call it until I see what changes are coming on the team and how we play for the first 5 minutes.
When I heard the 2 changes to the full back line, I said, we're winning this.
Yeah, and I got more and more hopeful as the first half went on, and we were playing some fantastic hurling. And more importantly than playing fantastic hurling, we were working like dogs.
Yeah.
And I'd like to give an absolutely massive shout out to the colossus, the legend that is John Conlon.
37?
37 years of age.
Gave a masterclass.
He ripped his fucking finger off in a freak accident last year. Probably should never have hurled again. Made it his life's ambition to get back and play for Clare and put in a man of the match, as far as I'm concerned, performance. 29 possessions, 12 tackles, a high catch, 1 a free,
2 assists,
a diving block, 2 assisted points. He was outrageously good. He gave an exhibition in the act of covering space and being the covering defender.
Ball distribution, everything.
Outrageous.
Unbelievable, yeah.
And what an absolute fucking legend. One of the greatest Clare hurlers to ever grace any turf. That's the hill I'll die on. He's fucking unbelievable.
He was class.
The mental fortitude of that man is just fucking phenomenal.
No sign of cobwebs. Like, came back in there like in his prime. It was just unreal.
Fitted back in like hand in glove, and he makes all the players around him just so much better. Oh, a gift of a man.
John Rahm found the green from the rough. We just saw Åberg there as well. Well, we're watching a spot of rowing here now.
Tommy is off to Portugal. Very nice, Tommy.
Oh, nice.
We love a bit of Portugal. Regularly used to go to Portugal, myself and the missus, and then the boys for a few golfing trips, but I haven't been there now in a couple of years.
Nice, so Tommy. Enjoy that.
For me,
enjoy
Tommy.
that. Tommy, let us know where you're playing over there. Some unbelievable golf courses out there.
Or even just where you're sunbathing, Tommy. What part of Portugal are you going to? Why do so many left-handers play right-handed, says Jad?
Well, that's why so many left-handers play. And I think D. Bufflin here sums it up perfectly. The nuns and priests used to bait the leftness out of them. That's it. The old
God be with the old
fucking cane. Quack. Oh, nearly a chip in. Who was that? Just looking to see who this was now. Justin Rose out of the
Yogi with a very sad story here, Clive, who said in India in the older days when twins were born, the mum would give the milk to the boy first and then the girl.
No. Jesus.
Oh,
Padraig Harrington rolls back the years and
chips in. He has a masterful shark game for Eagle for Harrington to get back to even par.
And he's high-fiving everyone in the crowd. You gotta love him. You have to
Padraig Harrington is such a fucking legend. Do you know what? I genuinely think he could still win a British Open.
Smalley.
If you got bad weather. If you got bad weather, he'd have a chance of winning.
Smalley, I don't know if that was trying to be a sensible or a cute shot, but it looks like he's made a balls of it. He's gone way left, expecting the slope to take it back, and it hasn't budged. And now he's left himself, I'd say 30 feet. Is that for par?
Not sure. Scottie with a great shot into 15 to about 15, 20 feet. But a good shot. Forest Healer is going the RGs for the World Cup.
Not a bad shout either. They'll be dogged as fucking.
I let you take Johnny's comment there, Clive, considering you're both United fans and you both hold the same opinion on Cam Smith has lost this
Cam,
mega race.
No. It might be even right at the bunker. Oh, God, if he's behind that big
If he's
tree.
behind the trees, he could be in all
trouble.
kinds of fucking hurt.
Johnny says, is Rory the Bellend fast becoming the island's greatest ever sportsman? Hard to find anyone else as successful in their field. Look, he grates on me, but I have to tip my cap to the fucking lad. There's no denying his quality. I just think if that guy had got it right between the ears 10 years ago, you could be looking at a fella here with 12 majors. That's the sickening thing.
That's a good shot by Rory to the middle of the green because he couldn't take that flag on from where he was. Rory, Clive, 66 yesterday.
A serious comeback round. Yeah.
So,
Åberg for
it
birdie.
was his 25th round in majors of 66 or better.
He's 25th?
25th.
Yeah, it's some going.
So, there's no point asking who has the most rounds of 66
Schmidt
or
has hit
better.
a
in
lovely
majors.
putt here. Oh, that is some effort. Some effort out of Schmidt.
Because everyone knows Tiger is going to guess Tiger, right? So, where does that rank Rory in rounds of 66 or better behind Tiger?
In majors. 66.
Now, this includes Nicholas, it includes,
No, I know,
includes them all.
I'm trying to think would the scoring have been
Rounds
high.
of 66 or better.
Yeah, but would the scoring have been as high back in the day?
Probably not, because they weren't
No,
hitting it as far.
Well, the equipment is fucking a lot more
100%,
basic too. I would imagine he must be second or third, Doc.
Second?
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Unbelievable.
Because I'd say if you go back like over the years, probably not massive scoring in the majors going back like 70s, 60s, 50s.
Anita Wank is taking the credit here for Conlon. I told you, he says. Conlon is unstoppable.
He was something else yesterday anyway. Great.
He was on the beer as well with a German gigolo. Oliver Klosov.
Keep him coming, Anita. We love it. We love it.
Love it. I love it. Patrick, don't want to jinx it, but the TV coverage has been very good this evening. You had to fucking say it, Patrick.
Smalley with a long range one for par. Oh my God! What a fucking par save! Putt. Wow! What a putt! He made a mess of the bunker shot. What a putt that was!
Alex Smalley with a
Brilliant.
monster
Absolutely brilliant.
to stay level par or for his round and 6 under.
Because I mean, he bogeys that, and now you've 2 bogeys in the round. You're starting to fucking wobble.
Kevin Riley had gone fourth, and Johnny, even though he thinks he's a bellend, had gone second and is correct.
Or has Smalley a bogey yet? Did he bogey one hole? Is he still on 6?
I don't know how many Tiger has, but I know Rory is second with 25 Mystics, so I don't know where Phil ranks on that. So
We're here watching Iona Stevens
Yeah,
with our
Yogi.
holographic John Rahm.
why didn't McIlroy have a last decade? Question mark. Well,
I think it was
lots of reasons.
I think it's 100% psychology. That guy needed a proper caddy on the bag. He needed to listen to the caddy, and he went through a 10-year phase of I don't need anyone telling me what to do. And the guy
He left his management company, set up his own whole thing. His focus seemed to switch off course. He had a shit equipment deal with Nike that didn't help. He took his eye off the ball for a while, there's no doubt. He seemed to refocus around 2019, 2020, but then the psychological damage took so long to get over. So, go on, sorry, Clive.
No, you're fine. Just interesting stat. No Spanish player has ever won a PGA Championship.
There's very, very few Europeans have won a PGA Championship. I think only 3 Brits have won a PGA Championship.
Okay. Wallace, he won one, didn't he? Matt Wallace win it last year?
No, Matt Wallace is no fucking...
Oh, excuse me, Fitzpatrick, I meant. Did Fitzpatrick win it last year?
No, won a US Open.
Oh, sorry, okay. Wallace, where was I going?
I don't know. William fucking Wallace won it back in the fucking day, though.
I got the Matt part right. No, Fitzpatrick, I thought it was PGA he won, okay.
No, it was a US Open. He hurt his leg playing soccer. There's another thing, John, but that's part of what I would consider taking your eye off the ball, you know. So, but he redoubled his efforts just around the COVID time. But then he kind of missed out on 3 or 4. Like, he wasn't even competitive for the 4 or 5 years previous to that, really. I know he was in the final group with Reed the year he won it, but he was stink. Like.
He had this gift of completely ruling himself out of the tournament on either a Friday or a Saturday, and then come roaring back on the Sunday with an unbelievable
when he was out of it
to finish top 5, but he was never ever going to win it. And there's a pile of majors like that.
100%.
Then
there was a few he probably should.
What he seems to have done now was
the Cam Smith Open. That was one he absolutely.
No, he was very lucky
behind.
considering on fucking Thursday he finished with 4 or 5 bogeys in a row.
Yeah, 4 bogeys.
Very lucky to get back.
But that goes to show the different player he is now. Though, if that was 5 or 6 years ago,
he's gone. Yeah.
He'd have missed the cut and be gone home.
Cam Smith recovery around the tree. He has a shot. He wasn't blocked out. Well, he's having to shape something. Catches a bit of the green, but it rolls off and it's heading towards another green.
He's rolling back down there off the downslope.
She's very close to 2 greens.
Yeah. All course you're tight, you know, and all Donald Ross like. So that Danish tennis player, Lal. What have I missed?
Great effort. I tell you, McIlroy's long range putting has been fucking. Really he shaved a few holes. Yeah.
What am I missing with the Danish tennis player, Clive? With
Sorry, what's
Johnny
this?
There.
He was sure which your one. What's her face?
Oh, fucking yes.
Yeah.
I can't think of her name now.
I nearly said Navratilova. I was like, Jesus, sorry, Rory.
Hingis, was it?
No, just she's fucking Switzerland, wasn't she?
I can't think of her name now.
Oh, fucking hell. Jeez, Rory Navratilova. That'd be some fucking sight now.
Yeah, the
fuck's her name? Does it start with an S? No. Fucking fuck, I can't think of it. Put me on my misery there, Johnny. What was Rory's fucking his ex-tennis player girlfriend's name?
We'll let the comments fill us in, like, we can't think of it.
Justin Thomas been interviewed here. What a round of golf.
John is saying he tried to make some swing changes, so happy he abandoned that. His experiment with Pete Cowan, which was an effort to change and to try and better himself, just didn't work. And thank fuck he...
Steffi Grass
got rid of it. Probably too many hangers on. A bit of that too, I'd say, Yogi. Yeah, a bit of that too. But look, if I was worth $500 million at that stage of my fucking career, I'm sure it would not have ended well. It would not have ended well after I got my first big paycheck.
Johnny doesn't know her name either. I can see her face and everything. I just can't think of her.
I'll Google her. Rory McIlroy, tennis player X.
What about Cork? Yeah, Anita says, I said about Claire bouncing back, can't take credit on Conlon. Claire didn't want to be bullied 2 weeks in a row. Yeah, I mean, it's just amazing. Actually,
Caroline Wozniacki.
Oh, what? Jeez, me saying it starts with an S, okay.
But there was, that S, I said.
Or else I was thinking of Sharapova or something.
If he was with Sharapova, he wouldn't have let her go.
What about Offaly? Yeah, what a result.
I fully expected Offaly to win. Glad to see that they had mental fortitude to follow it through. They were favourites in my book to beat Wexford. Wexford have been terrible and they're missing a good few players and they've had a lot of retirements and injuries. So,
the Dubs beat Galway.
And the Dubs beating Galway was the big shock of the weekend. I thought it'd be tight, but I did not see that one coming, especially in Salt Hill. That was an unbelievable win.
Yeah.
What a goal by Brian Hayes at the end to wrap it up.
Oh, I didn't see it. No,
absolute peach.
We're just watching a montage here in the golf, folks, in case anyone's wondering why we haven't updated. They're showing all of Justin Thomas's best shots. Now Rory's about to whack one on the 7th.
What about Cork, asked Anita. Do you fancy us against Cork, Clive?
It's going to be interesting. Are both teams going to put out second-string teams here in the Scoff Bucket? Do Clare want a Munster final?
Oh, I'd say 100%. Yeah, all those players want is a Munster fucking medal, like, so they will go balls out for it. Interestingly, Anita, Dara Fitzgibbon is being confirmed out. He had a case of appendicitis during the week and had to undergo surgery, so he's out for a month. So if Robert Downey isn't back, and presuming that Mark Rogers and Anthony Kelly are okay after being taken off injured yesterday, I think Clare will win. The problem is we need to win by 8 or more to get into the Munster final. Presuming Limerick beat Tipperary, which they will. But I give us a great chance of winning the game, whatever about getting into a Munster final.
Right, nice looking shot. And I think he's safely on the fairway. Camera doesn't... Oh, there's a ball there in the middle of it, is there?
It looked to be fairway to me, anyway.
John Rahm.
On 5, 179-yard par 3. Looks to be on a good line.
Very good. Somebody is in Stone Dead. Who's in the group with Rahm?
Oh, we'll see it in a minute. I was about to say something there now. Fuck it. Great distance control out of Rahm, in fairness. Smalley has been very steady so far.
Yeah.
Steady mightn't be enough to win, though.
Yeah, I know what you mean. He might finish.
Poor
he
shot there from the fairway to the front of the green. He
the
could
rest
finish
might
in
pass him out.
600. Yep.
Cam Smith from a little gully between two greens. Oh, this looks like a lovely touch. Will it take the turn? This is spectacular out of Cam Smith. Oh, I'm very unlucky that
Did
it
you
stopped.
see Judd's update on your buddy with the seal?
He's in bigger trouble, is he?
Look down, then 2 more messages.
He was in court in Seattle last week, and the judge there sent it back to Hawaii. Oh, lovely. What a
kinds
fucking
of
muppet.
Good, I'm delighted.
What a
he gets the
muppet.
fucking book thrown at him.
Absolute goal for what he did.
Mystic says there's a player named Robert Downey Jr., just like Iron Man. I've never heard of him, Mystic, so I'd have to go with your knowledge on that one. He's not someone I have come across. But I have no doubt there is.
Judge, is the guy that threw the rock at the seal, is he was he American or what nationality was he?
He must be American.
If it was held in Seattle.
Yeah.
For anyone who may be watching who's unfamiliar with the story, this gobshite threw a fucking rock at a monk seal out in Hawaii, and it's some sort, well, they're a protected species anyway, but it was kind of like a famous animal in the area. Threw this big rock at it, trying to hit it, and the locals started giving out, and he started being pure arrogant, saying, I don't care, I'll pay the fines, I'll pay the penalties, I don't give a shit. And one of the locals took it upon himself to Bruce Lee the shit out of him and bet him to a pulp. And it went to the local cops or court, I think, and the mayor of the town commended the fella who beat the shit out of him, even though he said it probably wasn't the right thing to do, but he didn't. He wasn't prosecuted in any way. But as Judd has confirmed here now, it sounds like he's going to be in serious fucking trouble. Absolute
Smith
idiot. Anyway,
has hit another right ball and finds
Cam
the bunker
Smith has
off
lost
the
the tee
fairway
shot at the moment.
after just having sank a very nice 4 to 5 footer for
Great
par
up and
on the
down from where he
previous hole.
was after coming around the tree.
Yeah. Garrett James Mockler in the house. Who's the oldest player to play in the Ryder Cup? My wife and I have just signed up for lessons to get our green cards. Oh, very good. Is 44 over the hill, or is there still hope?
Oh, geez, not at all. You're only starting.
The oldest player,
fine.
I would imagine Justin Rose. Oh no, Phil maybe might have been the oldest player to play in the Ryder Cup. He definitely played in the Ryder Cup.
Not going back to the days of Woozum and these boys. Oh, it might be
No,
someone
that
there,
wasn't
no?
the thing that time. No. I'd say definitely late
Langer?
40s, early 50s. Gareth.
Is it the oldest European or oldest?
Oldest, full stop.
Phil.
Phil, I'd say.
I
think he was 49.
What about Langer?
No.
No. Have we anything else there? Have I missed?
Oh, I'm entirely wrong. Raymond Floyd is the oldest player to ever compete in the Ryder Cup. 51 years and 20 days old when he played in the US team as a captain's pick in 1993.
Wow.
At the Belfry.
Fair play. Some going 51. Wow.
So 51. Would not have gotten that one. He's a Russian living in Seattle, Clive.
Very good. Schauffele. Hasn't done anything, Doc, has he? Still a 3 under.
No, still a 3 under. Expected better out of him today. But he can still take fire, Clive. Majors don't start till the back nine Sunday.
No, true. I've been very disappointed with his approach play all week. I just don't think he's getting it in close enough.
No, he's not getting it in close enough. No. Brandon, has anyone seen the two most tipped golfers for this, Young and Fitzpatrick? Fitzpatrick had an unbelievable round today, Brandon, and finished 5 under to get him up to about top 20. I think he finished 2 under. Sorry, he's tied for 15th in the clubhouse.
Young, I think, was 1 under last I saw anyway.
Young was 1 under last I saw. Let me have a quick look. Cameron Young.
Scottie, what's this for?
Has finished on even par. Just think he ran out of gas after some of his exploits over the last 4 or 5 weeks. Scheffler for eagle on 16 to get to 4 under, and the guy has not set his A game, and this is to get within 2 of the lead.
And what do you know? Oh,
leaves it
bare roll, half
an
roll.
inch short. So
yeah, just not himself, isn't he? He's going on a while now. It's going on a while.
Oh yes, sorry. Robert Downey does play for Cork. Apologies, Mystic. So yeah, he's not junior though. Well, maybe he is Robert Junior, but he's definitely Robert Downey. So he's out injured at the moment with ankle ligaments, but I have a sneaky suspicion he may get back for the Clare game.
Schmidt to get to 5 under, and he's only gone and nailed it. Nice one.
And the Clare game live,
second,
which is going to focus entirely, is on at 4:00 next Sunday, exactly as.
Oh fuck's sake! Down the Premier League.
The Premier League final
day
games.
The season kicks off.
So we'll have to have the Clare game on one TV, and because I'm not going, and the rest of it on the rest of the TVs. Our Commons game mightn't be on for much that day, but our dual sport watching will be top class.
Are Arsenal out tomorrow night?
Yes, tomorrow night's Monday. Yeah,
at
Monday night at 8 o'clock against Burnley.
Oh, and Rye is having a kind of a topsy-turvy round. He's just bogeyed the 6th.
It's not winning golf.
I think he has 2 birdies and 2 bogeys. He does, yeah.
Not winning golf.
2 pars, 2 birds, 2 bogeys. That's a in-sync card.
Yeah, Ray Floyd Bulfin is 100% correct. He was 51 years old. I've heard rumours that Gary Player is going to be selected this year.
Nothing would surprise me.
Nothing would surprise me with Gary Player.
Schmidt after his birdie, going down to 5th.
Brandon James says, Alex fucking Smalley, the last real hope for American golf. And this is the major that America always win.
There's a long, long way to go yet. I wouldn't be getting carried away just yet. No.
But there is one American in the top 8.
Åberg to save par, and he's got it. He was a bit heavy-handed with the birdie putt. That's a tidy card. I'd fucking love to see Åberg win it. I actually would. Ooh. I'd actually, do you know what? I love Cam Smith and Rahm, but I'd actually love to see Åberg win this one. To be class.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, it'd be nice to get another European that doesn't have a major. Major. Yeah,
I just think he's the type. If he gets over the line once, he could
do anything. Yeah.
He could go on to dominate.
I would have no issue seeing him win it. I'd love to see him win it.
He just needs that bit of belief.
What would you say is the greatest driver ever made? For me, the Cobra King F9 or the Titleist 909 D2?
Oh, Jesus, Doc. You're not going to go for the tailor-made, what was that fucking yoke? The first one that came in with the weights.
Yeah, the R7.
I had one. No, oh yeah, you're right. Or was it?
They were pretty, the quad, the R7 quad.
Yeah,
absolutely unreal.
I had
they
one.
Were seriously hot.
It was one of the longer hitting ones, but it was wild, even with the weights. It wasn't an XLR, no, it wasn't. It was
a slider. Was it SDLR?
SLDR.
SLDR.
Yeah,
that was a rocket.
That thing would hit the ball a mile, but if
it could go anywhere.
If you didn't catch it,
it was really low spin driver. So if you didn't catch it, fucking straight out in the middle, she was. Yeah,
and no matter what,
they were always diving. Like they weren't. You weren't hitting big high floaters with that one. Like McIlroy for birdie, 30 feet. Oh, this looks good. Oh, just short.
But you'd see a lot of
6 inches short, right in the middle of the hole.
You would still see a lot of YouTube videos where they will take the SLDR and they'll compare it to fucking drivers nearly 10 years fucking newer.
Well, distance-wise to be the same, but forgiveness-wise.
Oh, yeah. But it's just amazing. Like, they've obviously maxed out.
I think technology. The GT3 is about as good a driver as there ever has been built. So, the new Titleist, I would probably give the edge to that, just with the modern technology, but some of those ones, Forest, were absolute fucking great drivers.
Yeah, I always like Cobra drivers.
The original Sim as well was a great driver. So,
nice shot out of John Rahm.
The F9 was special as well, Forest.
In fairness to D. Bulford, he's just made a quite obvious point here that we've all completely forgotten. Gary Player can't play the Ryder Cup, lads. He's South African.
Gary, you tell that to Gary fucking Player Bulford, because I'm not. He'd poke you into the fucking jaw and say he'll turn up wherever he likes.
He'd give you 3 uppercuts and then do 20 press-ups on your fucking corpse. Oh, well, Gary, the fucking machine. Doc, can I have a Kender?
You can. I must be over slightly more, Clive. This is a trickier handling proposition than normal. There we go.
Thank you.
Expertly done by myself.
There was a bunch of great nights hedge, Doc, in the local pub, and I wasn't able to make it down for any of them.
That's a sickener, Clive.
The Clare under-20s were below Thursday night celebrating with the fucking trophy. Place was hopping. Couldn't go. Didn't actually know they were there now, to be fair. But I passed by late Thursday night because I was working late Thursday night.
You were wondering what the crowd was.
I drove past and I was going, fuck me, the place is hopping for a Thursday. Like. And I could see all the lads out the back. Not smoking, but out the... They have a little spot out the back. You can go out to the car park. And Friday night they had the golf and fucking do for the club. Big, huge piss up afterwards. Fucking missed that. Last night then coming back from the hurling. Sure, what a win.
What a win.
Passed by. It was late. I was fucking knackered, to be honest. But no doubt a good few inside again. It's like, fuck.
John is with the 909 D2. I never played the 909 D2, so I can only go on what I've heard and read about it. So, Justin Thomas could win as an American. He could, but he won't. But he could.
You never know. It could be enough for a playoff yet. Surely someone in the 500 massive group of them is going
John is saying when he's hungover, he tends to play the 909 D2 in the bag, so he doesn't have to think while playing. Now that's taking your drinking game to the next level, not to talk your golf game.
Let the driver do the work.
How long do you drive it, lads? It depends. It depends whether I hit a tree or not within the first 200 yards of its flight. Average drive for both of us.
What is the wind direction?
Now, bear in mind, most of the time in Ireland we're playing in horrific weather.
And it's cold.
250 yards would be our average. If we were playing in Portugal and
ground is like rock.
And
sun is beating down, the ball goes a mile. It's
25 degrees and there's no wind. We're probably hitting it maybe 270 or squeezing 280 out of it. That kind of range. So,
Justin.
And in the height of winter here in Ireland, if you're hitting a 220, you'll be more than fucking happy. Johnny is cracking the whip here in the comments. Hit the likes, folks, or the dislikes if you really want.
Tis
a free country.
Yeah. We'll take abuse. We'll take thumbs up. Thumbs down.
We prefer the thumbs up because it helps the old algorithm and it helps get a few more fellas here into Wolfhounds Bar.
We'll actually take the abusive comments more than the thumbs down.
If you're going to give us abuse, give us an abusive comment.
Yes. No need for a thumbs down. Just insult us and we'll say fair play.
We're building a lovely little group of regulars here in Wolfhounds Bar. We'd love to add a few more to it.
Rory's still a danger man.
Rory is still a danger man. But he just, if he could get that first putt to drop.
I'm concerned a little for John Rahm. Just fucking, there's a little bit
of
a
good little shot out of Smith to get to about 7 feet for his par, but it's a good 7 or 8 out of 10 chip there all the same. It was tough down the hill. I've never been to Florida, Mystic, so I most certainly haven't been to the World Golf Hall of Fame, but I will encourage anyone to look up, how was that famous commentator, Peter?
Where's this?
The golf commentator, Peter, he died there a couple of years ago.
Oh, God, on Sky Sports?
Yeah, and BBC.
Sorry, Doc, I won't get his name.
Oh, Jesus.
Smalley, very unlucky.
Golf.
John Rahm, this for Bird and
Peter Ellis.
Co-leader.
Jesus Christ, my brain is...
Oh, he hasn't hit it. John Rahm, how do you leave that short?
So, if anyone is interested, look up Peter Ellis's acceptance speech into the World Golf Hall of Fame. It is like a fucking stand-up comedy show. Absolutely fucking brilliant.
Great
emotional, but brilliantly hilarious. One of the finest pieces of public speaking you're ever likely to see.
The David Attenborough of golf.
The David Attenborough of golf. Smith for birdie and the co-lead. Oh, get out of his way, Rose.
Oh, just turns after the hole. But he's still there, I'm telling you. Padraig Harrington to finish a birdie. Go on! Oh, Harrington, bye!
Belly wedge from Harrington at 18
what
to
a
get
way
into
to
red
finish.
figures, gets into the top 20.
Oh, that's
that is unbelievable.
Eagle.
Padraig Harrington at the weekend of a major goes 67-69 for a 1 under total. That is
Unreal.
phenomenal.
Eagle birdie in his last 3 holes.
Like he was 4 over after the first day.
Yeah, some going. And always a popular figure is Paddy, in fairness to him. Rye, is it? Yeah, out of the rough stuff. Lovely setting there too, isn't it? You can really see the elevation down to the green, like.
Did the family sell Gary Player's trophies without his knowledge? Quite possible, since his young fella got banned from Augusta for trying to flog golf balls on the first tee when he was caddying for Gary Player's opening tee shots. So anything is possible. He's banned for life from Augusta, as far as I know. He had a sponsorship, and he was holding up golf balls, and he was doing all this guerrilla marketing in the background.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Dermot Purcell in the house. Welcome, Burtis. Alice, he says, yeah, I was having a brain fart there, Dermot. I just could not think of it. FPM in the house. How are the men? He says, we're only happy when we're miserable. Well, we're not miserable this weekend. We've had a great weekend of sport. We've had some results go our way.
We're having a great day of golf.
We're having a great day of golf. We're having a couple of tinnies. So
it is a serious leaderboard here.
Conor Crowley in the house. Welcome, Conor.
Hey,
Cork
Conor.
feet clear next weekend. That is when Cork are going to give it to you.
Could well do.
We might just give it to you right back there, Conor.
We've had our last 2 weeks against Limerick. Oh my God. Against Tipperary. Whoa. But Tipperary were poor. Limerick were unreal. It's just who knows what'll happen.
We
in
weren't
Cork.
as bad as we were against Limerick, and we probably aren't as good as we looked yesterday. Somewhere in the middle.
Tipperary
Rory
were
on
shocking.
8, 7 iron, 216 yards downhill. Looks to have overdrawn this, but the pin is left, so if he hits the green, it'll be a great shot.
Aye, safely on. Nice shot. 2-putt par and get the hell out of it. His long putting has been excellent, so. Looks like Schmidt here. Playing very steady stuff this lad, isn't he? He's going for a huge one out over the bunkers.
Yeah, Mystic is saying the
An
PGA
absolute belt. Oh, very unlucky.
runs out. That's
Very
the
unlucky.
run-outs you have to watch on this course. Mystic is saying the PGA Hall of Fame is near where they have the Players' Championship. Yeah, the Players' course is owned by the PGA, and that's where the whole lot, I think, is kind of on the one kind of course. They own all that. They own lots of land.
Åberg trying to get one in close. Oh, and that is not
They
a good
have
shot.
their headquarters there as well, as far as I know, Mystic.
That's strange out of Åberg now from position A.
Very
Misses
poor,
the green,
wasn't it?
and
Very
he's a cabbagey chip there now. Hard to judge.
Smalley on the tee at 6. And he has unleashed a drive.
Oh, the line looks
Is
lovely.
it drawn back? Is it going to clear the bunker?
Oh, he has. That's a beaut.
It's gone in the far
Is
side,
it?
though. They
God,
run
that
out again
fucking
into the rough, the far side.
That tracker line was all over the place again.
Rye's middle name is Robot, said Yogi. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Go on to Harrington, says Michael Collins era. Absolutely, we fucking love Padraig Harrington.
Oh, yeah. His YouTube channel is great, too.
Brilliant.
But any man that can stand there and flake balls out over the top of the house, completely fucking unworried that he's going to miss-hit one into the fucking bay window.
But just a guy who scores so much out of his game as well.
Oh, he worked like a dog.
Yeah. So, and the mental
And he
strength
had,
of him
to
as
be
well.
fair to him, he'd 4 or 5 years there where his short game was up there with the best.
Another really poor tee shot there from Xander. Joaquin Neiman, is it?
Yeah, I'd say so. What is Neiman at?
Don't
They're
know.
showing him?
Haven't seen him.
Looks like he's drilled one in low here. Oh,
This
that's
is gonna
so
check.
nicely
That's
played.
a gorgeous shot to
Beautiful.
about 10 feet by Neiman.
And still didn't tell us what he's on, unfortunately. What's Neiman on, Doc?
There
Birdie
we are
putt
then.
coming up.
Says, lads, Thanks for the good humour. Terrible day for West Ham supporters. Thank goodness for the golf. Your race isn't run yet. The last day is when Spurs will be caught. They have a horrendous fixture. I can't remember exactly what it is off the top of my head now.
I think everybody would love to see West Ham stay up.
Hold on, I have a look. I think he have the easier fixture of the two on the last day when I looked at this the last time. Let me look at next Sunday. And Spurs have Everton at home and ye have Leeds at home. And Leeds are now safe. So I think that's the easier fixture. Everton
are playing for nothing.
No, but they're still one of those David Moyes teams. Don't just
they got
give
fucking
up.
To shit. Oh, what a shot in!
They got bait today. I know.
They were shit today against Sunderland. Yeah, I hope West Ham stay up. And just for comedic fucking value, would be absolutely priceless to see Spurs go down after building a state-of-the-art stadium.
They deserve to go down.
Yeah, but it's crazy. Like they
and West Ham deserve to stay up after the fight back they've shown. Like they were so far behind. I would love to see them stay
My
up.
fear for West Ham is they fought like dogs for a month to get back into it, and it looks like now they could be spinned.
Michael Taylor is asking Clive, who do we think is winning? I had picked Rory to win with an outside shout for Xander, but Xander ain't winning the way he's playing, and Clive had gone for Rahm or Rory. And one other.
I was kind of. I have a bit of a graw for Cam Smith. I'm just delighted to see Cam Smith playing well again. But as the round has gone on, I'm actually developing a soft spot for old Åberg. I'd love to see Åberg win a major.
Yeah, me too. Judd is saying he followed Harrington a few years ago at Pebble Beach in the Pro-Am. He got chatting with his wife. Oh, you snaky dog, Judd, you snaky dog. And she told us a great story of how she met Paddy. Well, there's no point telling us that if you're not going to tell us the story.
Where's the fucking rest of it, Judd? Where's the rest of it?
That's half a story, Judd.
Jesus.
That's a fucking yellow card, anyway. Nobody says Brandon can drive worth a shit and still par.
Yep.
So Forrest is saying, hit the thumbs up, people. Thank you, Forrest. Appreciate it. So if you are in the comments, if you are new to Great Mate Sports, I see we have a good few watching now. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know where you play. Let us know what sports you follow or what teams you follow. Give the old video a thumbs up, and most importantly, if you're liking the content, hit that subscribe button and hit the notifications bell so you know when we're on again. It's very, very simple. So, Flatrick says, you always get bigger numbers churning in for the golf. You could get millions when you're live from a dare for the Ryder Cup. Well, that's the aim that's been in our mind from when we started this channel was to... a dare 2027.
We better respond to that email. We
better from Jeff. He was fucking ringing me for all weekend. I haven't fucking...
We're still thinking about it.
I had to fucking change the phone then at the weekend. I lost the cunt's number.
Shit.
Oh, so Jeff, if you're watching...
I had to block him. He was fucking hounding me.
Give us an old DM there on Instagram and let me know your number. I fucking forgot it. Johnny, 80 odd lads and only 27 likes in the video. Would you give the lads an old dig out and like the fucking video, he says?
Cam Smith off a big up slope
here. The regulars get upset here now, lads, if you don't do what you're told.
Just short of the green, but he'd probably be putting. But it's a long putt. Very, very awkward stance he had, to be fair.
Yeah, that was tough. I'll tell you
Smalley
after this
is
shot,
in a tricky
John
spot.
Starks even. He sees a gap between the two trees and he's taking it.
Oh, no, he has failed to clear the bunkers.
I would have said, yes, a small chance, John, but that shot there could just cost him because if he goes on a bit of a bogey train, I can't see him getting off it. So I think with the leaderboard that's around him, he's very unlikely to win. Can he win? Absolutely.
Nice touch out of Rye. He'll still have a 5-footer for par, but nice touch out of that rough. Schmidt, yeah, it's great to see proper rough. That these guys chipping is a serious challenge. Like Schmidt trying to bump and run here, but
has left this short.
The old lie took the energy out of it.
25 feet for
Possibly
par.
Roll back. Oh no, it's held the green.
Flatrick says Harrington once broke a hotel room window practicing hitting golf balls into a curtain. True story. I remember reading that myself, Flatrick.
I am not one bit surprised.
No, he's obsessed. John says he ran out of text. He had to break it into two. Fair enough.
Oh, yeah.
That whole fucking story.
That's like the clip. Wait till I tell you the one about it and get up and walk away. Then just leave them all hanging.
Leave them hanging. Another great long putt out of Rory to tap in, but that's not going to win him a PGA Championship, unfortunately.
Some of those need to start dropping.
He's
just not getting close enough, really.
Betting market gives Rahm at 23% and Åberg 21%. So let's
Smalley. Oh no, this one has come out heavy. And that will not reach the green. Oh.
So the live betting on Betfair right now, win only, is Rahm 4-1, Rory 5-1, Alex Smalley 11-1, Åberg 7-1, Nick Taylor 9-1.
Niemann to get to 4 under.
Schmidt 13-1.
Oh, he's pushed it. That's a bad
the other
push.
Schmidt, the German, 11.5-1. And Rye 18-1, and then we're into Xander at 25-1. So that's what we're currently looking at.
Åberg has a 25 to 26 or 7 footer for par. That's not going to get there either. Åberg will drop a shot.
And that's 2 feet short when you're trying to save your par. That's
no, Smalley has to get up and down from here just to save bogey.
Better lie than I thought he had.
Should be reasonably routine. Oh my God, I think he's bladed the tits off of that. That's an awful shot.
Not good.
Smalley's looking at double bogey, I'd say.
Rye pars the 7th to stay at 4 under.
That's a really tidy up and down from where he was.
Millwall FC is Michael's club. No one likes you, Michael, and you don't care.
Millwall, yeah.
Nearly got there this year.
Yeah,
it
Hull
would be
was it?
hilarious to see Millwall back in the Premiership. I'd say they'd have fucking shit themselves if Millwall got back up.
There'd been some crack in a way.
Would have been some crack. You skipped the second part, says Jod. Well, fuck it anyway. Can you go back there, Clive? You've a better chance of going scrolling back up than me.
No, Jod, unless I'm gone blind. I see the first part says how she met Paddy, and then we skip down to I ran out of text, had to break it into 2. So I don't see the message here. You never hit send, Jod. Oh, amateur error. He took about 3.5 fucking hours to type it out and then forgot to hit fucking enter.
We know how it finished with him and Harrington's wife.
Oh, look at Rahm. Rahm is in absolute
cabbage.
He
got it back to the fairway, and that's about as good as he could do out of that lie. If it stays in the fairway.
This is my concern for John Rahm.
This could go all the way into the deep stuff on the far side.
There was
and it does, and that's going to be awkward.
There was a bit of wildness to his game the last 6 holes yesterday, and it's starting to creep in already. Smith with an absolute raker of a putt here for birdie. What an effort. Get up. Oh, he still has a nice bit on that.
Mystic, I'm at Tottenham in Paris FC for the soccer, whatever that means.
All right, so he follows Spurs and PSG. Nervy last weekend for you, so Mystic.
That's what I'm taking from it, is Tottenham and
Justin
Paris
Rose
FC.
for birdie? Didn't show his score. Cam Smith has a 6-7 footer for par.
If there was anyone you'd like holding puts at that length, it would probably be Cam Smith.
Well, he needs it now.
At his best, he was the best putter out there.
He was exceptional, yeah. And he's pumped that one in 2, yeah.
Lovely putt. Mitzel Schritzel. Lovely. Love the name, Mitzel Schritzel. Watching from Franklin, Indiana, USA. You guys make golf so much more interesting. Great show. Thank you very much.
Thank you very
Mitzel
much.
Schritzel.
Great to hear from you. You're more than welcome.
So,
Schmitz, after holding out an absolute breaker of a putt. And he goes, he's birdie. Giant leader. Look at that for a card. Starts with a bogey and he's come back with 3 birdies in the following 5 holes.
Serious. But you can't rule out the Germans to see they have the mentality.
The temperament is always fucking
Rahm, this
unreal.
Is massive. His
this
third shot
has
on
to
the
be
7th.
Close.
And he's going to have a monster for par. 40 feet.
Is he looking at back-to-back bogeys?
Back-to-back bogeys.
Ouch, John, after all the hard work.
No bounce-back ability stat there, Clive.
No, Doc.
Smalley for bogey, and this is 20-25 feet down the hill. It's lightning quick.
And he's
missed it.
And you still have about
but he has 3 feet for his double.
So we will have a new leader in Schmidt.
Brandon remembers watching Millwall on the movie Green Street Hooligans.
No. Scottie Scheffler for birdie.
Well, they had some team back in the day with Vinnie Jones and Dennis Wise and a few more like that. Scottie on 18 hits
and
a
he
good
still
shot.
has a bit of work to do for his par save.
Not PSG, Paris FC.
Oh.
Who were Paris FC, Mystic?
He'll have to forgive us, Mystic.
Maybe they're
I'm
a
not
US
sure.
team. Not sure on that one, no. But I have to Google it, Clive. I'll have to Google it.
Has there ever been a 5-man playoff at Scarrett? Feels like that's where we're headed. Yeah, I tell you it is. There was a massive one, wasn't there, for the Olympics? Do you remember the Olympics?
Paris FC are League One team. There
Very
was
good.
a massive playoff, and it was at least 5 men. It could have been even more
In
for
the-
a third place playoff
in the Olympics.
in
Yeah, for the bronze medal.
Japan. Michael Collins watched Millwall on CFAX for 26 years. So it's some goal. Any man that supported their team when teletext was a thing is a real fan, as far as I'm concerned.
And that unmistakable or unforgettable voice, Millwall nil.
Yeah. Great. Do you remember that old Billy Connolly joke, no? So he said for years he thought Patrick Thistle's name was Patrick Thistle nil. Celtic won. He thought their name was Patrick Thistle nil. Ian Feard, second or third division French team. It says here they were 11th in League One this year anyway, so hold on, I look at the table.
Someone is a belter there. Is that Schmidt
Yeah,
again?
they're up in League One anyway. So they finished on 42 points this year and
Just ran off, but it's okay. Yeah, it is Schmidt. Schmidt is putting on an exhibition here.
Clinic. If it's a 5-man playoff, you can write off work tomorrow, says Kevin. That's the fear, Kevin. And poor old Clive definitely can't miss work, and neither can I tomorrow. So anyway, I might be able to squeeze an hour out of it in the morning, but that's about it.
Taylor has left himself at least 6, 7, possibly 8 feet for par.
Yogi is shouting for German engineering here. He wants German engineering to win.
Scottie to save par. Last shot of his round, possibly, and he gets it. And he finishes 2 under.
What was the Audi ad?
Vorksbruck technique or
Yeah.
whatever.
What's
Something like
it?
that.
Yeah. First neck
I know, the Vorksbruck
technique.
technique
Just
or some
technique
shit
at
like
the
that.
end of it.
Yeah.
German engineering at its finest, basically. How's the golf going, says Shane Moore? That's a very good question, Shane. That's a very good
Schmidt
question.
leads on 6. Thomas is in the clubhouse at 5 under. You've Rahm, Cam Smith, and Taylor on 5 under, with McIlroy on 4 under. I cannot see the other ones on 4 under. Doc, you might let the lads know.
I have to scroll up slightly.
Surely the likes of Cam Smith at this
Aaron Rai
stage
is
now
the
must be
only other
thinking
one
there's a
on 4
fucking.
under.
Oh, Cam Smith has found the sand.
And you would think it's between those 7
Jesus
players
Christ,
right
Cam-
now.
Cam Smith was like, he was every bit of 30 yards short there. Every bit of it. Oh, is that a par 5? Maybe he fucking knew well. So that could possibly be a chip out of the bunker for Eagle, is it? Must be, because he was miles short. John Rahm
for
comes
his
up
par,
short. That's
comes
another
up
bogey.
short, that's a bogey. And he's back to the group with McIlroy.
Oh,
and
he'll
Rai
be
on 4
absolutely
under.
fucking fuming.
Mystic says they were just promoted to League One in France this year. He wanted to root for the other team from Paris.
Very
which is
good,
a great
Mystic.
call.
Yeah.
That's a great call.
Yep.
Really like that now. And
Yeah,
you just don't go with the fucking
Money bags.
team of superstars. Yogi is saying 30 years ago, my dad, mechanic in England, said BMW cars are expensive shit. I'd say there's a mechanic to my right hand side that might hold the same opinion, but I wouldn't like to put words in his mouth.
To all my BMW owning customers. No comment.
You don't have too many BMW customers.
You'll have to a late night Wolfhounds lock-in member session for me to come clean on those ones.
I can say there is a mechanic that I used to know that there was two mechanics I used to know. One, he used to hate to see the Freelanders coming. He fucking hated Freelanders.
Possibly one of the worst things ever built.
He would see the fucking car or the Jeep driving up to the garage and get into a state of fucking depression to have to go working on him.
Yeah.
And there was another famous mechanic in my local area, and I remember going down to him one night for a very simple thing. I had a linkage gun in my wipers, and I went down just to get a fucking pin stuck in it to keep him going. 2-minute job, and I spent 2 hours there chatting shite with the two guys, and one of them says to me, "Do you know the problem with French cars?" And I said, "No, I said, outside the fact they're shit, like, no," I said, "there's only one problem with French cars." And I said, right, what's that? Buying one, he said.
Yeah.
As I pissed my pants off.
Are you doing anything for the last games of the Premier League next Sunday? We are, Shane. We'll be here for that last day of the Premier League.
We'll be really watching Cork and Clare, but we'll be keeping one eye on the Premier League.
We'll have Cork and Clare on one of the TVs, and we'll have the live Premier League. As for what game we'll watch, sure, you have to watch Arsenal.
We might just stick on Gillette Soccer Saturday and keep the fucking track of the
hurling as well.
Yeah, well, I suppose we'll stick Arsenal on.
You kind of have to watch Arsenal, yeah. We have to go with the league leaders. True. We're on an ad break for anyone who's wondering why we're not giving golf updates.
Michael Collins is having a score on Bet365. Who's your shout for the winner? Who's my shout and who do I think are best value are two different things entirely. Right now on Betfair, Rory is favourite. That is shocking. And he's no value anyway at 7-2. Not at this stage.
He's after hitting an absolute beauty down 9 anyway.
If I was having to have a bet on the winner right now...
Yeah, that's a huge drive out of McIlroy down 9. He was leaning off to one side there like he wasn't happy with it, but he had hit the fairway. Cam Smith, I think Cam Smith's a danger man, lads. I think he is. No, he's a massive bunker shot to play here, but...
Matty Smith is
this is only a par 4. What was with the second shot he hit? Wonder what... Was he blocked out or something? He came up 30 yards short into a bunker.
No idea.
Jesus, that was an awful second shot. Maybe just a bad contact or something.
He skid up. It wasn't his first shot.
No, he skid up and down for par.
I thought it said there this was his second shot.
Oh, did it? Sorry, no, if I'm completely wrong.
He's left that fucking miles short anyway.
He won't be happy with that now.
Rahm is probably the value right now if I was having a bet at about 6-1.
What's Cam Smith?
Cam Smith is 9-1.
Wouldn't be a bad one either. Cam Smith, he's a major winner as well.
No.
He's going to sniff an opportunity
Rory is
here.
too short now at 3-1 Rory now, which is way too short. When he's 2 back, it's too short. Like.
Schmidt with his approach shot here to 7. Really like what I'm seeing over this.
Yeah,
he's
likewise.
He's so composed.
He's still too short though. He's about 5.5.
It looks like he's chunked the chip a bit, has he?
Oh, that's gonna roll.
Yeah, he looked like he chunked
30 yards, 30 feet short.
Looked like looked like a heavy contact. A massive fucking divot came up there.
So, Mystic in the US, the joke is Fiat stands for "Fix it again, Tony," because they're always broken. Well, in Ireland, it's "Fix it again tomorrow" is what Fiat stands for. So.
Yeah. Or what was the one I heard about the DSG gearboxes? You know those fucking semi-automatic gearboxes and all the small little turbo petrol engined Seats and Volkswagens and probably in some of the small Audis. So it's DSG gearbox. Destruction soon guaranteed. They literally just go to fucking pieces. Yeah.
And like, you know, whatever about a clutch going, like, you don't want your fucking gearbox going, like, for fuck's sake. Whatever everyone's struggling, what can you get Thomas at? That's a very good question. Justin Thomas right now on Betfair can be back to 25-1.
Yeah, you're sitting there in 500, you're thinking, I'm not out of it, like. There's nobody tearing it up.
No, could make a playoff, and the last 6 holes are tough, like.
Yeah. That's where my concern for Rory would be, Doc. The birdies aren't dropping and he's running out of fucking birdie holes.
Likewise. It's time for a couple of shots from that Jemison behind you, lads. I can't anyway. Clive can if he likes. But I have to try and get home this evening so I can get to work in the morning.
And I have to try and get up in the morning for work, yeah.
So I'm taking it very handy on the cans tonight, unfortunately, because school tomorrow. Talking about cars, Fiat stands for Fix It Again Tomorrow. It sure does, Forest Dealer. It sure does. YWD Warner.
Chevy Nova.
Chevy
nice.
Nova.
There, you have to admit, when it comes to old 60s and 50s American cars,
there's nothing
there's nothing.
The muscle cars are
just, they're stunning. Stunning.
Do you want to tell him what you have in the garage outside, Cliff?
No. I must go to the bedroom, actually, Doc.
Xander Falloff needs to be studied, says Canada's cousin. Canada's cousin. Where's Canada's cousin? Xander strokes gained numbers aren't actually too bad this year. I really thought he was going to contend this week, but he's just been slightly off it. Where is he right now? He's still 3 under. He's even for today. He's not out of it entirely, but he wanted to get his ass in gear. Lovely putt from Smith. Par guaranteed. Stays at 6 under. We have Cam Smith here. I think Clive thinks this is for par. I think this might be for birdie, but they haven't told us. Yeah, it's for birdie. I was right. For birdie and the co-lead on 13. Nick Taylor on the 8th, who we've seen very little from today, considering he is 5 under, and he's hit a good shot to the middle of the green, but he is a long way from the pin, and it's 60 feet. Keeping the Canadian flag flying in this tournament for our buddy there, Canada's cousin. Smith for birdie and co-lead. He's got 20 feet. I'd say about 5% to make this putt. Oh, just slides by. He hit a cracker of a putt. Tap in par though. Cam stays at 5 under. Great to see Cam Smith back playing good golf. It has been shocking to see the deterioration in his game since he went to live. But I suppose when you get 200 million quid, golf doesn't become your priority anymore. Rory McIlroy has hit a 370, or the last day, hit a 379-yard drive down 9. Sorry, today. Jesus Christ. So he's got 210 yards into the par 5. Just comes up short. Just comes up short. Looks like he was between clubs. Rahm on 8. 216 down the hill, 6 iron. He's also put it to the left-hand side of the green, and the pin is at the right side of the green. He's made a better job of it than Nick Taylor, but it's still 30, 40 feet. Has Canada ever won a major? Sure has. Mike Weir won the Masters. Trying to think of the year. Off the top of my head, I'm going to say 2000 and... What year did Mike? Oh, fuck. About 03, 04? Could be earlier than that. Mike Weir Masters. When? 2003. Yep, I wasn't too far away at all. Can you explain the golf clubs Justin Rose is using by McLaren? No. I can't. I'd be lying if I said I could. I just think he's done some partnership to forge irons. They're probably forged in fucking Japan or somewhere, or YWD, but I don't know enough about them. But I know they're about 400 pounds a club, so they'd want to be fucking good. 2003, Kevin says. Well done, Kevin. Can't think of any other Canadian major winner. Think he might be the only one. Which is shocking, really. Shocking to think that he's the only major winner, considering they have so many good golfers. If you look at the number of major winners from Ireland, given our tiny population. Ben Griffin. Good to see Ben Griffin back playing some good golf. Love his story, given the eye trouble that he's had. I was in danger of going blind at one stage. He's 1 under for the day. He's up to 3 under, playing the 14th. So he's teeing off here on the par 3, 206 yards. There's definitely less wind out there today, which has made this a little bit easier than the last couple of days. Good shot from Griffin. This is getting better with every roll, and he probably gets it inside 15 feet up the hill. That's a great shot. Taylor with his huge putt across the 8th green, and this looks to be short. How short is the question? Oh my God, it's done well for him. The wind is pushed on. He gets it inside 3 feet. That's a really good putt from where he was. Oh, I don't know how many in total, Mystic. I'd have to look it up. Sure, Rory has 6. Harrington has 3. That's 9. McDowell has 1. Lowry has 1. That's 11. Clark has 1. That's 13. Fred Daly had 1, I think.
What did I miss, Doc?
14.
Well, I got talking to Pat Notions outside, Doc, in the front bar, and Pat Notions reckons Justin Rose is going to win it. So I said, right, Pat. Pat's here since lunchtime. I said, fair enough, Pat.
I think that's the total list. I think I covered them all. Fred Daly was the only other one before Harrington to win a major. So he won the British Open in 1947. And we had no Irish winner of a major again until Harrington in 07. And we've had 13 since then.
Hold on, I missed fucking Smith. Did he get the rake or putt? Or was that for...
No, I was right.
You're right, that was first off the tee.
Yeah,
Jeez, he obviously clubbed it desperate fucking wrong.
So,
or maybe it's just one of those in-between ones, drivers just way too much. Yeah, Pat Notions reckons Justin Rose, and fucking Sawdust was saying he's got money on Smith.
What did the boys in the back bar think?
I passed him. I wasn't talking to him. They were talking about the hurling. Is this Roy for birdie?
Parrots. He misses it, and that's
that,
huge.
His fucking opportunity is fucking.
And if you wanted to back Rory, now's the time to do it.
Was that for birdie?
Oh no, sorry, that was on 9. They didn't show the chip. Sorry, they showed his second shot. That was for that was for birdie. Yep. And like he hit a 379-yard drive, so he only about 210 yards left. Came up short, and his chip. We didn't see the chip, or I didn't see it.
Rahm with a little tester here for his par. This is vital for John Rahm.
4-footer, really, isn't it?
Vital for Rahm.
He gets it. He gets it. Do you count Rory as an Irish winner? Don't have to answer. Absolutely count Rory. If you're from the island of Ireland, you play golf for the Golf Union of Ireland. It's a 32-county sport in Ireland, so anyone north of the border would be counted as Irish from a golf perspective. The same as their rugby players from the north are counted as Irish rugby players if they play for Ireland. Same thing, can count them all the same. Scotland has 55 majors, second highest total after the USA.
That's phenomenal.
But sure, they have all the old boys like Tom Morris's son, and all those lads.
Oh,
but that is phenomenal.
This is like the early Real Madrid and the European Cup fucking thing when there was only 6 teams in it.
Yeah, correct. Well, the game was only being played in Scotland at the time, like so.
But
Mike Weir was from Canada. He sure was Rob McMahon even. So. I forget that being American, we're always the favourites to win, except in soccer. Or you think you're the favourites to win, except in soccer. You generally win the World Championships at baseball and American football and basketball.
Xander, you touched on the Xander fall off needs to be studied. Yeah, Xander, I don't know.
His stroke scale numbers are actually quite good.
He's actually not playing bad golf.
Yeah, no, he's not.
His approach play seems to be killing him. He's just not getting into
not
the
great
fucking...
with his wedges. It's from 150 and in that his problem is.
Because he is a good putter.
It's that 150 to 100. That's his weakness.
He just seems his birdie shots are all from fucking 15 to 20 feet kind of a thing.
Anita says, what age is Drew Peacock? I'm not Googling that one.
When it comes to you, Anita, no, fucking...
Drew Peacock.
Yeah, you meant to put it... Yeah, yes, Drew Peacock. Nice.
Depends how many pints you've had, I'd say, Anita. Could be any age. Anyone with a link, no links on the friend Simon, we're not allowed to show it.
We have to wait for him to come beg us to put it up there.
We're just on an ad break here. We'll keep you up to date if that's any good and you want to stay with us. So I'll give the leaderboard there just as a bit of an update. We have Matty Smith of Germany on 6 under. Justin Thomas in the clubhouse in 5 under. Cameron Smith 5 under. Nick Taylor 5 under. Rory McIlroy 4 under. Aaron Rai 4 under. Ludvig Åberg 4 under, John Rahm 4 under, Alex Smalley 4 under, and I think that's all we need to read out right now unless someone makes a charge.
Kevin Doyle, even lads, another exciting night of golf. You said it, it's shaping up to be a belter. Thanks for joining us, Kev. Rob says Americans' best athletes never play soccer. They go into the big money sports here, which is a fair 100%. Point. Fair
and
point.
You need...
I mean, if you're a seriously built athlete with rapid pace, like look at your options in terms
but also you need intellectual capital for any sport. So they're trying to make up for in the last 20 years for what they didn't have for the previous 100, and that's very difficult to do.
Yeah, especially when you're trying to do it fast.
Yeah, because you need quality coaches, and I mean even at youth level, like at at little league level and all of that stuff. Like that's where you start, and that's where your foundations.
And then obviously you're waiting for those generations to come to bear fruit, shall we say? Michael McIlroy, go on the lads, great coverage, thank you. Thanks a million for joining us. Good man. FPM Ireland has 12 majors, 4 south, 8 north.
I counted 14. How did I get to 14? McIlroy is 6, Harrington is 3, that's 9. Clark McDowell, that's 11. Oh yeah, and Fred Daly is 12. Yeah, sorry, 12.
Rob says you think the 5 under will stand. I tell you, 5 under is in bad shape now.
I think it'll be at least one shy, Rob, but it'll put the pressure on the guys in the back 9, which is a very important thing when you're in the clubhouse.
How is your favourite Patrick Reed doing? He was 3 under starting off.
I haven't seen
a fucking word about him.
Not one shot of him, so I
obviously
presume
not
he's
good.
done nothing. I'll check him.
Oh, Schmidt has hit a lovely little shot in here. No, it's rolling on, but fierce and lucky goes off the back of the green.
Patrick Reed is 1 over in the day, 2 under total.
Oh, and it hasn't come back down the gully, so he'll be on a downslope chipping back. Ouch, that will not be easy.
That
will
horrendous.
Not be. Actually, you might consider putting that, I'd say. So bad it'll be the stance.
Alex Smalley on 8. No one has hit this close. Every single one of them are going for the left side of this green when the pin is on the right side. It must.
Well, they're obviously aware. Well, they're aware of Schmidt's roll off there, is it?
No, it must be a nightmare.
Oh, and he's still gone off the green.
If you miss right, if you know what I mean.
And he tried to be careful, and it's still gone off the back.
So
Brandon says they finally show Xander on hole 10. Yeah, but Xander just isn't. Well, I suppose he's 1 birdie. He's 1 under, is he, for the day? Come on, Cam Smith.
For birdie and the lead, lead.
I miss watching this guy every week. He was fucking unreal to watch.
And a very nice guy.
Yeah. And he, I thought it was in.
The hole. That's the second putt I've seen of him just shave the hole.
I thought it was in.
Skylar Poldberg says Alex Smalley needs to do better. He was unlikely to hold his position though, Skylar, given that he has never had a win on the PGA Tour before. That's a lot of pressure.
And the killer for the lad was he didn't just have a mess up hole. He ended up double bogey in 1 hole. So he's actually played reasonably solid.
On a course that you really have to try to make a double
He's
bogey.
Actually played quite well, bar 1 hole where he just made a bit of a mess
for par on 18, we haven't seen him all day. He showed some promise on Thursday, but and he lips out. Finishes 3 over, and not the week that Brooks Koepka would have wanted. And not the week.
Look
a
at
lot
that.
of
His
that's
last
a horrendous
4
card.
holes. Bogey, par, double bogey, bogey. That is
5-5-5 finish is not going to get it done, Clive. Rory on 10. Rory needs to get the thumb out of his hole. He just cannot find a birdie. He's hit a gorgeous
lovely
drive
looking
down
draw
10.
on this. Cutting the corner. Has he cut too much? He has a bit. Hard to see now. Has it actually gone into the rough, or is it just down the bottom of the fairway?
In the rough, but it's whether he has a shot or not. That looked like a gorgeous, gorgeous golf shot.
Mystic, yeah, fair point. Nothing about Justin Rose either. But you'd have a lot of lads here tipping away on 4 under, and they're just, or 3 under, and they won't show anything.
No, unless they go on a charge, they're not going to show them. Brandon, get off the course, Cupca. You made me look stupid for falling for that bet again, damn it.
Brandon,
it'll be the day you don't back him, Brandon, that he'll put it all together and fucking win another one of these.
He's capable, like.
He is capable. His putting just hasn't been where it normally is.
Look, he probably needs another solid year.
Yeah, he needs a year.
Tour
Yeah, he does. He needs reps.
Yeah.
Will is in the house. Welcome, Will.
Hi, Will. How
there
are
you
you?
are, lads. How's things, Will?
Great to hear from you, Will. Skylar. Oh, damn, I'd not realised Alex Smalley had a double bogey. What a bad hole. Yeah, like, to be fair, he's actually been reasonably solid. Just that one bad hole. He made a shit of a chip out, and then he made an even worse fucking chip up to the green.
I'm going to go for a whiz there, Clive. I'm checking the boys in the back bar.
Yes.
Have you heat still on, no?
No, it's off, Doc. It's melting warm here in Wolfhounds. Doc is derobing as we speak. Oh my God, put it away, Doc.
Do it off camera, Clive.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I can't give away those goods for free.
There could be minors watching, even though the show isn't recommended for children. No, let's see. And it turns out that Shane hasn't been looking at scores all along. This is, okay, I won't even tell you what's on this. It's banned in at least 200 countries. Now, here we go. Justin Rose. Nice putt. I presume that was for par. Peter Flannery, well, boys, how are you, Flano? Alan Finn says, come on, Roars. Åberg for eagle on 9. Come on, Åberg. I'd actually love to see him win it. Great effort. That should be a straightforward birdie to get to 4 under. That he needs to get his round back on track. What was sweeter, the under-20s win or beating Tip in the senior? Flanoff, under-20s. Munster title, fair fucks to him. The fact that Tip beat him last year in it as well, it was a nice little bit of kind of revenge. The win yesterday was phenomenal for Claire Flano, but I think truth be told, Tipperary were a disgrace. So a kind of a rebuild year for Tipperary. We were the same after we won our All-Ireland in 23. We were pretty poor the year after, so could be next year and you see a decent Tip side again. Right for eagle. Oh my God, he's got it. What a putt. He moves to 5 under and suddenly he goes up to giant second. Jeez, Doc, you might be getting fucking paid off yet.
Come on, Aaron Wright.
Aaron Wright with an eagle on 9. Moves into giant second. What a putt. Beauty. Jeez, he's a very solid, steady golfer, Doc, isn't he? Skylar, who do you guys believe will win the tournament? Well, Shane was going for Rory. I was hoping John Rahm might turn up, but both are struggling a bit. I was half hoping Smith might do it, but I don't know.
Schauffele is up to 4 under.
Rory,
I have a few quid in him as well.
Rory isn't looking that impressive.
No,
as
Rory,
of yet.
Yeah, but he could catch
He
fire.
could-
We're
he
only
could
into
go
the
on
back 9, like.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know.
Schauffele runs off the
Schauffele,
green.
not good.
Busy weekend, says Will. Fair play to Westmeath. Yeah, Will, what a win for Westmeath. Like one of the lads there in our WhatsApp group said it earlier. What a fucking reset year for provincial fucking titles in the football. Roscommon beating Mayo.
Cam Smith has
Westmeath
hit
beating the
this
Dubs.
off the planet.
Cam Smith has, I think that's 3.
It's in a waste area. I
slightly
haven't
wide
seen
tee shots in a
anyone
row.
hit out of there all week.
Oh, not good when you're losing your tee shots.
Rory missed the fairway by 3 yards and is
Looks to be sitting down.
had to go for the middle of the green because you can't take on that flag from that position coming out of the rough.
A good
That's
recovery
a really good shot.
Yeah, it
but
really
it's
is, considering what he was
25,
in.
30 feet. The problem there is he can't attack and he needs birdies.
Bogey rhymes with yogi. That's the kind of golf you play, Yogi. I know your pain.
I'd like to give a shout out to the Armagh boys as well, who
yeah.
were unbeaten in after playing 3 Ulster finals, but finally got to lift the trophy today, considering they were cruelly beaten on penalties 2 years in a row. So they had a fantastic win. What a fight back from Monaghan in normal time. I don't think Armagh scored for the last 7 or 8 minutes. Monaghan were at least 6 down, if not 7 down, and got back for the draw, but ran out of legs in extra time.
Smalley has missed his par putt. He now drops to 3 under, and that's his race done.
He's going to get dropped from coverage hotter than a fucking...
Oh, Smalley, not like this, not like this.
Aaron hits a gorgeous draw.
Beautiful shape. Splits the fairway. That's stunning.
Gorgeous. And it's running and running and running and running.
Lovely low height.
Lovely low stinger draw. Lovely.
I hit one of those once, you know.
Yeah, didn't mean it though.
No, but I was playing a fade.
Yeah.
I hit this lovely stinger draw into the trees.
Cam Smith is in all kinds of trouble here, folks.
Not in a good position.
Looks to be taking a long club, so he's obviously going for the green.
But what we consider a shit lie, these boys...
True. You know, and they have the power to get through that.
It doesn't matter if...
And it's dry. It's not like us hitting out a fucking grass that's saturated within an inch of its life. It's like you waterboarded the fucking grass here in Ireland. It's all wet, for fuck's sake.
You take a practice swing and fucking half of your fucking wet garden hits you in the face. Like, fuck's sake. He's going to have to shape something here because he's coming out over 3 tops out of a what can only be described as a wasteland fucking gully here between 2 fairways. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the wrong green. He's heading the other direction. Oh, sit. It's heading to the sand and it'll find a 2.
And it'll find the sand. It kind of one of those that squirted out, didn't it?
Probably came out a lot faster than he thought.
Yeah.
He's a bit of work to do. Are Schmidt and Smalley in the same pairing?
They
They
are.
are. And they mightn't do Schmidt any favours if Smalley starts falling to pieces.
Xander with
Schauffele
the putter
from off the green.
takes his wedge from off
He's
the
left
green.
himself about 5 feet for par, though.
For par. Over the ton, tuning in, hit the likes, folks. It's Flatrick. We'll endorse that message here at Wolfhounds Bar. If you couldn't watch golf without this live chat, this is the future. You're on to a winner, roll on. I couldn't watch golf even, says Michael Collins. Without this live chat, this is the future. You're on a winner, roll on the Ryder Cup. Well,
yeah.
That's what we thought here when we started this.
The last Ryder Cup was some crack.
18 months or a little longer ago.
Really looking forward to the next one.
We just don't have enough big golf events is the problem. We've got the signature events, the 4 majors and the Ryder Cup, and the signature events are, they're fine, but you need to get lucky sometimes.
We will have Solheim Cup, though. Looking forward to that too. It's always good.
And President's Cup.
Yeah.
Not the same as the Ryder Cup, but...
Schmidt on 9, par 5, 605 yards. Oh, look at the slope there. He's gone up.
Anita says Drew couldn't handle the pressure. God bless him.
Noel, how are you, Noel? Haven't been watching the first few days. Is the scoreboard holds?
Is scoreable?
Oh, excuse me. Is there scoreboard holds in the back 9? I suppose there'll be a couple.
There's the par 5, is it 15th or 16th? That's the best chance. 13 to 18 are tough, bar that last par 5, which I think is the 16th.
No, look, to be fair, there have been birdies on 18, there have been birdies on 17, so it's doable, but...
It's tougher than the front 9. Back 9 is definitely a couple of shots tougher than the front 9.
Schmidt has found the cabbage.
And that's not good. And I think Justin Thomas is going to be a very, very happy man right now.
Big time. There is nobody standing up here. There's nobody that looks like they're going to put of the leaders said there's no one looks like they're putting a 4 or 5 under.
7 under at the start with 6 under to playoff. I'm going to revise that down to 6 under will win it and 5 under will get you into playoffs.
Schauffele saves his paradox and at 4 under he's
not out of it.
No, he's not.
And especially with a guy with his putter gets hot. His putter gets hot.
He has not had his A game.
Over here, Clay.
John Rahm.
Rambo.
For Eagle and to go into the cold lead.
It's about 40 feet down the hill on the 9th.
This would be massive.
Looks to be aiming pretty much dead at the hole, is he?
And what a comeback it would be after a few holes that have no doubt
Started at
probably
maybe a
rattled
foot right
him.
of the hole. Is it going to
Running
come
out of
back?
legs.
Little bit of a double breaker.
Running out of legs, and he's a little bit of a knee
He's got
knocker for
3.5
birdie.
or 4 feet for his birdie there.
There's more than that even, it's a...
That lie for Cam Smith is like a sod of turf with grass going through it. Yeah, that was not good, Flatrick. But how did he end up there in the first place? That was a horrendous drive. Justin Rose, first time we've seen him in a while, and he's a chip from back behind the green, and he's left it short.
Had to get it on the green.
And you gotta think that that's Justin's tournament right there, folks.
Had to get it on the green. Criminal to come up short.
Oh, Rory needs to get to 5 under and keep it there, or 6 under, even better. I'm with you, Judd. I'm looking at that par 5 in the back 9, and I'm thinking Rory Eagle, Judd, is what I have in my head. I'm going to call it now, Judd. He eagles the par 5 in the back 9.
The funny thing is that
Rascal in the house.
that might be
Evening,
enough.
lads. Great to see you. Good to see you too, Rascal.
Hi, Rascal. How are you
Welcome
doing?
back. Åberg, also in this tournament. On
The
4
line
under.
is nice. Oh, he's a little bit to the left, I suppose. Yeah, that's a good
yes,
shot.
middle
Will
of
it
the
take a bit
green.
of the slope? It'll come down some bit.
Rory hit it to there though on 10, and he was coming out of the cabbage, and he's coming out of the fucking first cut. Like, you have to be a touch more aggressive than that coming
I
from the
would have
fairway.
thought so too. Plus the fact you're 2 shots behind the leader, and you're
Yeah,
on the
spot
back
on. Noel
9.
Thomas is a great score. He shot 5 under in the day, so Rory is just not scoring correct. He definitely left one behind him.
Cam
on
Smith.
9.
This will test the short game. Oh, this
This
needs
is
to
a
sit.
peach
Needs
out
to
of Cam
sit.
Smith.
Needs to sit.
6 feet, 7 feet, still a good shot.
Yeah, it was a good shot, but hard to stop it there too.
Very
The green
hard.
looks like it's falling away. Here is the man of the fucking moment, Mr. Rai.
Come on, Aaron Wright.
Will he be a bit more aggressive? Probably no need to be. But you know what? He's taking it on.
Taking on the flag.
Is he to the right of it though?
This is the bet.
Yeah, he was a little bit,
This is
and
why
he's
they're
paid
not
the
taking
price.
it on, and they're all playing to the left of it. Like,
He was,
it just didn't draw as much as he was hoping.
yeah,
I'd say.
yeah. He certainly, I'd say, had
Yeah.
no intention of being right of the flag,
Xander on 11. He's birdied this twice already this week.
and
Oh,
he's
and
made
he
a
has
balls
got-
of this. Oh my God, that's a fucking! I've seen that shot shape before. Keeps me awake at night.
4 right.
Oh, he's in the sand.
I've had to shout that a few times from my buddy here beside me.
Yeah. I actually got to the stage where I called it before I even hit the ball, Doc, just to give people a
just
proper
give 'em a warning.
Yeah, and call it a second time then.
Oh,
Taylor.
Nick Taylor
I
had
tell
a
you,
great chance
he's
to take
tipping
the
away
lead there.
nicely
He
too.
is.
Kind of under the radar a bit as well. Rory to follow Schauffele.
I thought the two of them playing together would have helped each other as well.
Oh, that's a peach.
That is a frozen rope with his 3-wood.
Oh, he's pulled it a bit, is he?
Is the wind just pushed it a bit?
Oh, he
has
is. Jesus,
pulled it
looked-
again.
oh,
He's
and it's
3 yards
sitting
off the
down.
fairway. He's just that touch off.
A little bit of overdraw got on that.
Just a little bit of overdraw, Clive.
Actually struck it great, as you'd expect from him, but
Rahm to tidy up his birdie here on 9. This is big to get back to 5, and he gets it. And John Rahm
done, Rahm.
suddenly probably goes favourite.
and his card for the front 9 will show 3 birds and 2 bogeys.
Let's have a look at the betting. John Rahm is now favourite. Just under 4-1. Matty Smith 4-1. Rory McIlroy 7-1.
Brian Morgan watching from Palm Desert, California. Could it be an 8-man playoff, leaving you guys shortly to go watch it live at my golf club? Aye, good man. Thanks for stopping in, Brian.
Well,
Great
if
to hear
there's
from
two
you.
TVs, Brian, cast it from the phone onto the second TV
Do.
and get them all in the fucking Palm Desert Golf Club converted to being
Turn
Great
down the-
Med Sports
Turn down the TV volume. and
regulars.
Stick us on.
Do you know, and you'll be the most popular man in the club by the end of the night.
Smith for par. That's a great
That's
up and down.
a great up and down from the bunker from Cam Smith. And what a tidy card from Cam Smith. 3 birdies in the front
But he
9
needs
and the rest
something.
pars. But he has to
He
find
has
one
to
more.
find a birdie in the last 3. No,
Right.
at the moment he's in a playoff if he can keep that card clean for the last 3. But Justin Rose going with the old wood out of the rough here, putting. not the worst effort, not the best. He has about 8 feet for his par.
Yeah, I was right, Noel. It is the 16th.
Not great.
Is the scoreable par 5 on the back nine.
John Rahm, he'll probably aim this down towards the water and fade it back. Oh,
Laura likes
as
it.
he overcut
I think
it.
it's overdone.
Oh,
Laura, we
he's
should
hit a
have
screamer.
listened to Laura.
Wow, what a fucking drive that was.
Damn, Laura Davis knows her stuff.
It's still going. That's huge. That is absolutely huge.
Rahm looks dangerous now, says Kevin Dial. He sure does. He's now favourite. Alan Finn, 77. Do not want any live Egypts to win this, including Rahm.
Controversial, Alan.
Very strong opinions out of Alan Finn. I like it.
But you know, we welcome all opinions here, Doc. Bring it on, by Schmidt had it. Now, in fairness to Schmidt, he had a shit lie, so
I
he's
can't
just kind
quite
of
see that emoji on Alan Finn's
what's that,
avatar, but there is an Alan Finn from Cork that's an exceptional box player. I'm just wondering, this hardly you, Alan, is it?
Did you have a few bob on Rahm, Clive? Oh, who the hell has gone wide left here? Is that water?
Taylor. No, it's not water, but it's deep, deep, deep rough.
Oh, God, that was an awful shot. Pulled the living daylights off it.
Rose
it is for
his
par.
Has to get it.
This is his chance gone if he misses.
Oh,
Mr.
That man has
Ryder
balls
Cup
of
over
steel.
the last 2 to fucking 3 Ryder Cups. This fella is just a machine.
47 years of age. He's just such a fucking legend.
Johnny, no, I didn't get a bet on Rahm. To be honest, I didn't get 2 fucking minutes to do much. No, I was so flat out.
Aaron Wright and 10 has to get up and down.
This is a really tricky spot.
This is tough. This is like in the Olympics and your dive is a 9.8.
Yeah. I've had one of those weeks, Johnny, where I got home from work nearly 11 o'clock every night.
He's got it to about 8 or 9 feet, and it's probably not a bad result from where we are. Xander from the fairway bunker.
That's shit. I think he
Oh,
hit the
hit the
top.
lip?
He's gone nowhere. He hit the lip, and it's only after ending up in the cabbage just up from it.
And that's Schauffele exited stage left.
He obviously went with the wrong club.
That's sand first.
Oh, God. Oh my God. Top? Was it a top?
No, he
Blade.
hit sand first.
Jesus.
Rory on the same hole. He's 103 yards, but he's coming from the rough.
This is shaping up like the fucking Masters.
Yeah.
Nobody's taken by the scruff of the neck.
And this is where the more it stays like this, the more you fancy Rory.
I'm telling you.
Rory's played a good, safe shot from where he was to the middle of the green. And he's going to 2-putt for his par. Åberg for birdie on 10. 25 feet.
Oh, he's pulled it a bit.
Tap in par.
Tap in par. Okay.
10 is a par hole all day. It's not a birdie hole. Like.
It never looked in.
I don't think we've seen a birdie on 10 since we started coverage.
Cam Smith, a bit wild on the last. Can he sort out that drive? And he's hit what looks like a beauty. Oh, yeah. That's how you respond to a wild tee shot on the previous hole.
That is a belter. Is it going to run out down the right, though?
Go on, kick back off the fringe. That's
it's
so
into
unlucky. Jesus, what a...
And it's not lying great. It's not in trouble, but it's not lying great. Mitzel Schitzel says he's a bet on Rahm at 14-1 before the start of the tournament, I presume.
Yeah, nice. Look at the downslope. That he's on. He's on fairway here, but the slope is
severely
fucking unreal.
cambered.
Yeah. Look at how low the ball is. Tricky
like
chip.
The Daytona 500.
Tricky chip to judge now when the ball is that far beneath
below
you.
your feet. 126 yards here for Schmidt on 9. Hitting his third. Into the par 5.
And he's hit. Oh, sit. Oh, just did not come back. If that had any bit of spin in it at all, it was lovely. It was actually out. In fairness,
for his birdie.
Line-wise, it was over the flag.
Right, to get up on the up and down of the year if this goes in. He's got longer than I thought. It's 10 or 12 feet. He needs it. I need it.
What an up and down.
Aaron Rye
Jesus,
keeps the dream of my 281 shot for my €1 alive.
Could this be the call of the season out of Doherty?
Definitely a big boy golf course indeed.
Will you truck us up a Ken there?
I will.
Schauffele to try and make amends for that howler of a bunker
88
shot.
yards to get up and down from 88 yards is some fucking going.
Yeah, and he's got a monster putt.
He has to hold a record.
So
folks.
Schauffele will drop probably to 3 under at least.
At least. You got to think he's out of it now. You can't be dropping shots at this stage of the tournament.
Look,
Not when you're 2 or 3 back.
I never really would have thought he was in it, Doc, to be fair. He hasn't been clinical enough. You know, he puts himself in positions for birdie putts where it's not really on. You know, it's just, he's not getting in tight enough. For anyone watching, folks, who's just after joining us in the last 10, 20 minutes, whatever it may be, if you're enjoying what you're watching, consider subscribing. We're on every week. We try and cover all the major sporting events that go on, whether it's golf, soccer, big rugby fans as well. We do a bit of boxing now and again if it's worth watching proper fights. We don't do any of the kind of fucking Jake Paul versus Madonna, Madonna, or whatever it may be.
The biggest fights, the biggest heavyweight fights, or the biggest middleweight fights that grab our attention. It has to be something that we think is worth covering for us, and that people are interested in, because not just what we're interested in.
So next Sunday we will have the last round of the Premier League games to decide who is going to win the Premier League trophy.
We'll also have Clare and Cork on the on the second TV.
On the old sneaky and the other TV. We'll be watching that one in the Munster Championship. But yeah, if you consider subscribing, leaving a like, drop a comment if you're watching and haven't said anything yet. We won't bite. The lads in the comments are great crack. It's always good crack on here with the lads. So the whole idea, Doc, is you watch your sport on TV, you stick us on your mobile, and we all watch the game or the sport together. Have a few beers, and it's just a bit of crack.
We're trying to build a community of regulars.
Yes.
And we can only have regulars if they let us know they're there.
True.
So if we don't know you're in the comments, if we don't know you're watching, we can't refer to you as one of our regulars, which we would like to do.
Yes.
If you're coming on watching us.
And we've had people from all over the world on before.
We have Will there this evening, and he's watching us from Iraq. And he's one of our Wolfhounds regulars, I think.
Oh, actually, Will, curious enough, was Will back in Ireland this week, did he say?
Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
Thursday. Alan Finn says he's loving the channel, guys. New subscriber here. Well, thank you very much, Alan. Thank you very much. We love getting new subscribers here in Wolfhounds Bar. We're on the way to 2,000, and we're trying, as I said, to build a nice little community here to enjoy watching some cracking sport and have a bit of crack while we're doing it.
We can't always make it down to the local. There's great crack when we can, but we said, you know what?
And we want this to be, fellas, online local.
You're online
local.
That's it.
You're online local.
You're online pub.
So that's the vibe we're going for. We're not experts. We're not pundits. We're just two fellas having a bit of crack.
And thank Christ for that, Doc.
Correct. But we will give our opinion, Clive, and we won't we won't make any apologies for giving it either.
No. We'll talk shite like anyone would down their regular pub. Scottie Scheffler looking deflated here being interviewed.
You gotta think this is one he left behind him. Yeah, had to think this golf course
3 under on the
him.
Thursday.
Yeah.
And then he's looking at 500 in the clubhouse going
66th or 64th in putting yesterday.
But like with 3 rounds to go, you shoot 3 under and 500 in the clubhouse looks like it could be the number.
Genuinely thought on Thursday he was, when McIlroy and 4 over, him at 3 under, I thought he was going to walk this. Walk it.
It's a strange time for him. He's gone on a while though.
As Harrington says, I remember, and again, not to we always default to Paddy, but he has so much talks so much sense when it comes to golf. And he said, look, the great thing when you're young, he says, is you have no mental scars to get over. But the older you get in golf, and the more you miss, because you lose a lot more than you win.
And shit starts playing on your mind.
Those mental scars start to build up. Yeah. And I'd just like to see now, if Scottie doesn't win a major for another year, what will that do to the psyche?
And sure, we've touched on it before. How many lads, the likes of your Brooks Koepkas, they pop up for 2 to 3 years, they win all before them, and then suddenly the well runs dry. You know?
Yeah.
Hopefully Scottie isn't going to be one of those, because he's too good. You'd like to think he's too good anyway.
Kevin Doyle says, and I'm really looking forward to the next. Oh my God, Åberg from 3 feet pulls the bollocks off it.
That's bogey now, is it?
That's bogey. That's him gone.
He's got about 4 or 5 feet left.
Yeah.
That's Åberg gone, yeah.
Schmidt he was aiming this 12 feet left of the hole. Great putt to tap in. Great putt. Sorry, Kevin Dial says Shinnecock next. Can't wait for the US Open. The 2 golf courses for the US Open and the Open are fucking excellent. So we have Shinnecock, which is unreal golf course, And then we have Birkdale for the US or for the British Open. So we have two absolutely cracking golf courses that will definitely give a bit of separation and should let the cream rise to the top. So I'm really looking forward to the US and the British Open or the Open Championship.
Schauffele
is record for par. Got to be 50 feet, Clive.
Every fucking bit of it, Doc.
He gets inside three, he's doing well.
It doesn't take the turn. It's a great effort.
Yeah, inside 3 feet, that's a great effort.
Yeah.
Just remind me, lads, as well, Mo Salah is going out with a bang. I believe I haven't read his statement, but I heard a couple of fellas discussing it on the radio on my way up here.
John Rahm,
he definitely is having a cut as he's going out the door, and I couldn't blame him.
Go away, he's after having another cut off him.
Yeah, so not directly, but indirectly. He's kind of basically saying like standards have slipped. And
did he come on the other day?
I don't know. I didn't see it, we were on. So
Slobozlai started right wing.
I presume he will start next weekend. So.
Smalley for Eagle?
No. But he does get one back. Tap in
it would have been
birdie on 9 and Smalley is back to 4 under. McIlroy for birdie on 11. Needs to get one of these big ones to drop.
This major is aching for someone to grab it by the fucking horns.
He's got an awful lot of meat left in that bone. That's a good 4 foot.
That's a shit putt. Sorry, Rory, but that was piss poor.
That was not good.
Anita wants to know, are you allowed to tell any jokes? Well, hit us with some, Anita, if you like. We can tell it. We can say anything we want.
That's what I heard today. A fella said his wife left him because she came in the door home. I caught him measuring his cock. It was with the bag for sister's throat.
For fuck's sake. Rory,
that's a lovely par from Rory. That is a lovely par.
That just found the edge of the hole and drops. I haven't heard, Will, about the Salah thing, so that's going to be an interesting read. But I can't see how Arnie Slot survives.
No, but
I'm not even a Liverpool fan. I'm like, how the fuck is he still there?
I think Brooks will win more majors. He needs this year to get back up to speed. We were just saying the same thing earlier, Alan. We think he just needs more reps. I can definitely see him winning another major. I certainly wouldn't bet against him winning another major anyway, if I put it that way.
No, it's a fair point, Alan. I think I just meant that it's amazing the way the modern game has gone. That you will get guys who will pop up for 2 to 3 years, will win their couple of majors, and then they just vanish. Not vanish, but in terms of like
Rahm hit a good putt here, but again he's 3 feet short.
When it comes to the Sunday even, they're just not there anymore.
No. Will Harrington had an unbelievable finish. He eagled 16 and then he belly wedged it in from the edge of the 18th green for birdie.
Smith's in the sand.
So he finished 1 under, I think.
Cam Smith is fighting here. He's fighting to save this 5 under he has at the moment.
Rascal is giving me nightmares here, Clive. He says this reeks of a playoff to me, lads.
It really does.
I'd say Rory would bite your hand off now for a playoff.
I think that's pulled as well. Yeah, just barely, but it's pulled.
But he's only missing them all by
I know,
like
but
a yard, 2 yards.
That's your shot into the flag. Fucking compromise straight away. Like Taylor with a long range effort here. I presume this is it's for par. Ooh.
Do you remember he hit the horrific drive?
It would be some par save if he gets it. The putt isn't bad. It's just finishing to the left.
Good length. Let's tap in for his par or for his bogey on 10. Gareth put a cheeky 20 quid on Rye to win at 5 to 1. For fuck's sake, I'd have given you that, and I could have laid off some of my 280 to 1, Gareth. Matt Fitzpatrick will pick up a major to put the icing on the year he is having.
I would not write him off.
Would absolutely not write him off, and the next 2 golf courses will suit him down to the fucking ground. It's also, if there's ever a chance for Tommy.
Oh, right, what a shot.
I think he holds the course record at Shinnecock, and Birkdale is his local golf club.
Okay. Fitzpatrick's game is so solid. He's fucking that power fade. I could sit there all day and watch it. It's absolute, just a thing of beauty.
I have a memory
and he's putting is unreal.
Someone might confirm if I'm correct, of Fleetwood doing a kind of a backdoor top 10 at Shinnecock and hitting.
Is Schmidt in trouble here?
And hitting a 63.
Oh, he's gone down into something. I don't know, is that wasteland or is that water? Looks like Justin, is it?
I think the water is further away there than it looks. Rosie, is it?
has a look of him for
par again.
You just can't keep having to make these
10 feet.
And he goes.
And yet again. Justin. He nearly walking everything. He is outrageous.
The man is some warrior. Christ above him.
Cam Smith from the bunker.
Is there a worse nightmare, Doc, in a match play situation than playing Justin Rose? Cam
Smith's bunker play has not been good.
No, not great.
And he's hit that on 16.
I know he has another long push.
But this for birdie, I think. This is the par 5. Like, this is his chance. Like. Åberg into 11.
And his head should be half melted after the silly bogey.
He's hit a
on the
good
last.
shot inside 20 feet, but he needs birdies and he needs them quick.
It's just that fucking little bit of silliness creeps into him on a Sunday.
John Rahm tidying up on 10 for par. 3 feet. He missed one of these on 18 last night. Did you see that?
Yeah, missed the hole entirely, did he?
He did. It's very sloppy bogey. Like, if he loses the tournament by 1.
Oh, that just caught the right edge.
He pushed that.
That just got in. Wow.
That was very
Ram gets away with that one.
Not a good putt.
The scorecard won't show a fucking push putt once it drops.
Wild statement, says Alan Finn, but when it comes to Scottie, I respect what he's done, but I can't stand watching him play because it bores me to tears.
Fair point. I get where you're coming from.
Okay, can I expand on that a small bit if you don't mind?
Go for it.
I felt exactly the same about him when he came on the scene. He bored the absolute shite out of me. But he has been so good, so consistent. His irons and long game is at a level that we haven't seen numbers-wise since Tiger Woods.
And he's had that 3 years where he's been the closest thing to like a Tiger type figure that we've seen.
And the wins that he's putting up have kind of turned me into a bit of a fan.
I like Scottie. But how can you not like him? The guy's gifted.
I think that he...
But I get the point that he's probably not the most charismatic possibly, but...
But I do think he's pretty special at the same time.
I just hope he gets back to what he was, because the dream for all of us is a Rory and Scottie Sunday where both lads are shooting the fucking lights out, and we pray for a Stenson Mickelson-esque kind of a Sunday at a major.
His B game is often good enough to win, which I think is what pisses people off. But he hits his irons so well.
There is probably no better player on the planet. No better. Let me rephrase that. No player on the planet has a better B game than what Scottie Scheffler's B game is. Scottie Scheffler can be boring and fucking not stand out in a golf tournament at all and finish fourth. And you're going, you're fucked.
Yeah. Or nearly win, like.
Yeah.
And you're going, he played stink.
Yeah.
Rory hit a gap wedge there into that hole, and he's come up about 25 feet short. So currently we have Smith on 6 under, Thomas in the clubhouse on 5 under, Rahm on 5 under, Smith, Cameron that is on 5 under, Rye on 5 under, McIlroy, Taylor and Smalley all on 4 under.
Smalley hit a cracker of a drive. Here he is, 174 into the tent.
Yeah, but the tent is not a birdie hole.
Yeah, he's pulled it into the middle of the green.
30 feet, 20 feet.
Might take a bit of the slope there.
Yeah, but it's still 20 feet.
Hold on, if it rolls at all, he might be all right. And they decided not to show it. Cam Smith
for birdie on
par
16.
or for birdie, it is. And co-lead.
I see the cracker. Slides by.
Fuck.
And you think he had to get that to win?
I think he had to get that. I wouldn't put it past him to birdie one of the last 2 though, but fuck it. He'll be disgusted with the bunker shot.
That reminds me of Rory's 16th in St Andrews where he didn't birdie it and you kind of knew he had to. And
is that the one where Smith beat him, no?
Yeah.
Schmidt looks like he's playing a little runner.
He's hit a nice shot.
It's a sensible shot.
Yeah.
He couldn't take on the flag.
He's not going to be able to get that close.
It's going to be tricky up and down for par.
You have to think that's a bogey.
Rye for birdie as far as I know. And Rye goes into the lead. Wow.
And Rye gets the 6 under.
This fella is the guy you want operating on you if you need triple bypass. The guy looks like he is fucking out at his local club playing on a fucking Tuesday evening.
Aaron Robot Ryle. That's why we call him the bot, says Kevin.
Possibly the most composed man on the golf course this entire round, I would say.
Oh, fucking Jesus, and I lose the comments all of a shot. Smith was 25 to 1 today, says Kevin Dial. That would have been a good bet, but he looks like he's about to hit a bogey here now. Rose is not hitting any fairways or greens, but he's scrambling for pars now. Says
You won't. There is not a better scrambler in the game.
No, and those 10, 12-foot par putts, he just seems if he get those birdie putts of that length the way he sings to par putts, he'd be fucking unstoppable.
Yeah.
Chase Lackey says, when do we know the winner of today? It will be at least 2 hours. So that's what we're looking at.
That's why we call him the bot. Yeah.
Why isn't there a pregnant Barbie doll? Because Ken always came in a completely different box.
Nice. Nice.
Steve Davis was boring. He sure fucking was. Aaron Gorai.
Oh, nicely done. Michael says...
YWD. That is comment of the day so far. Aaron Gorai.
Michael Davis. How are you, Michael? Says, what's going on, gents? I've never watched you guys before, so just curious. Who are you all rooting for? Don't want to assume anything based on your exes.
I assume away from me, but not for Clive.
I was actually looking forward to, hoping to see Rahm win it. Or Cam Smith. I'm delighted to see Cam Smith come back to some bit of proper form. Shane's rooting for McIlroy.
And Aaron Rai, because I have money at him.
Yeah, and Aaron Rai has been Mr. Composure today. So if Rahm or Cam Smith win, I'd be happy out. Look, I wouldn't begrudge Rory either, but wouldn't be his number one fan. Shane's a fan.
You want him to turn into a winner. You've criticised him for 10 years for fucking leaving majors behind him. And now that he shows a bit of fucking dominance, you're still giving out about the fucker.
It's funny the way this tournament is going. It's funny the way the Masters went. The Masters, and I'm not trying to disrespect what he did, but it's not that it fell into his lap, but no one put pressure on him.
Yeah. I fully agree.
And this one's going the same way. There's no one piling pressure on or grabbing this thing.
But the difference in the Masters is
he was in around the lead. There to stop that.
Whereas this one, he has to get to the lead yet. Has Rory still a chance of winning 80 games? He absolutely has. He's 4 under.
He does, but he's running out of holes. He's running out of holes, again, Doc.
And he has to probably at least birdie 16. My
Shane
wrist action here is
remote control, old-fashioned there.
Yeah. So Taylor wiped off Davis' smug smile, says Yogi. He sure did. One of those. I'll never forget where I was. I was actually in...
What's this, sorry?
Taylor wiping the smug off Davis' face. I was actually watched that in a pub in Newport in Tipperary because my Uncle Jerry had his car robbed. And it was found down in Newport.
From Newport?
No, he used to park it inside in the Place of Ennis and carpool. Okay. And after this fucking thing was breaking down more than it was going. This is back now in the fucking 80s.
Yeah. Great effort from Rory.
It was found anyway down in Newport. I went for the spin with the old lad who was bringing Jerry down to collect it. And we pulled, because the final was on, we stopped at the pub to watch it.
This is fucking Dennis, is it?
Yeah, Dennis with the fucking...
Did anyone see that little clip they did there about a year or two ago where fucking Dennis and Davis are going to play each other in some sort of an exhibition match, and Dennis Taylor is like, oh, I can't wait for the game, I'm going to take the glasses off, turn them upside down, and I'm going to line up the balls. He's gone on and on and on. He turns on and Steve Dave just goes, oh, will you ever shut the fuck up? And Taylor just turns around, just walks off. It's priceless. Steve Davis, I actually used to hate watching him.
So did I.
Because I thought he was an asshole. But now that you actually see his personality, Steve Davis is fucking hilarious. He's actually a fierce, funny man.
Alan Smith heard Alan Finn, I should say, heard that Cam Smith is retiring. He's enough money to
It's
retire.
funny, we're talking about snooker, Doc, and we've got 147 on the viewership here at the moment.
Rory on 13.
Speaking of 147,
he's taking on the green here, folks, with a 300-yard par 4.
Speaking of 147s, I was watching something.
Come on, Rory.
Late the other night when I got home, and I was came across the 5.5.
The laptop screen.
The 5.5. The 5.5 minute 147 that Ronnie O'Sullivan made. It is fucking insane.
That is not good out of Rory, folks.
He's literally running around the table. Yeah. This is like at the Crucible or something.
Waiting for one to put the colours back on.
147 in 5.5 minutes. It was nuts.
Cheers, Alan. Up the rye. Says Gareth to James Smuggler. I would safely say no one has ever shouted that at Aronimink in a golf course. But if I ever get to see him live, that is exactly what I'd be shouting.
You could shout it, and just as you're being fucked off the course, you open your top to reveal a Rye t-shirt. I'm only fucking shouting for this dude.
And underneath that, a kneecap one.
Yeah. Here we go, Smalley.
For birdie on 10.
Cracking
He's got
tee shot.
inside 20 feet.
Not a bad shot into the
this
green.
This is one of the better birdie chances I've seen in 10 today.
He has to be careful with the pace here now and not let this sucker run on. Oh, he hasn't got it to
hasn't hit it.
That's a weak effort.
Hasn't hit it.
Now, maybe he's thinking, if I get to 5 under, I still have plenty of holes left. No point being too aggressive. Cam Smith on 17. Oh, he's pushed another one, lads. Fuck. Find some bit of the fairway.
Green, this is par 3.
Oh, sorry. He has, but...
Miles from the flag.
Miles.
It's in another fucking
He'll do quite well to save par from there.
Michael Davis says, sounds good. I think I'd be happy with the same names too, just as long as it's close is all I care about. Totally agree, he was funny. Says Kevin Doyle.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, great putt by Smith. Almost scrapes his par, and that's a bogey. And Aaron Rai is in the solo lead in the PGA Championship for Aronimink. 280 to 1 is looking good right about now. What can I lay it off at?
What are they offering you, Doc? What are they offering you?
He is currently 5-2.
Oh.
9-4, actually.
So Schmidt drops a shot. To be fair, it's the only bad hole since he's opening one. He's been very solid.
About 70 quid, Clive.
John Rahm with a lob wedge in his hand. This should be close. Oh, that's like so many of the wedge shots, Doc, we're seeing. I don't know, is there something up with these greens?
It's just the way the greens are, man. If you missed them, if you heard, I can't explain it as well as Max Homa did.
But not the spinning on them.
No.
Is it?
He said you cannot hit them close.
Is it
because just cannot get the ball close?
Is it because the greens are so elevated or something?
And so slopey. And if you miss it in the wrong spot, you're dead. This is an absolute cracker from Patrick Reed.
Which will give him a chance to get to 3 under.
But too little, too late.
He still has what?
They're dancing in the rain in Mullingar tonight, says Anita. They sure are.
Oh, I tell you, Anita, when you think about it, right, what a night you would have had in Roscommon Town last weekend.
Oh, stop.
Westmead, unbelievable win today.
Yeah.
Imagine the crack in Armagh tonight.
And Armagh tonight. Jeez. Armagh City be hopping. I'll say hello to all of them. What was the name of the pub I drank in up there 2 years ago? Oh, Jesus, it was an Irish name now, just like Gallagher's or something. Fucking hell,
you were singing up
I was singing plenty. We had a couple of great lock-ins there. I arrived in the Friday night. We got talking to the owner after a couple of hours, and I told him we were going to drink him out of pint bottles of cider before we left for the weekend. We didn't. But he had stocked up the good.
2 gloves right. What a tee shot that was as well. Look at this. He's perfectly centred the fairway.
He's very measured golfer, and he's a fairway and greens man. He's not long.
He's hitting a
lovely little shot.
Lovely little fade shot into
this
the flag.
This is good for distances all over it. Aaron Rai, see this,
so unlucky.
That's so good. And yet, he's off the back of the green. And this is exactly why they're all aiming middle of the fucking green. Because if you hit it a yard too long, you're through the back.
That didn't stop up at all. Actually, I'd love to...
He couldn't have hit that better.
What distance was he out?
It was only 140 yards or something.
I'd love to know what club he was hitting.
Ronnie, the best ever, says Kevin Doyle.
Oh, he was something else.
Kevin says, I used to love Alex Higgins. Great to watch.
Do you ever see any of the Ronnie O'Sullivan clips over in the States where he goes over playing lads in American pool in their local pool houses and stuff? And some lads would recognise him, but an awful lot of lads wouldn't like. Now, he'd play him for money, but he always gives them the money back. But
the funniest was, did you watch him doing the VR? He had the VR glasses on, playing snooker or pool. And he went to lean in the table and fell over. Because there was no table.
John Rahm.
John says, thanks, Will. Funny stuff.
That's a good effort.
I'm in and out of the bathroom here to make a comment. Hope you all have a nice glass. Hope you're having a nice glass in Iraq. Fair play to Tom Cannon and Jack Mylan for the goals yesterday for Ireland. Not a full international, but great to see a few new lads. I just saw the result and saw that I know one of them got a hat-trick.
Excellent.
But yeah, it's great to see a few new lads coming through, and anyone that can score goals outside of Tri Parrot is really welcome because we haven't had it. Cameron Smith from downtown. He
Jesus
must be
Christ,
150 feet away.
Oh, no, it's going to leave him one of those.
And he's at least 12 feet short.
At least.
But in fairness, that's inside 10% of the putting distance, which is not bad going.
No, but he needs that to stay at 5 under. Shit.
Mitchell Schitzel is having his mind blown here. Patrick Reed for his birdie. It's about 3.5 feet. And Patrick Reed does not miss those. Tricky greens, says Kevin Doyle. Those greens are insane, says Alan Spin. They've been tricky all week, says Kevin Doyle.
I would not put it past Patrick Smith to finish strong. Or Patrick Reed even.
But he's too far back.
Oh, Cam Smith. If Cam Smith drops to 4 under, oh, God, going up 18 in search of a birdie to make the fucking playoff.
Sorry,
I think Cam Smith deserves a playoff. I think he deserves to finish 5 under. Now, he's been a bit wild off the tee, but...
I think he's been lucky to be where he is, if I'm honest. Given how he's hit the ball.
Out of Taylor.
That was a big par.
Super par save putt.
I think Cam's long game has not been sharp now.
You touched on the Alex Higgins one, yeah? I used to love Alex Higgins, great to watch. Yeah, God, what a showman he was.
Rory has on the sharp par 4 here is well right of the green. Right of the green. He's got to negotiate a 3, but it's pin his far side, so this is a reasonable chance to get a good birdie look if it comes out anywhere right out of this cabbage. No.
Oh, he's failed to find the green. Now it's a tricky par save. Is this
a lot of green to work with there? No, par 4, but that was his second shot. Like he can get up and down for par.
Yeah, okay.
But that's a birdie chance for him. Hole, like.
Not straightforward up and down.
No, that's a big miss out of Rory. That's a big chance there.
Yeah, the rough is. Look at the club. The club just stops dead. You see that? It's so hard to judge.
And like, if he can't do it, he's got an amazing shot.
You could spend a week there.
Yeah,
chipping out imyokes and still not be sure what way.
Well, it won't come out the same. If you hit 10 balls, they'll all come out different. That's the problem. Right here from the back of the green. I presume he has a putter on this.
I'm all for it. I want to see these lads tested to the absolute fucking limit.
I do, but I also want to see good shots. Oh no, he didn't have the putter on it. A gorgeous chip to about 3 feet.
Not a bad effort. His putting is pretty solid.
Not a bad effort. Who's your money on, boys? I have €1 on Aaron Rai that I put on Thursday at odds of 280 to 1.
There we are then. Higgins versus White, 1982 World Championship semi-final is a great watch too.
Yeah, that's a brilliant. Yeah. I did not see it live, but
Jimmy
it's a
White, another.
I've watched it back on several occasions.
What a player poor old Jimmy was. Jimmy never won the World Championships, did he?
Called that foul on himself against Hendry.
Probably the best ever to not win it.
Undoubtedly the best ever to not win it.
Oh, this is massive. Big. Massive for Cam Smith. Oh, it's not taking the...
Nope.
Oh, God, and he will have to birdie 18.
Did not even threaten the hole, if we're honest. Tournament.
That was a poor putt.
Very poor.
Misread out of Cam Smith there, and he will have to birdie the last to stay in this tournament.
Cam Smith slips his first bogey of the day.
Fucking Justin Thomas. Justin Thomas is lying inside the masseuse's table for the last hour and a half going.
The last PGA he was won. Do you remember your man, was he Colombian? The guy that shot the pants in 18 and Thomas won it. And
that's not Camilo Bejesus, no?
No, it was, he went to Mito Pereira. He went to live. He's actually retired now. He'd some injury or I can't remember. But,
will Taylor hold the fairway? He's hit a peak.
Pereira doubled the last, and then Zalatoris and Thomas went into a playoff, and Thomas won it. But at one stage that day, Thomas was 1% chance to win that major.
Fuck off. 1%.
1%.
Wow. Would have been a nice bit.
100 to 1.
Oh, McIlroy is not happy for good reason. That has come out.
This could be the end of
and
Rory's
that's going to roll away, and he has a monster putt to save a shot, and he cannot afford to cough up shots. He struggled today.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have his air game.
No.
4 fairways.
Yeah, that's not going to cut it.
No, it's one of those that came out pure fluffy. You know when they come out fluffy.
Having said that, his tee shots haven't been brutal. It's just been landing on fairway and running off into rough. Another massive elevation up to the 11th green.
Good shot from Alex Smalley. Behind the hole.
Nice shot.
12 feet maybe.
For the bird.
Still in it. He's still in it. Brian Flanagan in the house. Well, men, just back from Galway with Mila. Back 9 on Sunday. It starts here. Hope you're all well. We're flying it, Brian. I met Brian on the way out of Turles yesterday.
And Roy gets his par putt save. Wow. What an up and down.
We were driving that, the main road out of Turles, and next thing I let down the window and I let her roar out, "Come on, the better!" And Aileen and the boys thought I'd lost the fucking plot altogether. And a lot of tip fans that were just happened to be walking beside the car thought I was taking the piss out of them until Brian came running over.
Brian, I actually saw you in Turles with your mother and your brother. You were going through the stiles way down the other side from me. I was going through the stiles, and obviously once we went in, that was that.
So, and who turned around as well? Only Brian Lynch from Tulla. So I give him a shout out as well.
What a day for Clare. Fuck, I come on the banner back.
Ed Sykes says Rahm is taking it home. Or Rahm, I think he has typed. But I presume he means January.
D. Bulfin says, good memory of Mito Pereira there. Had forgotten about him. He was from Chile.
I knew it was South American. I couldn't think exactly.
Close enough.
I knew he was drug dealer.
Yeah. So putting from the fringe over the first cut off the green is Schauffele. Oh, that's an absolute...
Lucky that didn't come back.
Horror show of a putt.
He's given himself a chance for his par, but that really should have come right back to his feet. That was horrendous.
That's terrible.
Absolutely stinking. Rory, 2 tentatives, says Alan Finn. Yeah, he just doesn't look to have his best stuff, Alan.
I think Rory's problem has been his tee shots have been slightly off. That they're just fine and fair, and then that affects your approach to the green because you're hitting a lottery shot in out of long grass.
You're having to aim to the middle of the greens, and you can't attack pins.
Yeah, because you don't know, is this thing going to fly? Is it going to fucking take yardage off? And I'd say a very, very frustrating day for Rory.
Ram's story, says Ed Sykes. He is currently 5 under through 11, and we haven't seen a shot of his in about 25 minutes.
No, but he's there.
Rory for par on 13, and you've got to think that this is his tournament.
I would think so. I think if he misses this,
if he misses this, he's going to have to play exceptional golf from here in.
It's an absolute raker. No, the only thing is, Shane, he bounces back with a fucking birdie on the par 5, or an eagle on the par 5, sorry, and he's back to 5 under.
It's still asking a lot.
Yeah, and that's going
certainly giving it a run.
That's going by him hitting a cracking tee shot.
I thought he hit that an unmerciful thump, and it still comes up 2 feet short, just to show how much hill there was there.
Yeah, it's so hard to appreciate the elevation of these greens and 100%. Fairways until you're actually out there walking them. I'd say the members must all be fucking some of the fittest golfers on the planet.
They must have calves of fucking like rocks.
Or else they have like 600
golf
carts.
On 18 looks to have hit a good drive. Is
he out over the sand?
Bunker?
He is.
No, heading towards it.
Sorry, I was
right in the bunker.
Shit.
You thought it was looking back down the fairway. Yeah.
That first bounce threw me. It looked like it was coming towards us.
Schmidt for birdie and the co-lead on 11.
Go on, Schmidt.
20 feet.
Oh, he hasn't hit it.
No, and it's right anyway.
I
suppose he didn't have the line. Yeah, speed wasn't bad.
Speed wasn't bad, in fairness to
him. Didn't have the line.
That's a tricky one. You just have to kiss its arse and hope to God you've got the line right, yeah.
What's the leaderboard now? Says Michael McInerney. So we have Rye on 6 under. Up the Rye. Thomas on 5 under. Rahm 5 under. Schmidt 5 under. McIlroy
is going to drop to
3 under. Smith 4 under. Taylor 4 under. Smalley 4 under.
John Rahm with a nice shot in to 12. Not stone cold or anything, but it's a birdie chance.
Kevin Dial says, great entertainment. This is going to be some finish. Can't call it. Yeah, same as. Rory for bogey,
proper
2
Sunday
feet.
Major.
And Rory drops to 3 under. Such a pity. Rory just needs to let go now for the last 6 holes. Yeah, it might free him up, you know. He has to attack from here on now. He knows that, so might just suit him.
Sometimes when you adapt the don't give a fuck anymore approach, you fucking free up and you leather that thing down the middle.
And a fair point here by Ellen. A bogey on a birdie hole for Rory is such a Rory thing to do.
True.
Nick Taylor.
I've been impressed with Taylor today.
Yeah, likewise. And you had those Adidas shoes in one time?
Jeez, I did. The Eddie Zero, is that what they were called or something like that? Nice too.
Nice looking draw here from the middle of the
I think he's overdrawn it though. Yeah.
He has overdrawn it.
Safely on though. And it's a look. It's a
30-feeder. 30-footer. Tapping pairs always good in majors, says Kevin Dial. They are on this golf course, and that is for fucking sure.
Now, back to the most composed man of the day.
So far.
Don't
jinx my man now. You fucking bollocks.
What could possibly go wrong from this tee shot from right? No, he's been
just hit cash out now.
He's been unreal in fairness. Oh, he's wincing. Don't tell me I put the kibosh on him. That's not bad. That's a drivable par 4. Yeah, that's not bad.
That might be bunker, I'd say. But the bunker isn't the worst result if he can get it over the lip to get it there.
How far is he to go?
Oh, he's 30 fucking yards.
Not bad. That's not bad.
No,
worst case scenario, he's walking away with par there.
You take that. Smalley for his birdie here on 11. He had a great shot in here. It's about 14 feet.
Has he given it enough?
He misses it.
Just ran out of legs a bit, but it looked like a
just
hint of a push.
Yeah, wasn't.
Or maybe just a misread.
It wasn't an aggressive push anyway.
I suppose he couldn't be though. And Justin scrambling again here.
Mystic says, my iron right.
I tell you what, hey, what are odds that Justin Rose holds out the fucking eagle chip and goes to 5 under? Slam dunk. Oh,
great shot.
Oh, fuck, it's rolled on down.
6-7 feet for his bird.
Finally, we get to see him make one of these for a birdie, though.
He chipped in on 14 on day 1, and the roar was insane.
Cam Smith has to birdie. He has to birdie. This has to be close. Or at least give him...
He'll get great control coming out of the fairway bunker. He's hit a
Sit. He gives himself a look at bird. That's all he can do.
That is a cracker to about 10, 12 feet.
That's all he can do. Back his putt.
It's more than that, but 12 feet minimum. Smalley on 12. He's got a lovely rhythm, hasn't he?
He does. And I must admit, I'm impressed by his... Considering he had a double bogey and got rattled, he's still in it.
And he's hit a good drive here if it doesn't run out of
fairway. That's a great shot.
He's good. Yeah.
I mean, he's still in it. He's shown great resolve, like.
How long until 17? So the boys that started the round as leaders are currently playing the 12th.
Åberg
on the short par 4, and he's hit a peach.
Go on, get up.
Front of the green. Great chance for birdie for Åberg.
And he needs it. He needs it. Fucking silly bogey there, a hole or two back. He'll be kicking himself over that. Rory on 14. 7 iron in hand, 206 yards.
I'm nearly sure Ripper Allen is his live golf team.
I think he's pushed this.
Ripper GC, I think they are.
Oh, he's got a nice bounce, though. That's not bad at all. That's a good
Rory.
shot.
It might be his best iron shot of the day, and it's still 20 feet.
It's getting good, lads. It's getting good. Tapping par is always good. You said it, Kevin. I'll take in majors. I'll take that in a fucking Saturday game at the local club.
I'm afraid, Mystic, I don't have an up on Rye not to go to work tomorrow, and unfortunately, work tomorrow isn't just about the money. And I'm off later in the fucking week too, so I have to go to a wedding.
Eddie Sykes, how long until 17?
I got that there. The boys are on 12, sure, yeah. Smith and Smalley are on 12, so still 5 holes to go. I should have known it was some live shites, says Alan Finn. Yeah, I'm nearly sure they're called Ripper GC. Ripper Golf Club. You know.
For how much longer, though, is the question now.
Who's the closest person to finish?
Sorry, did you touch on Rob Ritchie streaming the McGregor fight?
Oh.
No, sorry, Rob, we are not.
That,
who's he actually fighting? Who's he fighting?
We were told this by Mystic the last night.
Sorry, no.
I know no one in MMA, so I'm no good in...
I don't know. It sounds like an old gimmicky fight, Rob. I don't know. Would I have any interest in watching McGregor coming back? No, his last couple of fights, sure, didn't he fucking... Did he break his leg in one of them as well? And he's kind of...
Cam Smith
Is he past his sell by date, is the question.
Sorry, Mystic. Cam Smith could join Justin Thomas on 5 under if he gets his birdie putt on 18. Other than that, the next is Aaron Rai, who's through 11 or 12. He will be fighting Max Holloway on July 11th, says Mystic. Regular guy stuff. Is Rory going to finish top 5 today? Yeah, probably fancy him to finish top 5 but not win. I think he'll pick up a shot or two on the way in, but it may not be enough. But that's just my opinion. I wouldn't go putting money on it. The problem is he's going to be pushing and he could end up with bogeys as a result. Aaron Rai is currently your favourite. He is about 13-8. John Rahm 13-5. Next best after that is Matty Smith at about 13-2. So that's the current betting, folks. With Alex Smalley is on us 17-1. So that's where we are. If we look at Rory's price right now, you can back Rory McIlroy at 36-1 on Betfair. He'll bet his house on it. On my regular stuff. No fucking half measures. Fuck! He says, fuck! Well, you bet what you could afford. I put all the winnings from Rai on Holloway, giving McGregor a beating, says Garrett James. Well, that I would love to root for, Garrett. So I might put some of the winnings on Rai, on Holloway, to give McGregor a beating. YWD says Justin Thomas already did his press conference and said no post-round beers just in case. Yeah, well, when you're leader in the clubhouse, you have to be on standby in case there's a playoff, and he's won in a playoff in a PGA event before. So he's got a good record in playoffs. In a PGA Championship even before. They're just gone through the 14th hole here, so they're not showing us any fucking golf, which drives me bananas at this stage of the tournament. Just show the fucking golf shots. Didn't realize Aaron Rai actually lives in Jacksonville, Florida, says Mystic. I didn't know that, Mystic. But so many of the golfers live between Jacksonville and Jupiter is not even funny. I presume the fact that there's no federal income tax plays a huge part in that fact. Mystic reckons having a few cans would give him the advantage of calming the nerves for the playoffs. Couldn't hurt. Couldn't hurt. No change. They've literally showed no golf since you left.
Perfect time.
Nick Taylor for birdie on 12. He's got 30 feet. And he's missed it. But tap-in par. Good putt. The US ads are painful and they go on and missing all the golf. Yeah, it's a fucking disgrace. Right, this is huge on the short par 4, 13th. Oh, it's a great bunker shot to 6 feet, and that's a serious chance to get to 7 under.
Fucking hell, that's some shot. That was for eagle, was it?
That was for eagle. Rahm.
Geez, Doc, if he gets
for birdie and the co-lead.
If he gets to 7, it's over.
Not if Rahm alls is.
Oh, I didn't hit it, John.
Never
Rahm,
hit
how
it.
the fuck? Give it a chance.
And Rai has tightened into 5-4. Rahm is now 16-5. McIlroy!
Oh my God. Bird?
Rory! Back in the hunt! Back in the hunt!
Still a par 5 on
and
his
all
card
of a sudden, we cannot write off Rory McIlroy.
I would not put it beyond him.
And he was 36-1 2 minutes ago, and he's now 12-1.
Serious putt.
Schmidt.
9 iron in
Second shot
hand.
into 12. 159 yards. Oh, I think he was looking for this to draw a bit more. He's pushed this out to the right. Is he going to catch a bit of the green? He does. He does. It wasn't disastrous by any manner of means, but he's got a good 30, 30 feet free.
No, maybe I'm completely wrong. Like, and this isn't the first one. I've seen multiple, and over the weekend, countless shots like that.
Hold on.
Guys
Åberg
at wedges.
here for birdie on 13. This is big, 8 feet.
Åberg
is in the tournament.
Welcome back, Mr. Åberg. And what's he had? 3 bogeys, 3 birdies. What a fucking... Oh, this is vital for Cam Smith. Has to make it, or his tournament is dead.
He's got 12 feet here, folks. Bit of right to left.
Turn.
Turn. Oh,
no, and he's done.
And anyone who won money on Cam Smith to win has just lost their bet.
Fuck it. I'm a big Cam Smith fan. I was hoping he'd at least make a 5-under playoff.
YWD says Daly would have a few beers and probably a few smokes, and he'd probably fucking win too, YWD.
Oh, sickener for Cam Smith.
Great shot from Rice, says Kevin Dial, and we're about to see the birdie putt.
He's only done it.
Walks it in. 7 under.
Wow. Mr. fucking Ice. Wow. Jeez, Doc, if he sees that out, I can't see 7 unders and getting beaten.
Up the right. Say, up the right.
He's not getting caught, I think. Unless he bogeys, I don't think someone else is reaching 7 under.
Yeah, the cash out is starting to get interesting.
John Rahm has creamed one. Oh, that's a lovely looking shot.
The sharp par 4. That looks, he's fucking
sit.
long and through the back of the green, but just
Might
depends
be
on the lie. Finally hold the putt, says Kevin Dial. Come on, Rory, says Alan Finn.
Justin, is this for it's for a bird? Yeah.
I'd gladly give up my bet to shove it up Clive's hole with another Rory win. I won't lie.
Oh, easy, Doc. And Justin Rose under hits the birdie putt. Justin, if that was for par,
if that was for par, he'd have rattled it in the back of the fucking cup.
Oh, Justin, at this stage of your round, how would you under hit a fucking birdie putt?
Oh, look at this. Look at this mystic right to claim Rory. With Rory doing well, it's always great to see another homegrown Floridian succeeding.
Great point, Mystic. Great point.
Yogi just says, Rye. I do not want to jinx it, but I think Rye will mess up somewhere. I think it's going too well for him. I couldn't disagree. This was unknown territory for Aaron Rye.
Massive.
But he is a robot. So
here he is on 14, par 3, 206.
We'll find out afterwards that he's some Tesla-made golfer that fucking...
No, he's got some like...
running on an AI algorithm or something.
Freakish fucking low heartbeat that's only like a tiny percentage of the planet have.
He's hit a really
shot.
good shot into 14.
That's a great shot.
25 feet, but that's a tough hole.
Sit.
Rory is from Hollywood, and the most interesting tea announcement I remember. Go on, explain that to us. Rye has a double bogey in him, says Alan. Possibly. Double bogey Rye, says Ad Sykes. With a game like that, Rye will be a handy addition to the Ryder Cup team.
That is a great point, Flatrick. That is a great point. And if you was to see this out and you've got a major winner...
with the greens in it there and the short game required, it would kind of suit him.
I mean,
tags.
Talk about a foursomes fucking partner. Like
says, I don't know much about golf. How many people are left to go? There's... Hold on now.
So...
Still about 20 or 30 on the golf.
Well, realistically, there's probably what... 10 players can win this, 8 maybe.
25 players still playing, with 10 of them that have a realistic chance of winning. Brian Flannery says Rose is like Aina Kilnamona, has it all but can't get over the line.
Here he is after his
I don't know that
birdie.
He's mentally as weak as Aina Kilnamona, Brian.
Oh, the shot tracer just trained shape halfway through it. That's the strangest.
If he could find the fairway, lads.
He's just gone off
6
again.
inches into the rough. Fuck me, he can't get a break off the tee.
But why, why isn't he gone back to Treewood, Doc? When you're slightly wild, go back to the Treewood. Like, he hits the fucking Treewood 300 yards.
But he was doing the same at the Treewood.
Okay.
Yogi is saying Rye's parents are from the motherland, so they must be Indian heritage.
Very good.
Schmidt for his birdie looks to be short. Just
good
short.
effort. Just ran out of juice.
Michael Collins era. Have you seen the comedy Mandy? She recalls the ghost of Alex Higgins with a psyche. Just watched it this evening.
No way. I haven't heard of it. Any good? Don't call Roy cool as ice, as his namesake once said. Shirt's my job. Fair point, Will. Fair point. Fair point.
Keep me posted on Rory's shots, please. We will bring all of Rory's shots to your regular guy stuff. Toe tags, I'm trying to learn. Well, you're more than welcome. We're all only trying to learn toe tags. We're all only trying to learn. There's no experts here. The closest is Kevin in the comments. He's got about 90% of the trivia questions that I've asked correct. But other than that.
Fair play. Oh, Jesus. Speaking of trivia, here's one for you folks. No one's going to get the answer, so I'm just going to tell you.
No, well, give me a chance.
I'll give it. No one's going to get this.
I'll get it.
So, only player to win a tournament in PGA history with a 59 and no other rounds in the 60s. You're not going to get it.
It was hardly Furyk, no?
No. It was in 1977. But
all right, hold on, I'll give the boys a chance.
Yeah. Well,
give the boys a chance.
Only player to win a tournament on the PGA with a 59 and no other rounds in the 60s.
That's some achievement.
Some achievement, yeah. When you think about it, like. I'll give you the answer because no one's going to get this fella. I've never even heard of him. His name is Al Gieberger. And
the old Giebergers.
Memphis Classic in 1977. He shot a 72, a 59, a 72, and a 70.
Sure, who doesn't like a Gieberger?
A Gieberger, yeah. You'd eat him all day. You're a dirty man, Doc. You're a dirty man.
You set him up time, I'll knock him down. Just see where we are here. Butch Harmon backhand shot dresser Judy says Dara O'Doherty with a cracker.
What's this one?
Oh my cuz. That's the comment of the day. I'm giving the comment of the day to the cousin folks.
Comment of the day, I'm afraid, so far there. That is a peach, Dara.
Rory plays a little fucking peach out of the rough on 15.
Oh, did you speak regular guy here, yeah? Keep me posted on Rory's shots, yeah.
He's back in the green on 15 out of the rough. He's got 40 feet for his birdie. Tom Kite was Yogi's bet.
Bulfin went with Johnny Miller. I didn't let you bother guessing, Les, because nobody was going to guess Al Gieberger.
No.
But quite an achievement. 59 and no other round in the 60s.
Might have known his mother, maybe.
Huh?
I was going to guess my go on to Gary Clare, said Mystic. No. So, just looked up where I learned to play golf. A tiny par 3 course with a driving range and a crazy mini golf course. Well, he's playing the right. If I'd have known that, I'd have put more on him. Because this is definitely the right course to match that description.
Åberg, just off the green. Lie doesn't look brutal. No, he's got a nice contact on it too.
Oh, needs to past the hole.
He's left himself work
10
to
feet.
do again.
8 feet anyway.
These are the ones you start getting nervous about him then.
Let's go, Rory. Top 5. That's all he needs. That's all he needs is a top 5 out of Rory.
City Tower says Al. Yeah, he knew it. He fucking knew it. And Alan Finn says Big Al himself. Yeah. Al Gieberger.
And Aaron Wright is gone odds on, folks. 4-5. Up the right. That's a fact, regular guy. Up the right. He was the first 59, says City Towers. So maybe you see, Clive, you just didn't give fellas a fucking chance.
Sorry,
you had no faith in the audience. I had every faith in them, and you just couldn't.
I ruined it, Doc.
You fucking ruined it.
I should have let it simmer.
You fucking ruined it.
I was trying to be some bit decent, thinking no one's going to get this fella.
Adrian O'Sullivan official. You're very welcome, Adrian. Nearly spat out the 12-year-old Redbreast at the mention of Gieberger. Don't waste the Redbreast, Adrian O'Sullivan. Don't waste it. That would be a sin. Right here. Good putt. Good putt on 14. Tap in par.
Fair play.
Tap even. I get that. Lowry tied for 45th. That will get a new set of jerseys for Offaly GA. Sure will, Brian.
Oh, Taylor doesn't like that. It's come out heavy. He never committed to it either. That was a shitty stroke.
Deceleration.
That was like, I fucking scared shitless of this. You might chuck me out and all. Kender, would you duck, please? Thank you very much.
Couldn't keep you fed, you couldn't. Besides Augusta, if you could play any other American course, where would it be? Oh, very hard to split this. I'd probably say Cyprus. I definitely say Cypress Point. That's my answer. Need the old invite. Rory for birdie. He's got 30, 35 feet down the hill, right to left.
I would either I go Sawgrass.
This looks good. Keep going.
Oh, that's the look.
Oh my God! It stops in the jaws.
Why didn't he go for it?
Oh,
I'm quoting Brian Fennery there. Why did you go for it? Great effort.
3 inches short of the hole. Absolute peach of a putt out of Rory. Down the hill, you couldn't see it coming up sharp. Fucking hell.
Had that got in with a par 5 on 16 to come as well.
The 16th is everything for Rory.
He has to eagle it. Or else Rory has to drop a shot, I suppose.
He's to hit a fucking fairway anyway for a start. Rahm, 13th. His second shot.
This is important. He's after watching Taylor hit one massively.
This looks
that's
also come up short.
God, John, what are you doing?
Also come up short. Aaron Rai, another Florida domination. We're just too good, says Mystic.
Åberg for par, and he's pulled it, and he's done.
His
goose is cooked.
Stick a fork in him, he is done.
When Åberg falls away on a Sunday
Reed
again.
from the cabbage on 16 with his third.
Hold it out. He gets 5 under. No better buy, Doc. You'd be fucking delighted. Go on, Reed. Go on. What an effort out of Patrick Reed.
Tap in birdie to
oh
get
my
to
God,
4 under.
4 under. He needs one more.
One birdie and he could get into a playoff.
Possibly. Well, we need a right collapse.
No, but surely he only has to drop 2 shots. It's very doable. Nick Taylor for his par from downtown, and he's short, and they're still meeting that ball with 3.5 feet. Right. Why doesn't Ireland have a Formula 1 track and race? Because we're too small and we've no money.
Pretty much. And it would be riddled with
too
potholes.
Many sheep in the roads, says YWD.
It would be
the sheep, says Alan Finn, the sheep.
It would be riddled with potholes.
It would. And to too much fucking rain, they'd be on wet tires for every time they came here.
Yeah. John Rahm for birdie. This is fucking
Phoenix Park,
massive.
wasn't there?
This is massive. No, well, the Mondello's there all the time.
No, but there was never a Formula 1 race there.
Why, was
they used to do racing in the Phoenix Park at one stage.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I suppose you think about the surface up there.
Yeah.
Born, I'd say. Casual fucking bins, unless they stuck some shit into it. This is massive for John Rahm.
Neil's father-in-law was a serious motocross driver.
Okay.
Halfeld. Very famous.
Go on, Ram. Go on. It's not taking it. Shit.
And that is a par for Ram on the birdie bill 13th. And the big hitters have all fucked up 13.
Yeah. The so-called risk reward. It's been fucking risk all day long. There's been fuck all reward.
Mr. Barry Gass is asking if anyone has played any Kilkenny golf courses. We played Mount Juliet.
I spoke, actually, sorry now for changing the subject, but I actually spoke to a guy yesterday who played Mullingar the other day.
It's supposed to be a great track.
Smashing spot.
Yeah, sure, they hold one of the big amateur events.
I have heard Kilkenny, sure, what's up there? Mount Juliet.
Mount Juliet.
Yeah, Mount Juliet smashing. But I've heard Kilkenny Golf Club is supposed to be a lovely spot too.
I haven't played it. Mount Juliet, I think, is the only golf course I've played in Kilkenny. Played it a good few years ago at this stage.
Mount Juliet's lovely.
Lovely
There's a lad I know through work. He's played Kilkenny Golf Club a good few times, and he says he really likes that too.
And there was someone on here another night, I reckon Gorn was a good shout.
All right, okay.
I'm surprised with Wimbledon being in England, there's not a tennis tournament in Ireland before or after. As I was slagging a girl from work a few years ago, she was going out with a fella, and she said to us, he plays a bit of tennis. And she said, he's actually number 5 in Ireland. So I said, all he had to do to get number 5 in Ireland was buy a fucking racket.
If you went out to fucking your local store.
If I bought a fucking racket today, I'd be number 6.
Yeah.
No one plays tennis in Ireland, so very few.
There's a
bit of a piss take.
There are clubs, but yeah.
Again, it rains too much. Is Justin Thomas having a beer yet, do you think? I doubt he's having a beer just yet. No, I doubt he's having a beer just yet. I say he has some bit of restraint. He's not like the rest of us.
Taylor to just drop one shot. And you know what? He doesn't deserve to drop two.
No.
And he's got that. He tidies up.
Another putt that Al Gieberger, says David Schneller. Great answer. Bit late, but great answer. Another putt didn't move. Guy Bags, says Ellen Finn.
Guy Bag himself.
John Connick says Castlecomer is a gem.
Castlecomer, okay. Very good. It turns out Guy Berger's father was a cracking golfer too, Jane, but he would have probably gone by his own father's name, would have been Guy Master.
Right, okay.
But great golfer. No 59s. He had a few 69s, but no 59s.
Apparently his mother was one of the happiest women you ever met.
By all accounts.
By all accounts. Always with a smile on her face.
Yes. Always wrecked tired as well.
And Rye finds another fairway
shot
up
there.
15. Great drive.
Yeah, come on, Mystic, you're starting to get it. Tennis hasn't taken off here. Well, look, there are lots of local clubs and stuff, but...
Well, no, if you said you were ranked 6th in Ireland, no one could tell you any differently.
True
so
enough. Yeah,
you could
enough,
easily say you were ranked 6th in Ireland, and no one could correct you.
And we'd all sit there and go, fucking hell, fair play, fair play.
So, do you want to take that Jod one there, Clive?
Formula 1 won't be around by the time the Irish Council build the racetrack. That's a fact, yeah. It starts off at 4 billion and it'll be about 24 billion by the time it's built. And probably riddled with potholes and cracks within 6 months.
So, in the USA, there is a Batterburger.
A Butterburger, Shane.
A Butterburger.
What would a Guy burger be like? Well, if you've asked that question, I'm afraid, my man. What are you, 12? Michael McIlroy, Castlecomer's a gem. Bring 50 golf balls with you. I have to bring 50 golf balls over every fucking time I golf. It actually got to the stage where my golf bag weighed a fucking ton because I was going through about 20 fucking balls around. Yeah.
Oh, Shane Moran says, thanks guys for another fantastic show. Brilliant banter as usual. You're more than welcome, Shane. Thanks Shane for joining us. One of the regulars here in Wolfhounds, folks. So again, we have a good few new people in the house tonight. So I will ask that if you're still watching, you obviously are not fucking repulsed by what you see.
Surprisingly enough, not
please
repulsed
give
by
the
us.
old video an old thumbs up. That's all we'll ask people to do. And if you wouldn't mind hitting subscribe and hitting the notifications button, and you'll know when we are on again. We cover soccer, we cover rugby, we cover boxing, and we cover all the big golf events. And the only way you'll know we're on is if you hit that notifications button and hit subscribe.
Christ, we even did the Super Bowl last year.
We did
the Super Bowl earlier this year. We did too.
We did the Super Bowl, yeah.
Not that we had a clue what we were watching, but
no,
we gave it a go.
We gave it a go anyway, and we didn't have too many in that night, but
no, sure it was.
We enjoyed it all the same.
Yeah.
Even though it was a shit fucking event.
It was a poor enough game.
If they start with saying it's 4 billion, it'll make getting the rest of the 20 billion a lot easier.
Will says Guy Burger, fish on Friday.
Fish on Friday.
Mystic says, I was carrying some golf balls in my pocket. Someone asked, so I said it was just golf balls. They said that sounds a lot worse than tennis elbow. Fair enough. Tennis elbow is a real condition, you know.
It's a struggle, Clive.
Mm-hmm. It'll get you. That tennis will get you. Or tennis shoulder, I think's another one, isn't it? You go, but it is like when you think back to the, well, in my view, I suppose you look back to sports when you're younger, the golden year of tennis. I'm thinking Agassi, Sampras, Goran Ivanisevic with the fucking like 200 mile an hour serves. You remember all these fucking amazing players? The end of McEnroe, say, just as these guys are taking over. Now, granted, then you go into probably three of the best we've ever seen pick up a racket in Nadal, Federer, and Djokovic. Like, and then you have is it Alcaraz is your man's fucking name, the young Spaniard? It's just, but when you have that 3 or 4 lads at the top of their game in tennis, it's unreal to watch. Like some of those finals, Djokovic, Nadal, Federer, Nadal, amazing fucking games. And their levels of fitness are just freakish.
Phenomenal. And we witnessed some of the greatest ever in women's and men's over the last 20 years. Justin Rose just won't stop, runs through the back of the green.
And Justin's already, his goose is already cooked, sure.
Cricket is growing in Ireland. It sure is, Yogi. It sure is. They've had a few decent performances over the year. Not a sport I ever really got into. Smalley here in the short par 4, he laid back. And he's hit an absolute peach to about 7 feet. That is brilliant stuff from Alex Smalley. Is it really just rugby with different rules? What, cricket? Stritch went well yesterday, saying James Rogers. Stritch had an absolutely unbelievable game, but he still wasn't my man.
I'm calling it here. I said it in the WhatsApp group yesterday. I'm calling it here. Stritch is the next Shane O'Donnell for Clare. The guy has the touch.
Oh yeah, he's class.
He's gifted.
Yeah,
Some of his scores yesterday were unreal, and he was unlucky not to get a couple of more.
Wide. He'd one bad wide.
Won, yeah.
FBM says went off the old Guy burgers after he found hair in it.
Yeah. You always like a good shaved Guy burger if you're going to pay money for one. It has to
you
be.
Don't want to, yeah. When do you know if there's a playoff? Oh, we won't know for about another hour, I'd say.
Chase, it all depends on the leader at the moment. He's 2 up and he is playing the most composed golf I've ever seen out of a rookie on a Sunday in the major.
He's just going to squeeze this to the front of the 15th green. That is good. He's about 20 feet short of the pin, and that ball was never in trouble, and that is how you play this golf course. Sorry for being late to the party, Bernard Gallagher says. Well,
Bernard, how are you?
You're getting no pint now for 20 minutes. You'll have to stand at the back of the fucking queue. Drunk...
What's Rory giving out
Front came in over Quincy, Minnesota in the form of 3 other donkey gall men. Good day had by all. Donegal, I presume, he says. Very good. The boys went out for a few pints. That's the fucking way to do it.
Sorry, where's this?
We forgive you. What are you having? Bernard Gallagher there.
He was there out in...
So, Jad is saying Michelle Smith was a rock star. She has 3 gold medals and a bronze.
Mighty stuff, Bernard.
They're in the record books, Judd. They are in the record books.
Michelle Smith, a rock star, yeah. My God, she swam like a fucking otter. I don't care what she took.
Don't count out Schmidt yet, says Mystic. No, you couldn't count him out just yet, anyway. And we have Nick Taylor here, who's back to 3 under, and he's out of it.
It's a tricky chip he has, too. He's done really well.
That's a super of a chip to about 4 feet, but that's brilliant touch.
I think that's the way he was expecting the last one to come out, and it just fucking duffed.
Who's the best James Bond ever?
Well, Shane is probably going to say Pierce Brosnan because he's fucking made a cheddar cheese. Fairness to Daniel Craig, he's done a great job.
Brilliant.
I'm going to have to go Sean Connery because Sean Connery's fucking...
I'd actually go Daniel Craig.
But Daniel Craig is probably the best at the actual role. But Sean Connery
and the writing got so much better, and they were, you know, they were darker, and they were more... There was more intrigue.
Well, there was less cheese and more...
There was less cheese, Still a bit of cheese, but just not as enough. Rahm had a birdie putt there, comes up 2 feet left, so it'll be a par for him.
It looks like everybody's relying on a fucking Rye collapse here.
Rugby versus NFL football, says YWD. Yeah, it depends what you're into. I love the NFL.
I suppose
probably prefer rugby, but the NFL has its advantages. Yeah, as well. Justin Rose with a 69.
The major difference to me between the two is the stop-start nature of NFL. The levels of fitness in rugby are in modern sport. To me, it's probably the ultimate. I don't see those guys go around for nearly 80 minutes absolutely hammering each other. Yeah. It's just freakish levels of fitness.
It is, and physicality.
And these guys are massive, and they're carrying massive bulk, and yet they can still go. Most of them, well, not most of them, but a lot of them will go at the 80 minutes. It's insane. What a put out of Schmidt.
Has he gone to 6 under?
That's a significant move out of Schmidt with a par 5 to come as well.
And he's only.
We might have a fucking playoff between Rye and Schmidt here. That could be fucking unreal.
Could have.
John ran to tidy up his par.
I won't lie to our good folks in the comments live. I got the chance to cash out my bet for 180 quid and I took it.
Fucking dead right, Doc. 180 snots for what? A €1 bet?
Yeah.
You fucker.
So we show a bit of profit in the tournament, folks.
Nice.
In total, we made €145 profit.
Jeez,
after
180
all my
quid
bets.
payouts,
So,
fucking bad.
yeah, no, that's with the fucking packed leaderboard, and I wouldn't trust him to get over the line, so I'm happy enough.
For a €1 bet, if he wins it or not, you've still up €180. Wow.
So I said if it got
Not
close,
a bad return, Doc.
got close to 200.
What he won't tell you, folks, is about the 400 quid he actually placed in bets.
That's profit
Smalley
on the event.
lifts the whole. Does
Profit
a loop.
on the event. Thanks be to God.
Was that for par?
And that's Smalley fucked anyway. Rory.
It was for that was
What's
a putt
Rory
for
on?
birdie.
Oh, this is on the par 5. This has to be his third.
Oh my God! And that's it, McIlroy. You're done.
And Rory's done.
Unless he holds out. Unless he holds out. Tommy Two Gloves Rye, you said it, Kevin.
He's
Yeah.
calling someone behind him. He got a roar behind him, Clive, just as he fucking hit it.
Rascal makes
No,
it.
he looks.
No, he just made a cunt of it, Shane. And then he
No,
turned.
he's called someone out behind him. He's violent.
Well, someone may have
I
said.
thought he was handing his club to the caddy, and then the caddy walks by, look, and he goes back and points out the spectator.
Hold on, no, he makes a balls of the shot, and someone's called out a cheeky insult, and he's gone back to get him ejected. Rascal makes a great point here, Shane. Clive, you'll have to buy a tennis racket and show the local tennis club your power fade.
Oh, yeah.
I can tell you, there's no return on that, because it's inside in the fucking fan section.
Court 2.
Yeah. As long as I can bounce it in that little square shell, it can go anywhere it wants afterwards.
This is fucking lethal from Åberg.
Åberg's race was raining
from where he
was.
was.
It was a super effort,
but again, he's out of the tournament. Like, we're down to really. We're really down to being the boys on 5 and 6 and 7 under. We're down to 4 in my view, Clive. We're down to Wright,
Taylor
Schmidt,
is just
Thomas
bogeyed.
and Rahm.
Taylor has bogeyed. That's him done.
Cam Smith is done.
think
Rory's
that's a bogey
done.
in
Reed
there.
is too late. Smalley.
Pretty sure that was a bogey.
I don't think
Taylor,
Smalley's in it. Rory has to hold this, folks. From the bunker, right of 16 for birdie.
Mystic says, my university in the US had a rugby team. It was fun to go and watch the games, even though I didn't know what was happening. You know what, Mystic? That's the one problem in rugby. There are so many rules. There are so many variations and changes in rules every couple of years. And sometimes you watch a game, and depending on the referee, you'll get different outcomes. And that's what's ruining rugby at the moment.
Big putt here for Rye. For birdie on 15.
Oh, has he
kissed
hit it?
its arse.
Jesus, I thought he was actually putting uphill.
Oh, my God.
That's a great putt.
Yeah.
That's a 2-foot par putt left for him.
Yeah.
So that's what's plaguing rugby at the moment. It's gone so complicated and different interpretations of the rules by different referees, and it's a fucking mess at times, even though it's a brilliant game to
Good
watch.
shout out here from Adrian O'Sullivan in a great book called The Racket by William Sportsman Conor Nyland, Sportsbook of the Year 2024, and his experience in the professional tennis circuit. I haven't read the book. I did hear a few interviews around that time with Conor Nyland, and he was a very, very, very interesting guy. I meant to get the book actually, and I forgot all about it. Rory says,
Reid is just
Kevin
bogeyed,
Dial.
Shane. You'll be delighted to hear.
Excellent. He was out of it anyway. Did you get Ryder Cup tickets, lads? No, we'll be doing a big live watch along for the Ryder Cup, so there'll be no point unless they're going to pay us to be there or give us a boot. Anyway.
We're very busy that weekend.
We are
very busy.
But we will work.
Like,
we will work for beer. Like,
if an offer comes in that
we'll
unlimited cans, and we can't say no to unlimited
yeah.
cans, we certainly will consider it.
Reed in the crowd following Rory.
Yeah.
Well, both of them are out of it now, Jad. Reed squeaking the rubber duck in Rory's backswing.
Yeah.
Cam Smith should be penalised. 2 shots for his mullet, says Looper. Get a fucking haircut.
What, Looper, how are you doing? What a mullet it is, though.
Not that I
That's
ever
a
had a mullet.
proper Aussie mullet.
We did, in one of our younger day drinking sessions, one of our friends did post a question to Clive.
True enough, this is actually true.
And it was, it was one of those, would ya? So it was, Clive, you could have hair, but you would have to wear it in the style of a Billy Ray Cyrus mullet.
Would you take it?
Would you take it?
Or would you remain bald?
And 15 pints in, he said he'd take it, folks.
You can work with a mullet, like.
He said he'd take it. That's all I can say.
It was quite the offer.
He can give you all.
Rye for par. This should be reasonably straightforward. He had a nice putt to get there.
He's using the same putter as us, live.
Nicely done.
The old tailor-made spider. Growing up, we always pretended that tennis was baseball and try and hit it over the back fence in the woods past the courts, says Mystic. Why not, Mystic? Why not? This is a proper mullet business in the front and party in the back.
Alan says, currently reading Live and Let Die by Alan Shipnook. It's a very good read. Interesting. Great name for the book. Smalley.
He's a great journalist, to be fair.
Oh, Smalley's hit a great shot. Great.
He's a good golfer. He hasn't got a... He's been a bit unlucky today.
He hasn't played bad at all.
No.
He got that one bad shot out of cabbage in a chip that ended up in a double bogey, which it should never have been. Rory tidies up. That was an important putt. But that's a bad par on a birdie hole.
There's only one thing I'm shouting for nightlife. No playoff.
Mystic says that's a proper mullet. Business in the front and party in the back. You said it, by Looper. This type of old US Open layout with penalising rough and large difficult greens makes for dull golf, where the leaderboard becomes about mistakes rather than high caliber shot making. In my opinion, I think this is what Rory was getting at when he said leaderboard bunching is a sign of a poor layout.
Yeah, I think Rory's comments were fair enough.
I like to see lads having to
No.
I've been super unimpressed by some of the wedge shots I've seen all week have been dreadful.
But is it they're being dreadful?
Are lads afraid?
No, it's not. It's not that the shots are all dreadful. The good shots are not getting rewarded, so they're not taking them on. Rye's shot there that went over the back of the green was the prime example of that. You couldn't have hit that
but
any fucking better.
It
lands 20 feet short of the flag and goes out over the back.
Is it because on most
it's not.
On most of these holes the green
these are the best golfers in the world.
No, the greens seem to be elevated. I don't know. It's
not
weird. It's weird.
It's just the setup.
There's been so little guys stitching one to a flag in the entire.
I don't
holes.
like seeing 20 unders or any of that. Right?
No.
I
think 7 under.
Yeah.
I think this is
between 7 and 12 under. I think the problem with
what
this
a shot
course,
out of Rye.
The problem with this course for Meatlife is there aren't enough doubles. There's lots of bogeys out there. There aren't enough doubles. And when you hit a good shot, you don't get rewarded. I think that makes for dull golf, as Looper said.
I must admit, I'm enjoying it all the same.
Oh, 100%. But you're watching the best golfers in the world is always fun, like, do you know? Bunching is better, says YWD. Yeah, look, it's personal opinion. I'm not saying one is right and one is wrong.
I don't like seeing tournaments where they're fucking 25 under for,
Yeah.
I just think that's just a turkey fucking shoot. I don't. It becomes a putting contest in rather than. What I like about this is it tests all of your game.
So, is Smalley the guy whose father is a billionaire? No, that was Maverick McNeely. But apparently Smalley's mother goes to all his tournaments and follows him around taking videos of all his shots.
Go away.
Yeah.
Okay.
She was, her maiden name was Gieberger.
Oh, yes.
So, well, lads, Rory up and down championship a bit like Claire. Great to see you on, lads.
Hey, John.
Sky, you have nothing on you. How's things, John?
That was a crack, John.
We'll take the up with Claire this week anyway. The down the week before was, or the 2 weeks before that wasn't great. But the up this week was very good. And we're in the Ireland quarter-final now, Clive, no matter what happens.
True. The tricky trip to Cork next weekend, Doc.
I agree with Alan Finn. The problem with this tournament is good shots are not being rewarded. I fully agree. We have Smith here for birdie, I think, folks. So this is big. It's about 25 feet. This is tough. There's a good bit of break and a bit of right and left in it. Has he got it? This looks good.
If he hit it,
just
if he fucking hit it.
2 inches short. Great putt.
Great effort.
Unpopular opinion, says Mystic, but I wish more tournaments stayed on one course as opposed to switching locations every year. A lot of the PGA tournaments do, but unfortunately the majors switch around a lot. It is probably why the Masters is the best, because you're going back to the same venue every year.
Well, you grow accustomed to the holes.
Yeah,
you
get used to it.
But you look forward to certain holes because you know guys are going to struggle
100%.
here, or there's a wind up. You know, you become so familiar with it. But
yeah.
I think it's a fair point, Mystic.
Thinks the overall quality of the golf hasn't been very good. Tough course, though. I think it's more to do with the course, but
I would agree with.
Great shot by Rahm.
I'd agree with Ida there. I think some of these guys, their wedge play has been under par, subpar. Excuse me.
So becomes a bit of a lottery, says Alan. Yeah, I think that's a bit of a small bit of a putting contest, maybe. Arteta golfed this, says Heather Crombie. There's no VAR now to get him over the line. The leaderboard becomes bunch, says Looper, because you're rewarded by playing safe, and all these golfers can play safe shots. Yeah, that's a fair point. McNeely's dead, the billionaire, says Barry Gass. Johnny likes this type of golf.
Smalley, has he hit it? Oh,
Smalley had a great chance there.
Unlucky. Not the worst putt in fairness to him.
If Rye wins, it'll change his life, which will be a nice thing, says Looper. Well, that's very true.
Johnny says he agrees this is much better. Did you read that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I prefer tight majors.
Rory needs to sort out his driving for the next two majors, says Alan Finn. Yeah, look, he's 1-1 with poor driving, so if he can get and it's the biggest weapon in his bag, so if he can get that going, he surely has a great shot at the two opens coming up. Too inconsistent is Rory, says Loper. Bunch at 20 or 5 is better than a 10-shot lead. Well, that is for sure YWD. The British Open should be at St Andrews every year, and the US Open at Pebble Beach.
I think St Andrews has outlived its use. It's too wide open, it's too easy, and lads destroy it. Unless the weather's
reliant now, unless
the weather's up, you will absolutely, these guys will tear St Andrews a fucking new one. You'll have 27
The weather
under.
is its only defence now.
And
they can't lengthen
it's a legendary course, but that can't keep up with the modern game anymore.
Playing it once every 10 years is about right.
Unless the wind is up, that's it.
Pebble, I would be a great shout though. The problem with Pebble is again just getting the right slot weather-wise. But
Pebble gets it every 5 years, I think, anyway.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it gets it a lot. Alan Finn says Looper, 100% agree. Huge fan of this, but far too inconsistent, and it's all mental. That's about Rory. This is much more interesting, says Kevin Doyle. Interesting. If the Open was the standards every year, it would be the best, as YWD. I kind of agree with Clive. I think they'd tear the new ass all if it was at St Andrews every year.
They played it there a few times with the sun out, nice and calm.
The last time, Cam and Rory were fucking 18 under.
Destroyed it. And that's the thing, you see, certain links courses rely on the fucking wind being up.
Correct.
It's its only defence.
And there was a bit of weather that time as well. So, that was 18 under, and there was a lot of wind and rain.
Yeah, no,
what do you think of the shout that the PGA should be international? 3 or 4 majors in the US, no other sport is like that. I fully agree. I'd love to see more big tournaments outside of the US.
That was my big thing for Live Golf. I was like, at least it's bringing golf around the world.
I always thought there should be a major in Australia. So.
But there are so many, there are golf courses around different in Asia that are fucking mind blowing with such a different type of grass on the greens that to watch these guys playing would be unreal.
Yeah.
There's golf courses in Ireland. I'd love to see these lads out there playing.
But it's the other problem now is golf's so big you need the infrastructure.
No, I get that.
That's the big problem.
I get that, but it's just golf doesn't belong to America.
No,
that's my issue with the PGA, and it's not the PGA's fault. They're protecting their product.
No, but unfortunately, 80% of the sponsors and the money comes from America.
I get that, but my hope for Liv was that it was actually going to be an alternative and spread the game. But Liv went about it and turned into disco fucking golf, and they made a bit of a balls of it in their.
Rory
54
is
holes
basically out of it regular. He needed to birdie 16 and he ended up with a par. So he's still on 4 under with 2 holes to play. So he has to birdie 17 and 18 to have any chance. And that's highly unlikely. I think they could rotate the PGA Championship, so occasionally do it in mainland Europe, Australia, Canada. Yeah, I think that'd be a great idea. If Rye wins, invest immediately in right-handed golf gloves.
Sorry, what's that?
If Rye wins, because he always wears 2 gloves, so invest in right-handed golf gloves. Regular just needs him to finish top 5.
Okay.
So, yes, I forgot that regular. So, hold on now, and I'll see where he is right now. He is...
Johnny Winston.
He is tied for 5th regular, so you'd end up getting a bit of a deduction for the lads that are tied if he's not 5th that he's on. So if you can pick up 1 birdie, you're good.
Mystic says, I think you may have touched on it. He says, I think they could rotate the PGA Championship. So,
yeah, I got that. Yeah.
And then Johnny says, not for me, Mystic, and the Masters should move too, which is an interesting one.
Oh, jeez, Johnny, you can't move the Masters.
If Rahm loses, he'll just have to live with it. Nice, Looper,
nice, Looper, nice.
YWD Warner. Alex Fitzy was in India playing, I think, at a different style of course.
Yeah, and Rory played there last year as well.
Yeah. And Alan says, Liv went too radical. Yeah, I'd 100% agree with it. They had a massive opportunity there, Alan. I think they made a fucking mess of it.
Rory's hit a great shot into 17 by the looks of this. Yeah, pin high, but 30 feet right.
Masters will never move. And you know what? I look forward to it every year.
Yeah, no, Jesus
It's
Christ.
probably that one golf event that I actually cannot wait to watch.
And you know every hole, and you know fucking every shot.
It's the most stunning golf course.
Oh, it is. And it's stunningly beautiful. Like.
Now, Old Head of Kinsale on a sunny day in the middle of the summer.
Heartbeat.
Wow.
Schmidt has gone right of 15 here, and that's not in a good spot. The Masters will never move, says WYD, and it never should. So, regular guy says, my bet is good if he ties for 5th. Okay,
not so bad. Here we go, right from the fairway.
Unless he drops a shot, you're good, regular.
So they reckon he's hitting a 4-iron. It's going to be very hard to stop a 4-iron.
No, but he's going to run it up, isn't he? Yeah.
Oh, that's an absolute peach of a shot. Jesus.
He's hit that on 16.
Hold on a second.
This is the par 5. That's for Eagle.
That's for Eagle. This is to win the tournament.
This is over. If he gets this, it's over.
If he birdies it, it's curtains.
Yeah, I think so too. I wish I didn't cash out now. Rahm
to get to 6.
He has to get
Might be irrelevant considering what Riley's doing.
Well, he has 16 to play, so he could Eagle it too, remember.
True.
Oh, it looks left.
He's pulled it. It was left the second he hit it. And I'm not going to say with that goes his chance, but
Aaron Rai could all of a sudden have
going to
a 3 or 4 shot
He's going
lead.
to 8 under minimum.
Rory on 17. He's hit a great putt.
He has hit a great putt. It just didn't take.
John, he's hit an awful lot of really good putts.
No, his
today.
long range putts have been phenomenal.
Yeah.
Like tap in pars, like.
Another day, 1 or 2 of them drop, and it's a different round.
But his tee shots have been too slightly wild. I mean,
Par
not
on
wild,
17,
but
regular guy. So you're still top 5.
all that's killed Rory is he can't hit a shot into the green off a fairway.
Yeah. He's driving. It's killed him.
Yeah. And like, it doesn't mean wild. It's just been slightly off.
Slightly off.
Yeah.
Just overdrawn 5 yards.
Yeah. But the difference on this course, hitting from fairway and that cabbage.
Rahm tidies up his par on
Rahm
15,
is fucking
500.
livid.
So, leaderboard, folks, check in. We have Rai on 7 under with an eagle putt to come from inside 10 feet. Matty Schmidt on 6 under, but he's in trouble off the tee on 15. Justin Thomas in the clubhouse on 5 under. John Rahm on 5 under. Cameron Smith on 4 under. Rory McIlroy on 4 under. Alex Smalley on 4 under. That's your top 5.
John Rahm is after fucking murdering
Mashing this.
There's a bit of fury in this one after that.
And
he's in the cabbage.
And that's going to make going for the green and too difficult.
Here we go, right, to end this tournament.
To end the tournament. He's got 10, 12 feet for birdie.
Eagle.
Eagle. Left to right. Right to left, sorry. Right to left or left to right? I can't see the ball
It's going to go right to left as he looks at it. Oh, no. It never fucking moved, actually.
Moved. It was a straight.
Or unless he didn't stop.
Tap in birdie. He gets to 8 under, folks.
No, it did go right. He didn't start it out enough to the right. Tap in birdie is right.
I thought it was left to right, the way he was aiming.
This guy has just put on an absolute masterclass in composed golf on a Sunday to me. What's he at? What's his round for today? 1, 2, 3.
4,
three
5,
bogeys.
6, 7 and 2 bogeys. 5 under. No, he's 4 under. He was 4 under starting today, I think.
Some going.
Yeah, he was 4 under starting today.
Schmidt, second from the sand. He needs to make something happen if he's going to contend.
Oh, I thought he was in cabbage. He's actually way better off being in the bunker.
Like, if he gets this in close with 16 to come, he's not out of it. He's failed to reach the green. He must have caught that heavy. Ouch.
Yeah, Thomas in the clubhouse at 5 under. Rye wins this tournament, says Looper. It certainly looks like that now, especially if Smith bogeys.
Did you touch on these
with
ones,
a birdie
Doc?
late.
Master Golf Course Land was originally owned by a Dutch family, says Yogi. Looper says Rory lost his tournament in the first round with his 74. That's a fact, yeah. A horrific finish at the end. Was a 4 or 5 bogeys in a row. Alan Finn says, I think the YouTube golf tour could be good because these lads are much more relatable to amateur golfers. Hawaii, YWD Warner says Hawaii lost all PGA and ran out of water.
Yeah, that course that they played Sony on, or what was it called? The winners event they used to have in Hawaii. So that course, they're in a row over water license. They can't get any water to the course, and the course is basically destroyed.
Yeah, but you're there in fucking heat like that, and sunlight, direct sunshine.
And that was a gorgeous golf course. It was obviously a huge score, won it, but it was one of the most entertaining events of the year.
But you'd imagine with their kind of budget, they could. What? They're not allowed
They can't get access to it.
But can they not get some sort of a desalination fucking equipment and
they're up a fucking
and
mountain,
suck up the fucking
up
seawater?
A fucking mountain.
Fucking hell. Looper says Rory was at the top of the leaderboard at the truest and shot a 75 in the third when everyone else was eating up the course. Yeah, Rory has had these fucking... I'm not saying today is one of them, but he's had these wildly fucking shit rounds in him. It's plagued him for 10 years, where he'll be absolute dirt one of the days and then play out of his skin.
Yeah, but we hold him to a far higher standard than we do any of the other golfers of his era. Like, even if Scottie, who went out and shat the fucking togs in this tournament, as far as I'm concerned, and we haven't said one word about it.
No, but I'm saying over the last 10 years, Rory has... Like, Scottie won't go out. Scottie might go out and shoot 1 over. Rory will go out and shoot a 5 over or
not
6
anymore,
over.
He really doesn't. Like,
well,
I know he did Thursday.
Yeah,
but
Thursday.
It's a tough course. Like, that's rare for him now. Like, really rare.
No, it is. But I'm saying for 10 years it wasn't.
Oh, I accept that. But you can't compare pre-2022 Rory to post-2022 Rory. That period of 2016 to 2022 was shit. But since then, he's a different golfer.
No, he is. He's definitely improved. He's finer tuned.
Yeah.
What'll sicken his shit altogether was a stupid 4 over on
100%. No, absolutely. But sure, he said it himself. What was your own shit? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
I'm not saying it's over, says Mystic, but they're starting to warm up the bus.
Aaron Roy has hit a safe shot in here to 17, and that is the correct play. He kept it miles away from the flag and had nothing to do with the water, and he's 100% correct.
The Ram needs you. Nice, Bernard. The Ram needs you, spelled E-W-E.
Yeah. Well, Bernard was on the beer all day, so we'll forgive his spelling, to be fair to him.
Congratulations on cash out, says Yogi. Rory level par on the par 5s this week. Fucking hell, Kevin, that's some stat.
Good,
wow.
That is not good
for a guy with that power.
Long game, and particularly when some of them are relatively short. Like.
Jesus.
But it's down to his driving because he keeps hitting it in the fucking rough. So.
Cheers, FPM. He's hitting the road. Thanks very much for joining us, my man. Laura Davies just said it. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Kevin, I didn't hear her. We have the kind of commentary turned down a bit because we can't have it coming through the
mic
feed.
So, or we'd get flagged on YouTube.
Those lovely people would say, how dare you use my voice?
Åberg into eye flies the green. It was right over the flag. That must have looked fucking fantastic in the air. And he has a horrendous chip here down to the flag.
Doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter.
Cash-wise, it might matter.
Well, you still want your top 5s and your top 10s and your majors, like, you know.
Oh, yeah, and it probably gets you into certain events and exemptions and whatnot.
Mystic says, I'm surprised Rory is that powerful for someone his size. It's very impressive.
It really is,
absolutely is. Like, he's hardly 5'10", 5'9" or 5'10", I suppose.
I don't think he's even 5'10". He's very small, but my God, he's...
Let's look up his height.
He gets some fucking power into his swing.
Rory, but they always overestimate these fellas' height anyway. Mac.
Are we going with the golf shoes on or the golf shoes off, Jack?
Height.
He get on his largest spikes.
5'9", which means he's 5'8".
Yeah.
So Built like a Welshman.
I like Laura's comment. I don't mind Laura Davies. No, I think Laura Davies is all right, to be fair.
Yeah, that's right, Looper. Do you remember that story about Aaron Rai? So he says Rai uses iron covers to remind him of his modest origins. So apparently when he was getting really good at golf in his teens, his parents basically shelled out for this class set of fucking
and he wanted to keep him pristine.
irons. And his father told him, you have to mind these because you're never getting another fucking set off of us. This has to do you, and you have to look after him. So he cleaned them after every round, put the iron covers on them, kept them fucking pristine, and he still uses them to this day because of what was instilled into him by his outlet.
It keeps him grounded.
Keeps him grounded, keeps him humble.
Class. Fair play, Looper.
I'd forgotten that story, Looper, so thank you very much.
Brilliant.
And I used to always take the piss out of him over the iron covers until I heard that story.
We're on an ad break, folks. You'll forgive us for asking once more. If you're new, if you've joined us, if you've been hanging around for the last half hour, an hour, and you didn't hear us say it already, please consider subscribing. We are on here every weekend doing major sporting events. We follow all the major golf events. We will be doing Premier League finishing day of the season next weekend. We have World Cup obviously in the summer. Some unbelievable rugby matches coming up.
The next two golf majors.
Next two golf majors, of course. So if you wouldn't mind hitting like, subscribe. If you've been watching for a while and haven't commented, drop a comment in. The boys won't chew you up. We won't chew you up. We're delighted to have
just let us
new
know
people
where
on
you're
the show.
from. Say hello.
Yeah,
that's all
where you're from. Tell us where you're from. If you play a bit of golf yourself, and don't be shy.
I will ask one other thing of all of you, and particularly our regulars as well. But if you're obviously liking it because you keep coming back, so share it around, lads. Send the links on WhatsApp. Send it off to your mates. Tell the boys in the pub. Tell the boys at the golf course to tune in to Great Mate Sports.
Holy shit, there's
you'll find us on Instagram at Great Mate Sports. You'll find us on TikTok at Great Mate Sports, and you'll find us on YouTube at Great Mate Sports. So we doing our best here to try and put out some good content, but the more people that know about it, the better.
Jim Barnes, is that his name? Last English winner of the
That's
PGA
right,
in
the PGA,
1919. Fucking hell.
They've only had 3 winners of this event ever.
Wow. Amazing, isn't it?
Unbelievable. Who would have thunk Aaron Rai might be the next English winner of the fucking PGA, like Rory on 18.
Jesus Christ, if I give
from
you
the cabbage.
If I give you 5 guesses at it going from the field today is in picking the English guys,
he's hit it short, but he no choice really from where he was, and just a bit like his entire week, Rory comes up short on 18. He was short this week, and he's short of his best.
He's raced his run, he's deflated, and the interest levels have gone.
I hope for
Schmidt
our buddy's
for
sake.
par.
So regular,
massive.
He has to get up and down on 18 to stay in the top 5.
Schmidt has hit a great putt for par, but it's going to cost him a shot. Now, it was a tough putt. He's got it to 2 feet, in fairness to it. He's limited the damage.
But now Rai has a 3-shot lead.
I can't even see John Rahm's feet. This fucking cabbage rough is so deep.
This is fucking 6 inches.
And he's had to hack the shit of this. Will it clear the bunker?
Short.
And it's going to go into the bunker. And John Rahm's round is...
He still can get up now for birdie, but he needed the eagle.
It's really starting to look like a battle for second for John Rahm, really.
Who are your least favourite golf commentators or analysts? I like McGinley, and I don't mind Harmon when he's on. I don't like the Scottish guy. What's his name?
Coulthard.
Yeah. Aaron Rai has sank it on 17
fucking
from
hell
40 feet
to go
across
to 9
the green
under.
to go to 9 under par.
Shane is sick.
And he's about to have... No, I'm not. I've 100% made the right decision.
What would you have made?
Another 50 quid. It wasn't
Was
more.
that all?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I thought you were to win 500 or something.
Not in total, no.
Aaron Rai has just blitzed the fucking field. Wow. What a putt. What a putt. And we're just thinking if he 2-puts this sucker for par.
Yeah, 100%. And this tournament is over.
It's over, folks.
Do you have a MySpace page? No, Judd. Fucking dicks, says regular guy. You're dead right. We do hold Rory to a different standard because it's another top 10 and a tough measure, and he's played his C game, and we're complaining. 100%.
No, that's a fair
particularly
point.
this side of the world, we hold Rory to a far higher standard than any other golfer. We give Shane free passes. We give Rosie free passes. We give them all Rahm free passes. We give Scheffler free passes. Rory gets fucking overanalyzed to within an inch of his life.
No, you can't include Scheffler in that now. Hold on. Scheffler does not go out and shoot 4 or 5 over rounds.
It's a long time now since he's won the fucking major.
But he'll be knocking around par or 1 under. He doesn't do crazy rounds.
Yeah. But he still doesn't get criticised when he doesn't win the same way Rory does. Austin TX is where regular guy is from. He's a 15 handicap and he started 2 years ago. Well, that's fair going after 2 fucking years.
Fair play.
That is serious going after 2 years. Yeah, Roy used iron covers to remind him of his modest origins. Oh, yeah, sorry. Used iron covers as a kid to protect his expensive, cherished clubs. Yeah. Yeah, that his outlet bought him. That's a fact. Oh, the least favourite golf commentators and analysts. Coulthard doesn't do anything for me. I'm delighted Faldo's gone as well. I didn't like him.
Yeah.
Like Jim Bones when he's on. He's very good on American TV. And I like Brad Faxon when he's on. I think he's very good.
I think there's a guy there for Sky Sports.
All the rest of the Yanks are stink.
There's a guy there for Sky Sports. He's a Scottish lad as well. Is he Weir? No. He does. He wouldn't often be on. He's like the Sky Sports fucking golf expert analyst. He goes through me now like a fucking bad takeaway. Give me a second. I'll find his fucking name. Is it Weir?
Could be, no. I just might know the name. Do you know what I mean?
He's our chief golf correspondent. You know the guy's face, and he annoys the shit out of me.
Mystic says, a great story. If he wins the tournament, he owes his parents a steak dinner at the finest steakhouse. If he wins the tournament, he'd want to be fucking setting them up for life, Mystic. Buying them a house and making sure they're well retired.
You can nearly hand them back the golf covers.
At least that's the deal I have with my kids if they ever make it doing that.
Then we're quits. What a performance.
The reward for winning, it will be described as rye bread. RAI. I like it, Looper. I like it. Sorry, no, I'm just trying to catch up here, folks. The comments are flying.
Do you know what, Alan? McGinley 4 or 5 years ago, I didn't mind him. McGinley annoys me now as well. McGinley's turned into a bit of a smug fucker, and he annoys me.
So
Butch Harmon, I love Butch Harmon.
I love Butch Harmon. Rye finds the narrowest part of the 18 fairway. It must be 10 yards wide, and he fucking splits it down the middle.
Class.
Tournament is over, says Looper. Oh my God, Rye with a mile-long birdie putt. Hold it. He's hold it, says Kevin Dial. Put a fork in it. Duck, lol. What's the prize money for winning this? About 4 million, I would have thought. Schauffele finally finds a birdie on 18.
It's not. Hold on a minute. Give me a second now. I'll find out who this fucking lad is I'm talking about.
Echoes of JJ Spawn last year at the US Open. Yes, there is echoes of JJ Spawn, Looper. I would absolutely co-sign that for you. Birdie for Johnny Rahm. Rahm gets the 6 under. He has the birdie the last 2 to have any chance. What a boy, my new favorite
I was right.
Player, the Rye.
It's Jamie Weir. Jamie Weir
is a fucking pen.
Goes through me like the worst takeaway you've had.
Yeah.
After 10 pints.
Pen in the hole.
That's the guy I was talking about.
No, 100%. Scottie's a very consistent
and there's another fella.
golfer.
There's another fella there. He's a Northern Irish fella. Is he Lynch? He does a lot of American TV. He's the most
Hold on,
smug
this is huge
fucking...
for regular. Rory has about 5 feet for par regular.
Eamon Lynch? Oh, fucking annoys me.
He writes for
Tied up by Rory. Yeah, he's fucking...
Rory makes par regular. Top 5 guaranteed. Go cash your money. Congratulations. Enjoy the pints.
Well done, regular guy. Well done.
What a boy, my new favourite player. Up the Rye.
Up the Rye, boy.
Up the Rye, boy.
Fucking performance.
Scottie is a very consistent golfer, says Looper. Some putt, says Kevin Dial. Michael Block, says YWD. Who sung that?
That was right. There's replaying it again.
Replayed a putt, sorry.
What a putt it was. Look at the pace. Pace was Absolutely.
Oh, the boys are all agreeing here. McGinley is terrible to listen to.
No. Well, Alan brought up first. I was.
Yeah, Coulthard for me too, Kevin.
McGinley annoys me. Coulthard's a bit of a fucking.
Will finish tied 18th, a fair achievement at 54 years of age.
It is. Yeah, unbelievable.
I like Trevor Immelman as well. Looper, he says he's good because he doesn't sugarcoat poor shots. Actually, Harrington went on one time doing some analysis, and he was fucking brilliant. I'd love if he stayed at it. McGinley has gone all US. Harman is a legend of the game.
Yeah.
And has,
I think McGinley's painful.
Has forgotten more about golf
Actually,
than
do you know
we would
what?
ever know. I agree with all of that.
And McGinley then does this thing on Sky Sports. The best golf holes in the world. Have you seen this shit?
No, that's
and
terrible.
he goes around to all the courses that he is probably a financial fucking...
No, it is. It's dreadful.
He has a connection to some of these courses directly. It's like, oh, fuck off.
He says if the prize money is $4 million, he might owe him 2 steak dinners, according to Mystic. Regular guy says yes. Congratulations, regular guy. Love to see guys winning money. Thank guys. Appreciate the show, says Yogi. Brilliant. Thanks. You're more than welcome, Yogi. It's always good to have you here. Thank you, guys. Yogi. No bother at all, regular. Please come back.
Cheers, regular.
Join us again here sometime. The more times you... What are we saying to be a regular? You need to make at least 3 events anyway to get regular status.
I would push more towards 10 comments, Doc. 10 comments.
You're letting him in after one night, like, as a regular?
Well, if a guy comes in here and he's belting out 10 comments in one show, I'd be saying, fair enough, I'd consider that guy. He's got into the spirit of it. He's got into the spirit of it, and that's what it's all about.
That's fair. That's fair. Trevor Hogan.
Hey, Trevor. How are you doing?
Great company, guys. Isn't it great to see so many Euro golfers in the top 10 and a course set up for US golfers? Also, it would have been great to see Rahm winning as it would come with a PGA Tour card. Oh, fuck, I forgot that. That's a great point.
Forgot all about that.
So did I. That's a great point. That's an awful fucking shame. Hopefully he wins one of the other ones.
That's why he's raging.
Yeah, 100%. Your commentators may be bad, but on this side of the pond, they're puke. Oh, they're dreadful in the States. They are absolutely horrific. If Up the Rye goes viral as a slogan, I hope he comes out the next major covered with shamrocks and rifles. Ooh, up the Rye. Say, ooh, up the Rye.
I tell you one thing. If he makes a Ryder Cup team, that will be saying
if he makes a Dare 27, that is going to be saying anyway.
On every fucking time he says over the ball.
It'll be Celtic Symphony.
Yeah.
with the ooh, up the Rye at the end of it. We're on
I can guarantee it here now. If he makes Ryder Cup team, that'll be saying from the fucking 100%. Rooftops.
Especially in Ireland.
Yep.
Rye is 31 with 4 wins before today. 3 in the European Tour, 1 in the PGA Tour. Some going. CBS fired everyone. It might be no harm, YWD. Alan Finn, I'm a regular in that
There
case.
You go, Alan. You're in.
Clive has given you the silver program.
You're in, Alan.
This tournament has been a ray of light. That's cheesy as comment.
Who said that?
Cheesy as comment.
Looper, you're out. You're fucking out.
Even Justin Rose would come out with that. He's the cheesiest man I fucking know.
He's actually made from cheddar.
Colton Nost was brilliant and got sacked.
Looper, listen. You've multiple comments made.
Undeservedly,
I leave that one slide, Looper. I leave that one slide.
He's on a warning, though.
Yeah, he's on a warning.
Yellow.
Yeah. There'll be a one-night drinking ban now if one more of those.
Peter Ellis, a tough act to follow. Peter Ellis was an absolute golf legend.
Yeah. Looper says, what did I do? A ray of light.
I forget the British lady's name. She is good too. I'd say Dame Laura Davies is who we were thinking of, but Dottie was good too on course.
Looper, what you should have said in terms of Sundays at majors, that was the ray of my life anyway. You're
all getting kicked out. I'll do the rest of the show on my
own. I'll get my code.
Oh, and Smith finds the bunker.
I hope 16. Schmidt doesn't fall away to shit. He deserves fucking
Ryan
top
80.
3 anyway.
This is the last chance for the rest of the field.
What odds he stitches it?
Nah, middle of the fucking green, right? He's not aiming anywhere bar middle of the green.
Oh, he's going for it.
Looks to have hit it well.
He's going for it. This is all over the flag.
This
man is a machine. See,
that's what I'm talking
about.
But
it can be done.
Yeah, but that's still 10, 12 feet. Like.
Yeah, but it can be done.
Yeah, but how it's many still 12 feet. Like.
No, he did hit the best drive in 18 we've probably seen all day.
It's still like 30% chance he makes the putt. Like, do you know what I mean? Whereas you hit a shot that good, which might be the best shot we've seen into 18 all day, and he might walk off with the same score that the guy that hit it to 40 feet.
I'll hold my hand up. 18 is so narrow. Most boys are probably hitting out the long grass. What a performance, Shane.
Chance to get to 10 under. Absolute cert to finish on 9 under.
What a performance out of this man.
Scottie Pepper. That's the... Couldn't think of the second.
Are we seeing the Burt? Is he going around with a Me and My Golf fucking hat on? Is he sponsored by Me and My Golf, Doc?
Looper. Alan Finn says, Looper, that went down like a lead of balloons.
We'll leave you off that one, Looper. It's okay.
Bullfin has gone full Celtic Symphony. Graffiti on the wall says we're magic, graffiti on the wall. Graffiti on the wall. And we sing, ooh, ah, up the rising, ooh, ah, up the rise.
I think he's sponsored by Me and My Golf. Do you see that?
Oh, go ahead.
I think so. He's got a fucking Me and My Golf cap, and I'm pretty sure the fucking logo's on the shirt as well.
That'll be the last fucking time it'll be on his clothes.
Oh Christ, they're about to kill the TV. We hear the stand down feature. Will you move the fucking remote there?
Move the remote.
The no action power down feature will switch the TV off just as it's getting to the fucking... There you go.
All right.
Lovely.
All we had to do was hit a button.
You know it's a long show when all the equipment is saying it's time he fucked off the bed.
She's called Lucy Pinder. Don't know her, Eder Crombie.
Smalley into 16.
Jod reckons Tiger will be directing traffic outside of Adair Manor.
That's a really nice
as long
shot.
as he's not driving a fucking shuttle bus,
that's
Jod.
a belter. Smalley's just go to 6. He deserves to finish.
He deserves to finish in the top 3 or
anyway,
top 5 anyway. Yeah, 100%.
I think he's had one bad hole. That's it. One really bad hole.
You guys called it early. Rye has been a machine today. We sure did. One of the boys nicknamed him the robot, so they weren't fucking wrong. I'll tell you that.
Oh, did you answer YWD Yarn asked about the British lady's name? She's good too. Laura Davies. Someone else did. Yeah, Laura Davies. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
No, it was.
Dottie Pepper. What's that?
She's American. It was Lucy Pinder.
Oh.
Brandon James, I can't believe this. I had Aaron Roy to win the Myrtle Beach tournament last week for $1,500 and he finished 5th in that shit field.
I don't golf for trying
Brandon,
to crack.
I feel your pain. That is tough now. I really do.
I tell you one thing. What fucking sponsorship advertisement this is for Me My Golf? Fucking hell, you're after backing sponsoring a major winner.
Tiger just bought the new Genesis 8-cylinder loop-de-loop.
What's this? 8-cylinder loop-de-loop.
Oh, that's good. That's very good, Looper.
You're
forgiven. You're back. You're back in.
I'll pull you a fresh one.
Get him a fresh pint.
Get that man a drink. He's all right. You know what? I always said Looper's okay. Åberg sinks a lovely putt.
And another top 5 for Åberg, but another day that he can't quite get over the line.
I don't ever think he was getting to 9 under, though.
No. No one was getting to 9 under.
What Rye has done today has just been outrageous.
Alan Finn replying to Brandon James, welcome to my life, always a week late with my picks. Tiger's driving has always been erratic, says Kevin Doyle. Sure,
it sure has.
It's gotten more erratic over the years.
The 4-wheel type. Cullum! How are you, Cullum? Thanks, Les. Enjoyed the coverage while driving.
Comment. Well, thanks for having us on the phone, Cullum. We appreciate it.
Yep. I hope you were listening.
One of the OG regulars here. He's with us from the very, very
Cullum's
start.
Old school. I think one of the first days we opened the bar, Doc Cullum was one of the first in for a pint.
He was the first in the door.
Yeah. In fairness to the man.
And a so many is, even though he's from Cork.
He won't be talking to us next week.
He won't be talking to us for the week.
Yeah,
No. Make sure and be on now in the comments. We'll be doing the last day of the Premier League column, but we'll have the Clare Cork game on as well.
And Rye taps it down to knock-in distance.
Wooden Thirst Tiger with a Hot Wheels car.
Here we go. And there is
Rye
your champion.
9 under. A 65 today. Not quite matches the low score today. Second low score today. What an unbelievable round of golf from the Englishman.
Unbelievable, yeah. And we still have a couple of holes to go yet, folks. It's not quite over yet, even though technically it probably is. What a performance from Aaron Rye.
By 3 strokes on a course like this is dominance.
One of the lads made a great point earlier on. He's a Ryder Cup player now, Doc.
Amanda Neal says, up the banner. Hand the banner, boy.
You don't, Doc. He's a Ryder Cup player now.
Oh,
that's
geez,
it. He's
100%.
in there. So we will be singing. Adair Manor is going to have the fucking treetops rung off it, singing up the Rye. What a performance. Jesus.
65. Wow, says Looper.
Yeah,
how's the leaderboard looking?
Unreal.
The leaderboard is pretty much looking the same. You're safe anyway, regular guy. Rory can't be pushed out of the top 5, I think.
Absolutely phenomenal performance.
Aaron Ryan 9 under, Justin Thomas 5 under, John Rahm 5 under, Matty Smith 5 under, Cameron Smith 4 under, Rory McIlroy 4 under, Xander Schauffele 4 under, and Ludvig Åberg 4 under, and Alex Smalley 4 under, and there is no one else on the golf course after that, and they are all T5, so you can't be knocked out of your T5 finish.
And Roy gets the old smooch from the missus. D. Bulfin just wants to clear one thing up with you, Doc. I was thinking, D.
I knew I'd never heard
that. I had, yeah. Well, she's certainly different to Laura Davies, anyway.
She is
certainly different.
They took different career paths.
Yes.
Are we streaming during the
week? Oh, 100%.
110%.
Yeah. We're gutted that Ireland didn't make it there, to be honest. But we will certainly be covering World Cup, yeah, for sure.
Ryan must be in shock, says Looper. I'd say
oh, yeah.
I wouldn't be backing him for the rest of the year now. It'll take a while to get to fucking grips with being a major champion.
Rascal, thank you so much. Thanks to everybody who joined us.
Ryan deserves this, says Jad. He sure does.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah.
Kidiyama had a 63. Yeah, I knew he had. That's why I corrected myself to say giant second best round. Matty Fitzpatrick had a 65 as well.
Ed is just picking up on D. Bulfin's
dirty bastard.
Pick up that may have been led astray. May have been led astray. Wouldn't be the first time we've been cut out by the comments.
How do I send you guys some money? There is a super chat thing on the page, or at least there should be. There is no requirement, but if you want to send us a few quid, we'll gladly accept it. We'll use it to buy a few beers.
Buy us a pint, my man, if you'd like. There's no pressure.
There is a super chat function there that you can send a few quid if you wish to do so.
Poor old Schmidt's starting to fade away now, and I didn't want to see that because he's been so good all day.
No, he's been exceptional.
As for this guy, right, Christ above, wow. A star is born, Shane.
Yogi,
if
you're still here, I wonder did he get more than 10 minutes to ask the wife a few questions before they got married?
Yeah. She might only get to 10 minutes now before he kicks her to touch. And Schmidt is that. Did he tidy up the par?
2 million if she does. Anyway, she'll have half.
No, he did. He saved the par. Granted, it was a par 5. He'll be disappointed with that, but no damage done, though.
No, but he's still level par for the day, is he? No, he started a 4 under.
Yeah, I think so.
He's 1 under for the day. Rahm on 18.
Oh, it looks like a belter of a shot. In fairness to him, that's split the fairway too, I think.
Up there with Rye.
Yeah, superb.
But there you go. Like Rye hit a driver to there. And Rahm has hit a 3-wood to the same spot.
Yeah.
So, like, he's underpowered compared to the best guys. Like, so to me, that's a guy making the most of his talent.
No, yeah, but that's also a guy that could probably do well at Augusta.
100%.
You know what I mean?
I don't see a super chat option. I have no idea where it is in the screen, but it's there somewhere. But don't worry about it, regular.
There's no hassle, regular guy. Don't worry, my man. We appreciate the offer. And we'll be back on again another night, and sure. It was there for a while at one stage. I don't know what's going on.
I thought it was still there, but as I said, there's no requirement whatsoever.
Matty Schmidt. Fairness to Smalley, like, he's still knocking around at 6 under. Do you know? He's done well to stay in there. I like to look at this fella. I think we have a new superstar in Mr.
He's not long enough to be consistently competing, but on a course like this and the courses that suit him, he'll be a factor.
Come major time, I suppose. Bar maybe US Open, where they might put some barbaric fucking lint holes. Unbelievable. Good night, says D. Bulfin. Thank you very much, my man, for joining us. Very enjoyable as always. Thanks so much, and hopefully we'll catch you the next day we're on, the next show, whenever you get a chance again. Ram played well, just got beat. Yeah, Looper, I think Ram hasn't been bad. Yeah, just after such a great start, I think he'll be a bit sickened. I can't remember, Looper, if it was yourself or one of the lads who made the point that he would have got his PGA card. That would have been some sweetener, considering the animosity, shall we say, between himself and the PGA Tour at the moment. But cannot begrudge this man. What a performance. What a performance. Now he has to sit out another 3 holes waiting. But sure, it'll be the best fucking half hour of his life watching what it unfolds now. Yeah, sit there as a champion in the clubhouse going, sweet. Get a quick rub down. Back out for the trophy. Nice. Regular guy says, my leaderboard says that Rory is tied for 7th at the moment, Doc.
No, T5th.
Kittyama had a 63 today, was it?
He's still T5 on this, and this is the PGA official site. I'll just refresh. Yeah. And there's only 2. This is a little behind now. I don't. No, it's still selling T5 for me. Unless Åberg has got to 5 under. Or Smalley has got to 5 under. I thought you were good. Åberg might have knocked Rory. If he's gone up 1, that would put 1, 2, 3. I still 4, 5. Yeah, sorry. If Åberg has got to 5 under, you're pushed down 1. Fuck's sake, that's some sickener. I thought you were safe. Thomas can have all the beers he likes now, but he shot some round. To be fair, he was never in the tournament until he put in what was one of the best rounds today. Åberg is at 5 under, says Looper. If he's at 5 under, that means there is 5 and 5 under or better, which pushes Rory down 1. $3,690,000 for Rye. Not a few bad days' work. No. Very entertaining. This is, lads. Thank you very much, Brian Gress. You're very welcome. And again, I'll just give a reminder, we still have 70 or 80 watching, so if you're new to the channel, if you're new to Great Mate Sports, stick an old thumbs up in the video, hit the old subscribe button, hit the notifications button to let you know when we're on again. And we are generally here every weekend for the biggest sporting events: soccer, rugby, boxing, golf. We might do a bit of GA this summer, but we'll certainly be keeping an eye on Clare Cork next weekend as we do the last day of the Premier League. So fucking Åberg has pushed regulars bet to Rory to tie 7th because he's gone up to 5 under.
Oh fuck! So what's that? So is Åberg done? It's 5 under. He is.
He's not done. Oh yes, he is. The fucking put on 18.
Right. Oh fucking hell!
So he needs Smith to drop a shot, or Smalley to drop 2 shots. Smith is your hope, regular guy. If he drops a shot, because there's 3 of them in tied 4th at the moment, so that's your problem. Oh no, you'll still be fucked.
Hey Brian, how are you, Brian? How's the crack? Very entertaining, thanks lads. Jeez, Brian, thanks a million for joining us. Brian's an uncle of mine, fair play to him.
Go ahead.
Judd, as always, thanks so much. We'll talk to you soon, Judd. Regular guy has subscribed and liked 100%. Good man yourself. Looper has Smith, Schauffele and Rory at tied 7th.
Yeah, no, he's right. Yeah, he's right. There's now 6.
Jesus Christ,
Åberg and
3.6
Smith picking
million.
up shots. Okay. Smalley picking up shots and Åberg picking up shots has screwed it.
Barry Gass, here's a question. Gar related. Who was the first man to be sent off in our Iron Hurling final? Oh, I thought the football.
I don't know.
Okay.
Was it Christy Ring, actually?
I'm trying to
Was
think.
Ring sent off in one? You know the answer, Barry, or have we to look it up?
No,
I think it might have been Christy Ring.
If you're sent off in those days, it must have been an absolute
sure.
hatchet job altogether. Like,
we're sure they say the famous Hell's Kitchen from Tip, like, and there was a guy, I think it was John Dial, played cornerback, and he won man of the match in an All-Ireland final. He marked Eddie Kerr and never hit the ball.
Okay, fair enough.
He eat everything else.
Yeah. like the legend of the Crushing Man himself.
Tom.
Tom, yeah, the where he was flaking your man before the ball was thrown in.
There's a great legend from Crushing called Tom McNamara. He's dead now. He died in his 90s there a year or two ago. But he was at the end of his career, and there was a very young, skillful hurler got in to mark him in his early 20s. Before the ball was thrown in, Tom pulled straight across his ankle to try and slow him down, And your man turned and he said, "For fuck's sake, Tom, the match hasn't even started yet." And Tom turned to him and he said, "The match started when it was printed and declared champion on Thursday."
Proper old school.
Looper,
thank you so much. Thanks a million. Jerry, lads, I missed the whole tournament, but better late than never, I guess.
Jerry!
Play, Jerry.
How's tricks? You were travelling again, I suppose, Jerry. Another flight, is it?
Jerry, you missed an exhibition from Aaron Rai from England. What a performance out of this man.
First English golfer since, what was it, 1919?
I don't think he hit a bad shot all day.
No,
did he?
I didn't see one anyway.
He was arrow straight, very tidy with his approach shots and his chipping, and his putting was solid as fuck. And he happened to sink a raker on 17 just to go to 9 to end any hope for the chase and pack.
Alan Finn has gone way later than my guess, and he's gone Cyril Donlan against Kilkenny from Galway. Jesus, hard to believe no one was sent off before then, but it could be, sure, look. What's the sending off now and what was the sending off then are two entirely different things.
Barry has given us a year, 1959.
Okay. I'm obviously wrong with rings, so... 59.
Jerry was in Cork for a couple of nights for a friend's birthday, Castle Martyr Resort, back in London now. I hope you had a good few days, Jerry. Cork's a good old spot.
Castle Martyr is a lovely part of the country.
Schmidt for birdie. A regular guy needs Schmidt to drop one, does he?
I think he needs 2 of the lads.
Oh, he's left a bit of meat on this. There's still 5 feet left in this putt.
This gives you a chance if he misses.
That was a shit effort. If it was 59, I was way opposite.
Well, Cyril Donlan is the same age as me, I think. At least he was in college around the same time I was, so... And I definitely wasn't around at 59.
I'd like to see the footage of the fucking swipe.
He might be a year or two younger than me, but that's about all.
It must have been an absolute hatchet into the back of the head fucking job.
Oh, I don't know, Barry. I don't know.
Put us out of our misery,
One
Barry.
of the records I'm going to... 59's a bit late for them.
I'm going... Are they Cork, no?
No, Wexford.
I'm going to go Cork. I reckon it's a Cork, man.
A Kilkenny, man.
Oh!
Hardly Eddie Kerr or someone like that, is it? Or was it the goalie? What was his name? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Smalley has a long one to save par. Oh, and he's missed it. And he will drop to third.
He needs
leaving John Rahm on his own in second.
So Smalley has dropped a shot. He's down to 5 under.
Taylor has a long putt to save
Smith,
par.
Both bogey, you're good.
Taylor has
bogey 18.
9 feet, and he's missed that as well, and he will drop to level par. My God, he's after fading like a fucking... He was playing
really steady golf. But once it
got look at that for a finish. 1, 2, 3, 5 bogeys in his last 6 holes.
With a birdie thrown in the middle.
Christ.
That's expensive.
A messy end. Yeah, very expensive.
Schmidt for his par. 4.5 feet.
It's no gimme. Oh, he does well. He does well, in fairness.
I can't think of our man's name. The keeper, his son was chairman of the Leinster Council for years. Go on, Barry, give us the answer.
Put us out of our misery, Barry. They're engraving away here.
Engraving the name.
I'm always impressed by the way they do this. It looks so barbaric with their little fucking mini sharp chisel, and they're just it comes out
Jimmy
this
Carr
perfect fucking font.
Do you ever remember that one? Oh, about the name Aaron. It's like, how lazy do you have to be to call your child Aaron? First name alphabetically in the name book. AA.
Yeah.
Oh, that's lovely. That'll do. Close the book.
Yeah.
Put it back in the drawer.
Taylor
folded like his hockey team against the United States. Oh, Bradman gets the digging against the old Maple Leafs there. Oh, nice.
So to him. Give it to him. Absolute peach out of Schmidt. Down 18.
And he'll find the fairway.
Back a little further in the likes of John Rahm and Rye, but I suppose he's playing for par now.
He is, and it's big for the likes of him and Smalley because they're guaranteed to get into the next majors if they
if he gets top 3, if he gets top 3 finish,
and back in this next year and stuff like that. There's a lot that comes with finishing in the top 10, like even the signature events and stuff like that. Like
Justin Thomas finished a long time ago on the 5 under, and here he is now comfortably in third. Oh,
is this Smalley, a bit of an overdraw?
It looks lovely, but
it's a bit of a Rory.
Flirting with the cabbage.
No.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
No.
Lovely shot.
Come on, Barry, put me out of my misery. I'm dying here.
We should know this.
I'll be kicking myself the minute it goes
I'm
up.
thinking like
Well, it's fucking 20 to 12 or whatever it is, or 10 to 12. And we've been streaming since 7:30, so...
So when you said it first...
I'll forgive myself. The old brain is fried, Clive.
I know, sure. As soon as you asked the question, I was thinking Kevin Moore. I was like, that's FA Cup fucking soccer. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
And Aldo was the first one to miss a penalty.
Yeah. Aaron Wright, his life has just fucking changed. Wow.
I wonder, was that hug as good as the one Yogi got night of the wedding night?
What a performance. Oh. Yeah, which was more intimate? The one Yogi got or that one there the Wright just got after the misses?
Yeah.
And it's another red.
You won't get that reference unless you were here Friday.
That could even go back a week when Yogi told us that story.
Just Friday night. Yogi is a gas man.
He is, in fairness to the man. One of the boys in the comment section, folks. Yogi, it would be Nurbahal or something. I think the name comes up like as, but he's Yogi.
He's Yogi to us.
Funny lad.
A funny fucker is right.
Now, while we're on the ad break, anybody watching who hasn't made a comment, be sure to say hello. We won't chew the arse off you. We'll say hello back, and we may even know someone where you're living. Who knows?
Who knows is right, like.
And if you haven't, take a second to click the like button. It makes a huge difference for us. And if you really like us, click subscribe. And if you really, really like us, hit the notification bell. And every time we schedule all of our lives. So if you hit the notification, you'll get a message to say when our next live show is coming up.
Yeah, they're usually up at there too.
We will be on next Sunday for certain. At what time is kickoff? 3 or 4 o'clock or something like that? Yeah. So we'll be on Irish time around 2 or 3 o'clock or something like that. But yeah. And the whole idea is we all have busy lives to lead, and we can't always go down the local pub to watch sports, but sometimes it's nice to sit at home in the comfort of your own couch and your own TV and grab an old brewski, or whether it's a cup of tea or a coffee or a water, we don't care, but grab something and sit down, watch the sport, and stick us on with you, and we all watch the game together as I break the back off my stool again. And that's the whole idea of Great Mate Sports.
That was the plan anyway, Clive.
And 'tis
whether we're delivering it now is another thing entirely.
True.
But that was the plan.
What a day is golf, Shane. We've been spoiled today.
No, I have enjoyed it. I do agree with Alan and some of the stuff he was saying earlier on about the course setup, but that doesn't mean it has been a bad tournament in any way.
We still have a winner who's got to 9 under par, Doc. Do you know what I mean?
Oh no, fully. I fully agree. Like. So I fully agree.
So the score was there. He played the tidiest, like by a mile, the tidiest golf of anyone today.
Dick Carroll was the man's name. No, I definitely would not have got that. I'd be lying to say I would.
No.
Didn't know it, but I'll remember it because I do like an old table quiz, and I'm surprised I haven't come across that one before.
Very surprised I haven't heard of it.
Yeah.
First red card in an Iron final.
It's been so entertaining listening to you guys while watching the golf with the commentary turned off, said Alan Finn.
Well, man, Alan, that's the dream.
Our dream, Alan.
That's the dream.
Is that Jules screen and the boys turn down the commentary.
Down anyway, some bit.
We have it down here low. We can hear bits and pieces, but yeah, low is enough for us. They should have called him the Hitman from now on with those 2 black gloves. Yes, Brandon, true, yeah. I like it, Brandon. I like it.
No prints.
Who is going to win? Aaron Rai has this tournament sewn up. Kern, he's 9 under, and the next closest to him is 6 under.
John
and
Ram, who's
playing
already
the 18th hole.
Yeah.
As always, wonderful stuff, lads. Delighted with the Rai win. See you next time. Cheers, Garrett.
Thanks, Garrett. Thanks a million.
Really appreciate it. Thanks a million for coming back to Wolfhounds. Another one of our regulars, folks. Garrett has been here with us for a lot of our golf events.
Yeah. Do you know what? Smalley or Schmidt, I wouldn't deny either of them a birdie here. They've both played super stuff. Considering
if they both can't bogey, I wouldn't mind seeing them both birdie.
Well, look, considering they're so far, well, especially
I only want to see them bogey now
they're so far out of their comfort zone
for
here.
our buddies' bet, that's all.
Yeah, well, fair enough. Yeah.
But if they both aren't going to bogey, then both might as well birdie it.
205 yards still he has uphill. Looking to land it soft.
He's hit it high anyway.
He's hit a nice draw.
Drawing too much?
Well, it doesn't get to the green.
That's tough up and down from there.
Back.
Well, if Smalley hits an equally bad shot, our buddy's in with a chance.
Regler has a chance of getting paid. Clubhouse, everything looks stunning, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's class. Be a fucking nightmare to play though.
I'd say so. Now they are playing off championship fucking tee boxes miles back from where the
playing off the ladies' tees to be a nightmare to play. Will you stop?
The greens must be unreal.
Smalley 190.
He needs a birdie to get into second, joint second.
Right, I think. Not too right.
He's giving himself a look.
He's gonna par.
He's giving himself a look, but it's a long putt. It's 20 feet. It's trying to move a small bit for him.
Jerry, basically no golf left. I'm sure Sky will find a way to get another ad break in. You can be absolutely fucking guaranteed of that, Jerry.
Oh, I'd say 4 more fucking ad breaks before that man holds the trophy.
And by Jesus, when we get the sponsors on, Jerry, we'll be flogging the ads too.
We'll be clever now. We'll split it half and half. Yeah. You would have fucking me and Shane here on one side and Always Ultra products on the other side, or something being fucking flogged anyway.
Yeah. Oh no, we'll flog them.
We'll sell anything.
Vocals, boy. We'll sell sand to the Arabs, Jerry.
I'd say Rai is still in a bit of shock here.
Has to be.
I'd say the 2 boys from me and my golf are fairly sick. They're not there, or maybe they are.
That could be his coach.
I think it says me and my golf anyway.
No, it does. Yeah, that's
their
brand,
logo,
definitely.
isn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
I checked it last night or whatever it was. I think it was last night after seeing his cap. I was like, what the fuck? But like they've over 1 million subs now.
Oh, they have.
Yeah. Jeez, they're going a long.
Great. They're going a long time.
They're going a long time, yeah.
And they're doing a lot more coaching of elite players. I knew that, like.
Okay.
So. Caddy is getting his interview in.
Yep.
He's sponsored.
He'll have a tidy little payday now out of that bones of $4 million fucking dollars.
You guys need to get me and my golf merch.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll have merch someday, Alan, but we need to get the subs up a nice bit before that starts to happen. So if we can grow the subs up over 5,000, we definitely have a few merch ideas.
You might flog a few t-shirts then, Doc.
We might flog anything. We'll have our own whiskey and whatnot at that point,
yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Golf clubs, golf bags. Or so we'll be the new Justin Rhodes.
Oh, there's loads of options.
We use the McLaren clubs. We'll have the Ferrari ones, I suppose.
2026 PGA champion Aaron Rai.
They'll be tastefully done now, you know. Solid red, cast iron.
Has he contended really in any PGA Tour event?
He won a PGA event.
Has he won a PGA event?
One.
He has.
Four European and 1 PGA.
Okay.
Yeah. So, fair play, lads. See you at the next watch along. Cheers, Adrian O'Sullivan. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for joining. Really appreciate it.
Adrian was
on late here in Ireland, folks. It's 12 o'clock, so Lads are all getting ready for work tomorrow, as we will be very shortly. But I'd like to see the last couple of shots go in.
Yeah. See how the two boys finish anyway. We're kind of pot committed at this stage, though.
We are. I don't need to wait for the trophy now, but I'd like to see the two boys finish out.
They'll have to set up the green and all that shite that goes with it.
What's his career earnings to this point, I wonder? Well, and we have a look.
Well, if he's a PGA event one and a bunch of European ones, it has to be pretty substantial. Now he's another $4 million going on top, or the bones of. Sure, he must be up around 4 million already, you know?
Before he has over 13.3 million in career tournament prize money.
Wow.
His total combines his official earnings from the PGA Tour and his previous campaigns on the DP World Tour.
And he's another 4 million to go on to that.
He has won 12.3 million on the PGA Tour and 5.6 million on the DP World Tour.
Schmidt for birdie, he leaves himself.
So that's more than that. That's 18 million.
3.5 feet for par. It's good effort. Leaves it beneath the hole too.
I'm off to the Levis, says Alan Finn, working at 7 o'clock. See you guys for the Premier League next weekend. Cheers, Alan.
Come on yourself. Thanks very much. Schmidt can be very proud of his win.
100%.
Fucking hell. Serious.
Not overly long either.
No, but he's one putt away from finishing third in a major. Smalley has a chance to go into joint second.
Be a fucking big payday there.
Ryan and Kenny are like looking at each other going, do we just fucking do that?
He has a Super Stroke putter grip sponsorship going. The Kenny has. And me and my golf and Levelware are getting a fair shout out there from the cameraman.
Nice bit of exposure there.
You pay a pretty penny for that, Clive.
Mm-hmm. That's what you get for backing champions, Doc. And there'll be YouTubers the world over looking at this going, me and my golf sponsoring a major winner. That is serious. Serious publicity.
You had a few bit of look on the ladies tour, all right. The No Lane Up boys. They had Magdalene Sagstrom and Lauren Coughlin, who've both won tournaments. I don't think they've won a major, but they've both won tournaments.
Smalley to finish second. I think he's got it. What a push.
11 par for the day from Alex Smalley. That's outstanding.
He fucking deserves it too.
Outstanding.
He deserves it. He actually had a very tidy card. He was unlucky.
A double, 2 bogeys, 2 birdies, and an eagle.
The sixth fucked him up altogether.
Yeah, the sixth was sickening. Still only went out in 2 over, like, to be fair to him. That's some money. That's worth some money, that putt.
Johnny, good night, my man.
Night, Johnny.
Thanks a million for joining us.
See you soon, buddy. The performance and payday for Roy, Rahm, Åberg and Schmidt may put pressure on Lowry for 2027.
It's a fair point, Trevor.
Yeah, well, the way he's playing at the moment, he won't be guaranteed a captain's pick anyway. And there's a lot of other good golfers out there, right hand and a few more
Schmidt
as well.
tidies up the pair.
An Englishman won a major. Oh, really? Fleetwood finally got it done. No, it was Aaron fucking Rice and Brandon James.
Which is a fair point.
It's a very fair point.
Yeah. Fleetwood would have been backed before the start of this by a lot of people. He's nosedived this year now again after making such massive strides last year. He's
not
fucking
playing
nosedived.
great now. Not playing great. But it was the back half of the year last year when he kind of came good.
What I thought is he went to the mallet putter and it transformed his game. Yeah, but like he's got that same putter now and just.
But it was, as I say, it was the back end of last year. He played really well, so we'll see if he can get it back. I've no doubt he can. He's a quality player.
Oh, he's brilliant, yeah. But it's a fair point out of Trevor. Come Ryder Cup time, and you're Luke Donald, and you've got your nailed on fucking boys who've qualified, and you've only a limited amount of picks. You've talk about Shane, the ideal foursomes partner in Aaron Rai.
Yeah.
The guy is straight as a fucking arrow off the tee. He mightn't be the longest, but you're going to be in play and down the centre, and his short game is very good.
And Alex Smalley and Schmidt are giving him loads of congratulations.
Fair play to Smalley. Nice touch. and Smalley's caddy. In fairness, like that's
they all know each other from.
Yeah, and you know what? They're all in the same bracket. They're
Yeah.
trying to fucking win something big. They know what it means. They know the effort that goes in.
100%. Delighted for the guy. Absolutely delighted for the guy. Kevin Dial, thanks lads, enjoy the night. You're more than welcome, Kevin.
So, Kevin.
Will we call it a day? The first English champion, folks, since 1919, Aaron Rai. What a superstar performance. 9 under par. What was he on today? 5 under on today. Shoots 65. Thoroughly deserved it. Kept the ball in play all day. Hit fairways and greens and made putts when he had to.
I don't think he hit one bad shot all day.
No.
Hey, was he bogey free?
No, I think he'd
Did
won.
he have a bogey?
I think he'd won. But he's still like
Jeez, Gary Player is there.
I think he was exceptional. I really, really impressed. And the temperament and to sink that putt on 17
unreal,
to fucking cement it.
I do think he was cozying it up there, and it was just.
Sure, of course, but it was still a great putt.
Adrian says, "You're my eyes and ears, lads. Watching the Guardian live updates alongside your stream. Brilliant stuff. Sound, Adrian. Fair play."
Gary Player is everywhere.
True, Jerry. True.
Gary Player is like God. He's like, omnipresent.
He's like the most gifted photo bomber of all time. He will turn up and probably he'd either be doing press ups or showing off a fucking flex of the bicep.
As they'd say in Ireland Live, he'd show up to the opening of a fucking envelope.
True. True. And whack a ball for no reason.
Well, what did we check Friday night? He was born in 1935, like, so at 90 fucking 1 years of age, he could turn up whenever he likes.
Great point out of Jerry, fair play. Gary won his first major on this course.
Did not know that, Jerry.
So that is why he's there. Very good.
So, anyone else you'd like to shout out? Good to see John Rahm come back into a bit of form.
Delighted for Cam Smith.
Cam Smith back into a bit of form. If Rory gets his driver going, he's going to be dangerous for the rest of the year.
I think once all this leave and PGA shit gets started and these lads will inevitably end up back on the tour, you need Cam Smith playing good stuff.
And a massive shout out to Padraig Harrington, 67, 69 for his weekend at a major. That is unbelievable stuff to finish 1 under at 54 years of age.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Well done, lads. Thanks, Bernard. And
Bernard.
Thanks for making golf fun to watch, gents. Even though I lost $500, you made me laugh at least until next time.
Sound, Brandon, come in.
The next time, just send us to 500.
Yeah. Peter Engstrom, how are you, my man? Thanks, boys. Great fun.
Cheers, Peter. Great to have you as always, buddy.
Sound for joining us again, my man.
Appreciate it. All right, folks. To all our newcomers, thank you so much for joining us. I hope you've liked the video. I hope you've subscribed. Before
we go, hit subscribe. And
hit the thumbs up.
You never know, you might just enjoy it.
We're here next week on Sunday. We'll be live at about 10 to 4 for the final day of the Premier League and for a sneaky look at Clare and Cork in the hurling.
That will be exciting because next Sunday you have the battle for relegation. So you'll have Spurs and West Ham. One of them is going down. It's a massive impact on the club to get relegated out of the Premier League. So that is
potentially
colossal.
have a top 5, top 6 clash as well.
You have two huge London clubs. One of them is going to drop out of the Premier League. We have a first and second battle. United have consolidated third. You haven't heard that, Shane? No, we finished third. We're guaranteed third. There's massive battles for European places. So it's going to be. It'll almost be like a Ryder Cup Sunday, Shane. There'll be momentum shifts. It'll be this team's gone ahead, this team's gone behind, and there'll be late goals. It should be exciting stuff. So
Trevor Hogan says, "Thanks, lads. The best day's golf for India since VJC."
Yeah, true. True. Yeah. On that note,
all right,
thank you so much, everyone.
Good night.
Really appreciate it.
We shall
you make the show for us
all very, very soon. Really, really, really appreciate everyone that watched and commented and liked and subscribed and all of that. So thank you so much.
And we'll see you in the next one.
Excellent. Night, Dave.
Take care. Sound, Doc.
Night,
enjoyed it.
I did. I enjoyed it myself, Clive, I have to say.
Thanks a million, everyone. Mind yourselves.